Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
I know many of you read the title and assume that this is clickbait or exaggeratory, but it's not. You may not believe me yet. Wait until I show you the evidence, the proof. This is the most unhinged individual we've looked at yet. He's equal parts frightening and fascinating, tiptoeing on the fine line between intrigue and how are they not locked in Arkham Asylum. It's a mystery here. He's like the product of a science experiment gone wrong, like if Professor Utonium added chemical cringe to the concoction instead of chemical X and then created this weirdo. Since I've been down this rabbit hole, this bender of consuming awful romantic texts and bad dating stories and bad dating videos and all of that, this guy is now at the top of the tier list for the weirdest. Like all great fairy tales, it begins over Facebook memes. So he says, "Did you block me on Facebook?" To which she responds, "Nah, my profile got deleted, maybe, I don't know, lol, long story." Then he goes, "You don't have to lie." I can just feel the sadness emanating from that line there. I can imagine him looking down and kicking his feet in some sand. And she goes, "I'm not. You can ask pretty much anyone. The profile is gone." To which he responds, "I'm not going to waste my time finding out you're lying to me. So now you're going to ignore me." This is, I'm assuming, a lot of time passing between those two texts. And by a lot of time, I mean probably like 5 minutes because this guy's fucking delusional. So he double texts her like, "Oh, so now you're ignoring me? Now that I've called you out on lying about this?" She responds by saying, "It's not like that, it's just I don't like being called a liar." He then claims, "I didn't call you a liar, I just wanted to know what was going on." And then she says, "I told you and you said I lied, dude." I don't even know why he's trying to pretend that he didn't call her a liar. He can literally look 2 text messages back and see that he point blank blatantly does call her a liar, basically. He's already off his gourd right now. He's fuming because this account that he follows posts memes that he likes and now he doesn't get access to those memes and he's throwing a temper tantrum. But really at the end of the day, it's not so much the memes. He wanted to try and shoot his shot here with the individual who runs the account. He then tries a new angle by going for pity. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Just been going through shit. That sucks about your Facebook." And then he's able to almost cobble together a normal human interaction here. She goes, "Shit happens, it's cool. Just been in my head and your memes brighten my day. I got weird because I didn't do anything wrong for you to block me like that. My memes actually got me banned." This reminds me of like the potion seller video on YouTube a while back. "You can't handle my strongest potions, traveler." But in this case, it's memes for Facebook. And he just goes, "For real? That's crazy. You post them all the time though. It must be something fucked up, haha. Well, if you made another Facebook, you better add me first. I'll be waiting, JK." To which she just tries to close it out by saying, "Lol, yeah." Next chapter in this cringe anime is him trying to pull out the Rizz here, trying to showcase his game. "So what are you doing, dork? Haha, causing more trouble for Zuck?" He's going for like the playful insults kind of thing, like, "Oh, you dork, you fucking dweeb geek, what are you up to, huh?" And she just goes, "Nothing, just hanging out." "That's so cool!" I love that with the exclamation point. He's like, "Whoa, badass! I bet you're kicking ass in Animal Crossing, huh? Is it that fun? It looks too much for kids. It must be since you keep ghosting me. Do you play any real games?" To which she's baffled, saying, "How is that not a real game?" So again, a certain amount of time elapses between his first message with the "That's so cool" NPC dialogue and then him going, "Oh, it must be so good you're ghosting me." So this guy's flipping emotions back and forth rapidly. His brain is all over the place. His fucking noodle is scrambled. And then he tries to like make an argument out of this, successfully making an argument out of this, by the way, by calling Animal Crossing not a real game. So he tries to get like this sort of elitism about him when it comes to gaming. So I'm assuming he came straight from Reddit and was just ready to get argumentative about like what a real game is, and Animal Crossing doesn't fit the criteria. "Yo, you serious?" Laughing emoji. "It's dumbass animals or some shit being your friends. No real gaming, you know that." Oh, it hurts me to even just read that. And then she goes, "Well, what's a real game then?" "You don't have to get an attitude, I'm just making fun, dork." "Oh, why are you getting offended? I'm just insulting what you're playing. Like, what are you getting all bent out of shape over?" Oh, come on, calm down. What, are you on your period or something? Well, why don't you ask one of your dumbass animal friends to help you with it or something? Like, dork? Oh, it's so painful reading this guy's text, and it only gets worse. It gets even more outrageous. But he's so aggressive with everything. It's like he treats a text conversation like it's an active war zone. Rocket League is a way better game than that, but I guess that's not cute enough for you. Yeah, not enough sunshine and rainbows for you girly girls. This is a real man's Battlefield. And speaking of Battlefield, game like Battlefield, Cyberpunk, Far Cry, shit, Madden, that's a sport. And men like me play sports. I could help you play them. What a generous offer from this guy. Wow, tell me you're a basic white guy without telling me you're a basic white guy. You got jokes. Double laughing crying emoji. All that is casual shit. Pick up a real game, get on my level. I really appreciate that now she's just making fun of him directly to his face. I have no doubt she was laughing while writing all this shit just to string him along and continue to watch him embarrass himself like the clown he is. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm playing around, dork. Every game I play is so much more hardcore than what you just said. Witcher, Shin Megami Tensei, fucking Fable even. And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. She started to insult his gaming choice, insinuating he's not playing real games and she's more hardcore. And he does not take kindly to that. Now he gets exceptionally whiny. Why are you being such a bitch? I'm literally trying to have a convo, that's it. And oh brother, it's the worst conversation ever attempted. I feel like I should have blocked you even if I did have Facebook. You're insulting my game choices. Which is all he's been doing is just insulting what she plays. I don't know why he thinks it's just some, like, normal conversation. And he keeps calling her a dork like it's straight out of Ed, Edd n Eddy or something. I don't know what he was expecting. Because they're weak AF, and you're being a cunt over nothing. Whatever. She really hasn't even been even close to mean. Not an iota of malice from her here. All she did was, like, defend her game choices and then joke about what he's playing being casual. Which it is. Fucking Rocket League, Madden, Battlefield. Like, what are you talking about? It's not like you're some kind of hardcore gamer playing some niche shit. You're playing the most mainstream games ever. Like, it's so silly. I don't know why he thinks that she's some supervillain that's just been doing nothing but belittling him. He started it, and she's not even doing anything mean. Does your mom know you talk to women like this? My mom won't around. Why, TF, you bringing that up? That checks out. You have zero respect for me or anyone. You're just a fat bitch who does nothing and leads people on. You're nothing. Fuck you, I was being nice. If this is him being nice, I am so curious to see what him being mean looks like. He immediately just breaks down into his fucking soiled diaper meltdown. You're a fat bitch! And he keeps using the wrong you're. He never even accidentally gets the correct form of you're in any of his statements here, which grinds my ass a little bit. But then he's like, you just lead people on. What? How? How did she lead you on? By responding to you? Granted, this is probably the first woman that has ever responded to a text message from this guy, so maybe that's, like, where things got misconstrued. He thought that since she responded to his initial message, she must be interested. This is so baffling, it's making my voice crack. My vocal folds are freaking out, because it's so odd that someone could have a rotted brain like this. No wonder you can't get a boyfriend, bitch. I don't settle for trash like your baby moms. You called me a liar, shit on my games, play even more trash games. At least they gettin' dick, unlike your fugly ass. You have no idea what you do. What does that mean? You have no idea what you do? I don't even understand what that statement's supposed to mean. Bet you have fucking herpes, you fat piece of shit. How many kids do you have custody of again, lol? How many of your boyfriends died? Which, I'm guessing these two must know each other through Facebook mutuals or something, so he must see, like, some of the stuff that she posts, because that sounds legitimately extremely personal, and if that is a real situation that one of her partners died, that is one of the most vile fucking things you can say to somebody, and this guy is an irredeemable, insufferable piece of shit. Wow, so this is what you do to get girls? Insult them? Again, I was playing, but you had to be a cunt. What do you mean you were playing? Your whole thing was just being aggressive from the start by just constantly spamming the word dork while insulting her playing Animal Crossing. She then continues to just take the piss, so she goes, okay, I'm sorry, I've been going through shit too. How are you at Rocket League anyway? And then immediately he just simmers down, he's back to like good boy status. I understand, I sorry too. Going caveman mode. I'm pretty good, I can show how to level up. What's your ranking? Platinum. So you're mediocre at best. I'm fucking Plat 2 and Diamond 2. And I'm trash. In Rocket League, Plat isn't very high. That's where the majority of players end up. So he's not good. He's not good at all. What's your gamer tag? Why? So it also seems like he's lying about this because no sensible person would brag about being Plat in Rocket League. So she's starting to catch him on a bluff where he's puffing out his chest and just lying about his Rocket League rank, which is even more pathetic. I want to see for myself. What console? What's the matter? You don't have an Xbox. I play on Switch. It's on all consoles. So he's starting to sweat a little bit like he's pressed against the wall. My gamer tag? Why? Why do you want to know that? He tries desperately to turn this around into a situation where they can see each other, which sounds like it'd be downright dangerous to be around this guy. Why don't we hang and I can show you? What's your tag? I got trust issues. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, yeah, what is your gamer tag? It shouldn't be an issue, right? You're Plat in Rocket League. You're a big guy, a big man. What's the gamer tag? What do you mean you got trust issues? Again, ignoring that. I'm just curious. It seems like you're lying. I'm not. And then she drops a meme. It smells like bitch in here. Which is just genuinely a normal, silly meme. It's not even like mean. If anything, it's clearly meant to be like a joke. And for some reason, this sets him off in the biggest way yet. A fucking atomic bomb in his brain here. And he unleashes the Godzilla heat breath. Cunt. Fuck you. Fat piece of shit. You have no idea who you mess with. Go die. Everyone at Dress hates you and thinks you're a slut. I thought differently. Wanted to give you a chance. I thought you were a nice girl and want to be your friend. I'm sure this was the best way you can do it. By the way, I have a fresh meme. Taking care of my kids, lying to women about my Rocket League rank. So she's just dropping some memes on him at this point here. Just adding insult to injury. To which he responds, just kill yourself already. He's trapped in 2009 Xbox Live gamer zone. He's really fucking struggling here, treading water. I can hear the tears in his eyes right now. Literally feel them through his sad texting. Forever hard stuck Plat in Rocket League and forever hard stuck being alone in life with an attitude like this. What an absolute curse. He just continues speaking like an anime villain. Fucking with me, you slut. Wait, can I not get dick, or am I a slut? Pointing out a contradiction because he keeps calling her a slut and then also saying that she can't get any wiener. So he's all over the place. He's scrambled. Yeah, I'd bet you'd want it after this, you whore. Choke on a dick, whale. Just continues having a fucking conniption. Can't believe I wanted to build something with someone so dumb and nasty. And then again, she just responds with another meme. Like, what do you mean you wanted to build something with her? You reached out about feeling like you'd been blocked and immediately started calling her a liar. What world are you living in? What fantasy land? What? You immediately start by calling her a liar and then insulting her choice of games and talking about how you're like a real alpha gamer, not like an Animal Cross gamer like she is. It's fascinating. This is what I mean. Like, it's actually intriguing how someone's mind could end up so poisoned. Like, it is hard for me to comprehend it. Like, I don't get it. He is so all over the place. Like, he starts by getting really mean and aggressive, insulting her games and all of that, you know, then gets really personal, and then she's able to de-aggro him by talking about his Rocket League rank, which it calms him down, feeds him a warm bottle of milk. And then the second she drops a meme making a joke, again, he explodes once more. It's just so peculiar. Anyway, though, here's the finale. Everyone knows you're a slut. A little fat slut who uses people. Again, this comes out of fucking nowhere. She didn't use you. She didn't lead you on. She didn't do anything besides just respond to your initial unhinged messages. Couldn't get a boyfriend for years. That's because everyone... It keeps going. Got too much time on your hands, but I bet your mouth is filled with someone's nasty dick. And she just goes, yep, not yours. That's the end of their exchange. I imagine she probably blocked him again, which is the safe thing to do. What a creepy lunatic. An actual fucking unsafe to be around individual. Like, this all happened over nothing. Actually nothing. Started because of not having access to some memes that he liked. Oh, painful. I had to share this one. I think this is now at the top of the food chain when it comes to, like, creepy people through, you know, romantic texts that I've been diving through. This one is a rough one. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Yeah, this is the newest creation from the beautiful mind of Im Dickey, of Hard Time fame as well as Wrestling Empire, just banger after banger. He's a mad scientist and all he brews up is absolute heaters. So I've got high expectations here. You're telling me this guy is 16 years old and he's 5'4"? I don't know if I'm a student or a teacher, I'll be honest. I guess we'll see. I'm a student. I've been held back a few grades. I'm also in the witness protection program. Unlucky. Hello, fellow 16-year-olds. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just being honest. Yeah, I'm 40. Let me suplex her. That way all the other students will like me. That'll be huge for orientation. Oh, wait. Am I in control right now? How do I... Oh, it's arrow keys to move. Come here! I'll teach you to tell me... Oh, yeah! No one tells Jay and Rico to go to class and gets away with it. Ah, Jesus! Principal Storm, no! God damn it! No, Jesus, sorry, wrong. Principal Storm, please move. Yeah! Yeah! How's this for an icebreaker? Oh, he stole my guitar. I don't know what that sound effect was. I think I farted in his face. No! Oh god, Professor Utonium! And a sex offender's up there playing the acoustic guitar as well for a little soundtrack. Oh man, an actual little kid. Take this! I'll bully you for being shorter than me. Oh, fuck! He's flying! Ah, there we go. Why are you booing? It's called hazing. All of my peers are here. Oh god, oh fuck! From the top turnbuckle, oh no. I'm so sorry, Professor. Miss Cooper, no! Oh, I broke her arm. Oh no! I'm ready to learn. What does the Latin word Lucifer mean? Devil. Oh, demon. Well, that didn't go according to plan. Got me with a big ol' fucking power bomb there right through the desk. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, go get him for me. Take this, Henry! Yeah! Yeah! Furious kicks! Like fucking Sanji. Yeah! 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 Go home, Henry! Yeah, that's right, nerd. Go read a book or something, dweeb. Hit him with the iPhone. Yeah! No woman will ever text you back. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm going to eat now. I've had my fun. Is that Dwight? Oh my god. Why are you doing this? I'm just a boy! Oh my lord, I'm telling my parents. Oh god! Jesus, all the sound effects stacked on top of each other sounds like Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Okay, I've learned my lesson. I'll go to class. No more hooky. Good god, they beat me within an inch of my life. Henry, you again? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? God damn it. Lower lumbar injury again. I took my eyes off the game for 1 second, now all of a sudden I'm in a Letterman. Alright, I've become like a jock now, that's pretty cool. Is that you, Henry? That better not be you, I swear to god. No, it's not. Am I drunk? What is happening? How injured am I? Oh, fuck. They threw me in the trash. Can you stop teabagging me for a second while I recover? Thanks for the membership, Paragon. Oh, Mom! Why? Come on! Haven't I been through enough? Oh, Dad. Oh, my goodness. Mom's throwing dynamite at me, Dad's giving me hugs. Balanced, as all things should be. Oh, another hug, Dad. You're so affectionate. Thank you, Dad. I really appreciate the good vibes. Thanks for always believing in me. Mom, don't do it. Don't do it. Not in front of Dad. Okay, now I'm about to witness some domestic violence, perhaps. Why is Mom so aggressive? You dialing the police to report this? I don't blame you. Wow. The driving mechanics feel really good. Oh, is that you, Henry? Who am I hitting? Oh, no, that's not Henry. But you broke my motorcycle. I don't need to work on my mental health, I'm fine. I'm gonna see a movie. What's playing? Oh, 007 GoldenEye, my favorite. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ouch! What the fuck is this? Why? I'm not going to the principal's office. School's closed, ma'am. Jesus. Okay. What accusations against me? I got assaulted at a movie theater. She grabbed onto my back like a fucking sloth. Oh no, I did do that. That's fair. No, that... She does have a point there. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go! Suck my dick, Miss Monaco! I'm innocent. You're just jealous you're not as good as driving as Jay. Yeah. How do I get off? There we go. No, no, no! Oh, shit! Oh! Damn it! Ouch! I just wanted to go inside the bus. What? I don't need an orange. You keep it. Leave me alone, Penny. What? Why would you do that? But why is everyone so mean? Fine, if it's a tussle you want, it's a tussle you're gonna get. You little sack of shit. Yeah! 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 Nah, fuck you then. Come here. I'm going on the top turnbuckle. Come here. You can't escape my Frankensteiner. Or Moonvault. Nope, never mind. I'm going to bed. I don't even know how I hit you, ma'am. I am so sorry. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Just beating more children here. How do I throw this football? Oh, no, not that. Don't do it. Don't. Okay, okay, okay. Highly unnecessary. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nurse! Help! There we go. Oh. Dominic, stop it! How do I throw this football? I'm trying to toss the pigskin. Mom, what are you doing out here? Man, my mom is so aggressive. You again. Penny Spencer. My- oh, no! My arch nemesis! Oh, shit! Why? You too, Mom? E2 Brute? Why? Defend me, mother! I'm blacking out, I'm blacking out. hold on, alright. I maintain consciousness. I'm getting in the car. Take this, Penny! This is all your fault! I think this is school. Yes. Okay. Oh god, why? Who reported me? It was Penny. I already know it. How do I climb this? There we go. Oh god damn it! Ah, the rain made it slippery. Fuck. I'm trying to go to class. Can you lend me a hand there, bud? Oh, thanks, Oliver. Oh, no, no, no! I can't see what's happening to me. Ow, someone's hitting me. Someone's hitting me. Ow. Is it you, Oliver? Oh god, now everyone's ganging up on me like they're trying to recover a fumble. Please stop it. I'm just a boy. A 40-year-old boy. In high school. Oh, there we go, I reversed it. What do you mean, what am I doing here? You are trampling me. I am trying to get to class. Actively. What did he- oh no. Oh boy. God, being a teacher is just such a thankless job. She's dual-wielding brooms to protect herself from the rowdy students. You hitting on me, Becky? Alright, let's- I'm ready to ride. I can't wait to see how the AI drives. Okay, I guess I'll never see how the AI drives. Where are you, Becky? Did I get pranked? I'm going to the cinema, I'll drive you. And then she doesn't come in. Please don't throw that Molotov cocktail at Walter White. We're in a movie theater. Oh god, watch out! I was a dud. Okay, he didn't like me picking that up. Is that you, Becky? Oh, it is. Okay. Nice. Okay. That was cool. Oh. Oh, yep, you better run. He's looking for you. What is his... I wonder what his destination is. Oh, nice. I'm in the studio now. With all the babes. Here, let's start a fight in here. That's always good podcast content. Oh my god! Fuck! Oh boy. Man, the podcast listeners are gonna love this audio. Yeah, get all this on tape. Oh, we fell in love. Fuck yeah. Or wait, oh no, that's my mom. What the fuck are you doing here, Mom? Hiya. The chaos is very cool. Help me, Jay. I'm not sure I can handle Felix Bean. Thanks, Lego. I mean, I can't handle Felix Bean either. Look at him. He's a fucking killer. Alright, Felix. Oh, shit! Damn you, Felix! I really don't need the advice, Nathan. I didn't ask. Though I am a little exhausted. But I still didn't want you to tell me. You don't see me telling you how to live your life. What gives you the right? Let's go! This is where Wrestling Empire takes place. Wow. Okay. Alright, this guy's got narcolepsy, I guess. Ugh. I'm so close. Just a little alcohol. No! Oh, Chloe's here. Alright, who do I buy beer from in here? Ah! Help! Help! Oh, god damn it, help! I'm so close to the stool. What? Why am I supposed to be in the theater? I can't even walk anywhere in this town. I'm too exhausted. Leave me the fuck alone. Fuck you. Oh. Okay, alright, big guy. You just had to be a hero, huh? I would like that phone, actually. Thanks for beating my ass and then offering me a phone. Oh, hey, good luck, Nathan. I don't know who did that to you, but good luck. I've got no information on what happened to Nathan. What is going on? Why is this guy so mad at me? I'm swimming. This man's over here doing like a crazy breaststroke like a fucking mermaid. What did I do wrong? Get back in here, Buster. Come here. Come here, Igor. Why can't I grab you? Get in the pool. Assault! What? What are you talking about? Who? I'm being framed. Get in the pool. Thank you, Professor. Get him in the pool now. Oh my god! Professor, I'm here to help you. What? Oh! Wait, no, not me! Ow! Ow! Well then. I think swimming went pretty well. Mr. Turner was the aggressor, not me, Principal. You assaulted the same student! You strangled the devil out of him! And then threw him into the pool and he can't swim! It better be ruled in favor of me. I've done nothing wrong. Mr. Turner's a menace. Thank you. A little common sense on the premises. Mr. Turner should be in jail. The teachers are over there forming some kind of club. Well, hey there. Many of you may be able to tell something's a little different here. I'm a bit greasier than usual, and I'm not at my standard setup. Perfectly reasonable explanation for that. I haven't been kidnapped or anything. We're on a little adventure, and we're staying the night in Atlanta. There's a good reason why we chose this location to spend an evening, and that's because I thought it would be fun if we embarked on a bit of a side quest to visit one of the most important locations in my life. A location that means more to me than the hospital that I was born in. The literal place that I came into this world is second to this location that we paid a visit to today. And that was the set of the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1, where I really came into my own as the District 8 hospital helper. I haven't seen it in 10 years now, and I really wanted to experience it again. So, I convinced my friends to plot a course for it. I had to look up exactly where we filmed it because at the time it was a secret filming location for obvious reasons. So I had to like dig through old articles and old forums posts from other people that worked on it. And I finally got an answer for where it was filmed. And, well, let's just say it felt good to be back. So let me go ahead and share all of this with you. I'm going. Hey, so we're going back to where it all began for me. A rebirth more sacred than a baptism. The set of the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1, District 8, Hospital Helper, my old stomping grounds. I got Danny and Matt here on the journey. Hey. Hey. I don't know if they can hear me, but you can feel my excitement.
Yeah, no, you can just, it emanates from you, and the excitement of being on the road and not in the skies.
like our forefathers used to do, the pioneers.
Yep. Used to ride these bad boys for miles.
We're on a pilgrimage. Yep.
Woo!
The Piggly Wiggly! Wait, last time we were here for Hunger Games, we went to that Piggly Wiggly. I didn't believe it was a real thing.
Oh my god.
I'd only heard about it from like Drake and Josh.
That's
at that
just
point.
the supermarket.
It's
right?
just a supermarket,
Yeah.
But I came with my dad and I saw the Piggly Wiggly and I was like, can we check it out? He's like, sure. It was highly underwhelming, but was still kind of cool.
Now it's all flooding back.
Now we're actually back.
I think this is it. I think we're coming up to it. Wait, yeah, that's got to be it right there. Is that it in the distance?
Yep, that's one side of it. I think that might be a side of it.
And then the other side's up straight.
Yeah. What if they're filming here again?
For the next Hunger Games.
Yeah.
You walk in, they're recreating the scene, and
God.
oh, you did it.
Whoa. The air just smells fresher here, honestly. I mean, it's a beautiful day to be back.
So all your stuff was indoors, right? None of it was out here.
No, there was some outdoors.
Oh, was there?
Yeah. A lot of memories here, Danny. A lot of very profound stuff. Let's take a walk. Oh, there's someone looking at us.
Is it how you remember it?
Mostly. So we filmed like the inside District 8 stuff over there. I don't want to go over there because
there's someone there.
there's someone there. At least I think. There was like a water tower somewhere and I don't
This is
see
how
it.
we get arrested.
I feel like they took down the water towers. Oh, wait, no, it's over there.
There was one like on the property.
Now I'm having...
Can we do like a little recreation? Like, can you go over by the building and do your line or your whatever you did?
The sign may say 10-mile-per-hour speed limit, but you can't put a speed limit on the thoughts racing through my head. Upon being back, I was flooded with some cherished memories. It felt amazing. I finally got to witness her in all of her glory once again. This was an old textile mill. I don't know if it's still operational. I don't think it is. But man, it looks just how I remembered it.
Yeah. Well,
Get the memory juices flowing.
I was knelt on the ground because we had just been attacked. And Katniss Everdeen comes in and she's like, "Where's Charlie?" And I said, "I'm right here, Jennifer." And I cut it.
So it was inside.
Yeah, that scene was inside, but we had one scene outside, but I don't think it was filmed here. I don't remember where that was. It was either here or over there, because that's like the only two options.
I mean, yeah, it's just one
But
big building.
It was pretty cool because it was really cold and they needed it to be rainy. It's the scene like in the very beginning of the movie where they like execute a guy, and there was mainly old people that were there with me and a couple of young people, but they pumped rain in with like the hose and like holes in the PVC pipe. And it was so cold that it was raining on these old people and they were getting hypothermia.
Oh.
So they had to rush them inside for emergency heaters.
Wow.
Yep.
All right.
You just let out some industry
Yeah,
secrets. They're gonna come after you.
God
now.
rest their souls if they didn't
Just
make it.
put a big beep over that whole part. And it was so cold.
God, we really need to put like a monument, like District 8 hospital helper was filmed here.
We have a camera in your hands here, just for a little picture with me.
Yeah, here. Well, let me get the big like Thomaston Mills. There we go.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's adorable.
If we were any other kind of YouTuber, we would be trying to get those doors up and inside.
You don't want to go. So I can't imagine this is a functional facility anymore.
It might be. It's not like, I mean, it's run down, but like,
But no, like when
just
you
a mill.
when you
Stuff around the door.
Yeah.
like the inside looked like it looked like District 8 like after it got hit by bombs. Like it was destroyed.
So how many years ago was that now?
10.
10 years.
Yeah, it was 2013.
Wow. Yeah, the NDA is long gone by this point.
Oh no, yeah. The statute of limitations. We're safe.
Did you want to touch the building?
You want to
No.
say something to her? It's probably, that might be the last time you see her.
Ever.
Yeah, they might tear her down after this.
I'm just not coming back.
The state's gonna see it and be like, "Wait, why is that building still
It
standing?"
was supposed to go down right after that shoot.
No, I don't really want to say goodbye to her. They cut my line. My line was I don't remember it verbatim anymore, but it was something like, when you're finished with her, she needs your help or something, because I was like taking care of an injured person.
Gotcha.
And there was some 15-year-old dweeb behind me who actually got his lines in the movie. Katniss comes in, and she's like looking around like stunned, and this kid's like, "Are you here to fight with us? Are you gonna fight with us?" And she's like, "I am, and I will." And then he kisses his fingers and does this, and he did that right behind me. I was like, "You fucking nerd, you didn't earn that. That should have been me."
Did that kid know somebody? Because
I don't know.
there is like, saying words is a defining thing in the movie industry. As soon as you are heard on camera, that's when you get like paid. You get a pay bump. You get like, you're in the cast
I think you
list.
need 3 lines for SAG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he must have been like a family friend or something. I wanted so badly just to steal those fucking lines from him, because I was like fighting my way into like every shot they were doing.
I'm sure they loved that.
No, yeah, they did.
I wonder if that's maybe why they cut your line.
It's probably why. I legitimately think I had a huge impact on how that scene played out, because there was other people's lines that didn't make it either, and I feel like it's because I ruined it. They told me at one point not to do that.
They were cutting. They were in the editing bay, and the director comes in. He was like, "Fuck, this scene is good." With like Charlie's lines, and the guy's like, "No, he was being an ass. Like we can't use that. We can't use that."
Yeah, he was sobbing like, "Oh my god, the emotion from this guy."
Yeah. Do you want to? Anything else you need to say? Did you want a little?
No, we can just kind of close the book on this chapter.
It's the last you'll ever see of this puppy.
Yeah. Will only exist in distant memories now.
Fuck you, Hunger Games.
Well, actually, fuck them, because they didn't bring me back. Yeah. It's a prequel. I could have been there.
Exactly. They still have a chance. We haven't released this footage yet.
Yeah, we'll hold them hostage. Oh yeah, we need a cinematic shot. Real quick, I just want to clarify, there are no hard feelings between me and the kid who actually did have his lines make the final cut of the film. There's no bad blood there, I'm just goofing around is all. Yeah, I would never insult a fellow co-star of the Hunger Games franchise, except of course unless I'm talking about the directors, because they're frauds and cowards because they didn't bring me back for the new one. That's it. See ya. Are you voting? Yeah, I'm gonna vote. I'll cast my votes here. Let my voice be heard for the Game Awards. Here, we'll vote now. Let's go. Let's run it. Let's see what we got. Oh, it immediately starts with Game of the Year. Well, I've already talked about this one a lot. Just finished Alan Wake 2. Really, really enjoyed it. Still haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3, but I think what they've done is extraordinary and unmatched in the scene. They've kind of become like a boogeyman in the space, where like there are other companies afraid of how good this game is because it raises the standards. I mean, come on. Like, come on. That has to be so telling for just how big of a game this is and how ambitious and how well executed. I did finish Spider-Man 2. I enjoyed it. It was good. I don't think it should win a Game of the Year. It's just very safe. Like Scoots said, I agree. It is just safe. It's good. High quality. Fun. I loved Resident Evil 4 Remake. I actually thought it was a lot of fun. I did not play Super Mario Wonder, and Tears of the Kingdom I thought was unbelievably good too. I thought it was Breath of the Wild perfected. Like Breath of the Wild prime. But I still think Baldur's Gate 3 is the best choice here. The only game that I think got snubbed for Game of the Year is, of course, Gollum, or even Rise of Kong. Other than that, though, I think all of this makes sense. I know a lot of people wanted Final Fantasy 16, and I've seen a few Lies of P enthusiasts in here. Lies of P, I think, is probably one of the highest quality Souls-like games from a developer that's not FromSoft. It's really good, but I just don't think it had a chance of winning this year. Maybe like last year it would be here, but not this year. I think this lineup makes the most sense, even though I haven't played Mario Wonder. I know everyone loved it, including my friends who are still obsessed with it. So, Baldur's Gate 3 is my vote. What do you mean I have to sign in? The Starfield copium on Twitter is insane. Oh, it didn't even register with me that Starfield wasn't there. Oh, that's big. I can already see the conspiracies floating around on Twitter from everyone who's an Xbox fan thinking that they're perpetual victims, like the most oppressed people in the world. Microsoft fans get snubbed again! It's the deep state, damn it! The interdimensional pedophile vampires keeping Starfield from the success it rightfully deserves as Game of the Year. I can already see that. It didn't even register with me that game was out because I just did not like it very much. I don't think it's a bad game, as I said 1,000 times, but I did not get into it at all. Best Game Direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. What do you mean, what? I liked Alan Wake 2 a lot, but I wouldn't have given that over Tears of the Kingdom. No, sir, not for game direction. Best Narrative. That's going to be Alan Wake 2 for me. Alan Wake 2's story is fantastic. Even though I have said I am a little unsatisfied with the way it concludes, I still think everything about it was fucking wonderful. So, Alan Wake 2 definitely gets Best Narrative for me. Best Art Direction. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Lies of P and Hi-Fi Rush making it in here. I still regret not finishing Hi-Fi Rush. I need to. It was a cool game. But I think this also has to be Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is like one of the most visually stunning games that have come out in so fucking long. Like, Alan Wake 2 is unbelievably pretty. I think it's got to be Alan Wake 2 again. We're going back to back. Best Score in Music. Oh, this one's easy. Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, 100% Final Fantasy 16 for me here. Final Fantasy 16 slapped in that category. Jesus Christ. That was like putting Jokic up against a high school team with how great Final Fantasy 16's score was. I don't know. Probably Hi-Fi Rush. I'm assuming they mean... Yeah, it's gotta be Hi-Fi Rush. Everything's synced to the music. The BPM. Not the BPM, the beats. That's gotta win just by default for that. Is Bin Star Clive? Cameron did do a great job in Jedi Survivor. Yeah, he's Clive. Right now my front runner. Solid, don't think should win. Solid, don't think should win. Yeah, this is looking like Bin Star then. That's something I said even during the demo. I even said, like, Clive's VA is going crazy. Like, at the very end of the demo, I won't give spoilers, but when that big moment happens, he lets out, like, this blood-curdling screech where you can, like, feel anger. Like, it actually seemed like they might have killed his family member in front of him in the booth, and he was reacting, like, legitimately. His VA crushed it. So, definitely Clive. Innovation and accessibility. I did not use many of the accessibility tools here. I will say Street Fighter 6 is the most accessible fighting game to ever exist. Anyone of any fighting game background or any level of capability can hop into Street Fighter 6 and learn very easily and very quickly. And I can't opine on any of the others, so I guess I'll have to do Street Fighter 6 by default. Best Ongoing. Awarded to the game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. Apex Legends? Probably not, unfortunately. Cyberpunk, they've done a great job of reviving and keeping going in a good direction. Final Fantasy XIV always has incredible community support from what I understand, even though I've never really got into it. Fortnite, they update every, like, 2 weeks. Genshin, I don't know much about the community support aside from giving them new masturbatory material with every new announcement. Which, I mean, that says a lot. That is ongoing. I usually just give this to Final Fantasy XIV every year, so I'm just going to keep that going. Best Community Support. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, responsiveness, inclusion of social media activity, and game updates and patches. Is this a joke? Destiny 2? Why is that here? What is that doing here? This must be like a mistake, like a glitch or something. It was probably nominated for another category, like worst DLC. Worst expansion with Lightfall. Why the fuck would this be here for community support? One of the biggest criticisms against Destiny 2 is how bad they are with the community and engaging with them and delivering meaningful content that the community wants them to do. And every statement they make continues to dig them a deeper and deeper hole. This should not even be in the category. That is awful. Yeah, actually, to be honest, you're making a good point, Butter. Destiny should be replaced by Halo Infinite. I'm not even memeing. 343, after they, like, cleaned house, I guess, when they fucking fired half the staff or whatever, got their act together, and they have turned that game around. Halo Infinite should actually be the one on here. It's 2 years late. Like, they're very tardy to the party, but they have somehow turned that fucking game around. That should be here. That would win. I would vote for that. I'm just gonna stay consistent here. I'll give it to Final Fantasy XIV. It's between Dredge and Dave the Diver. I'll coin toss it. Heads, Dredge. Tails, Dave the Diver. One. Alright, Dave the Diver. Wait, which one did I... Fuck. I forgot what I said. Which one was Heads and Tails? I think it was Dave, right? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh my god, I forgot. I totally forgot. Whoops. And chat's absolutely just lying to me. I'm seeing some people say it was 100% Dredge and others are saying Dave. What? That's so worthless, I'm sorry. We're just gonna do Dave. Best debut indie game. Oh, Pizza Tower. I think Pizza Tower should probably take this one. It's also the only one that I'm super familiar with here. Did Hello Kitty Island Adventure go crazy this year or something? Or were there just not many mobile games? A lot of people are saying Hello Kitty's pretty fire. I don't know if you're just making a meme or not, but I'll trust you. We'll just go Hello Kitty. Best action game. Ooh, this is a very competitive category. I did not like Dead Island 2, so that's immediately crossed off for me. Armored Core 6 was good. I still didn't finish that one either, actually. Fuck. Ghost Runner 2, fucking banger. Plus the God Slap collab. I mean, we're getting a little biased here. For those that don't know, there is God Slap in the game. And you could, well, it's too late now, but you could have won a katana if you found all of the God Slap Easter eggs. Hi-Fi Rush was a banger. Remnant 2, also super good. Remnant 2 is surprisingly good. Like, very good. Me, Matt, and Danny got super into it. For me, it's between Ghost Runner 2 and Remnant 2. I gotta go Ghost Runner 2. I just have to. And not just because God Slap is present in it. You would say Hi-Fi Rush if you beat it. Hey, maybe I would have. And maybe in a different timeline I did. But that's not this one, brother. Best action adventure. Alan Wake, Spider-Man, Resident Evil, Jedi Survivor, and Tears of the Kingdom. For me, between Tears of the Kingdom and Spider-Man. Probably Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom's still just more fun. Best RPG. Ooh, Lies of Peace here. Oh, and Starfield got nominated. It's not getting my vote, but good to see ya. This one's gonna be Lies of P. I'm happy to see Lies of P get so much like love here. That's a lot of recognition. They did a great job with it. They really did. I am thoroughly impressed. What do you mean, what? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see Baldur's Gate. Oh, I see now why chat was question marking. My eyes immediately went to Lies of P and Starfield. I didn't even look to the far left. I was like, oh, cool, Lies of P's here. I see. Yeah, no, it's got to be Baldur's Gate. You know, actually, I should have just committed to Lies of P at that point. Didn't play God of Rock. Mortal Kombat 1's good. I haven't been grinding it, though. I labbed Raiden a little bit and then stopped. Haven't played All-Star Brawl 2. Didn't play this. I think Street Fighter 6. Most accessible fighting game to ever come out. It's super fun. I'd probably have to give this one to Mario, though. Everyone that played Mario that I know loved it. And still loves it. Like, actively. Chat seems to love Pikmin 4, though. You guys are really big Pikmin fans, I guess. You guys can vote for Pikmin. I'm gonna go Mario. None of my friends have talked about Pikmin, but they won't shut the fuck up about Mario. We had like an entire podcast episode dedicated to that game. I played 0 of these. Didn't City Skyline 2 kind of fumble a bit? I saw a lot of people complaining about it, which is a shame because I really liked the first City Skyline. It just runs like ass. I'll give it to Pikmin. All you guys really like Pikmin, so I'll toss my vote over there since I didn't play any of them. Best adaptation. Oh, this is an interesting category. This is kind of a stacked one. Still haven't watched the new Castlevania yet. Gran Turismo was surprisingly good. Like, it was Conceptually, I didn't think something like that would work. Neil Blomkamp made it work. That was good. Last of Us show, also a banger. Mario movie, banger. And this is the biggest surprise of the fucking year. I bet almost all of you wrote Twisted Metal off like I did. I even made a whole video laughing at how awful the promotional material was. The show is great. Like, the show is good. It shouldn't win here by any means, but the fact that it's nominated, it makes me happy to see. Because it's, like, actually good. I don't know how they pulled it off, but it was fun. Like, it's not like an amazing show or anything. Like, it's not going to beat any of these, but it is good. Way better than it had any right to be. I think I'll have to give this one The Last of Us. Most anticipated game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8. For me, it's Hades 2. I love Final Fantasy VII Remake, but Hades 2, shit. I think that's gonna go crazy. I'm not excited for Star Wars Outlaw at all, so that one doesn't even come in. Tekken 8 I am excited for, but not more so than Hades, or even Final Fantasy VII. My order would be I'm most excited for Hades, then Final Fantasy VII. Star Wars getting in over Silksong. Oh, true! They must know something we don't. Silksong's never actually coming out. Otherwise, it would absolutely be here. That's a game that people have anticipated for like 20 years now, because that game is just not coming. Alright, I've made up my mind. I'm just going to do Hades 2. I'll make this, I can simplify this easier, so there's not going to be like a, back and forth debate here. Out of everyone here, Iron Mouse is the only one that's ever stopped in the streams and rated me and said nice things to me during streams, so I'll give it to Iron Mouse. That gets my vote. Super simple. Oh, I actually saw this on Twitter. Apparently this caused a little bit of a stir because Evil Geniuses is having a bit of an interesting go of it right now. Recognizing a specific esports team, not full org. You know what's fucked? It should absolutely be Vitality, but not for Counter-Strike, for Rocket League. Vitality's Rocket League squad, they legitimately made an unbelievable run. I don't know why that's not here. They won everything. I really think it should be Vitality for Rocket League this year. Because it's Rocket League. Rocket League viewership is higher than a lot of big esports events. Fucking Worlds had like 250, 280k or something. I don't remember across all of it. But it's huge. Fucking Kometo himself gets over 100,000 concurrent viewers when he's watch partying KC. Rocket League is a huge esport. Absolutely massive. Why bother voting? 90% of the counted votes are a jury. Only 10% of the chosen votes are user votes. Is that right? I didn't know that. What do you mean my vote doesn't matter? You're pulling my leg. It's still just for fun anyway, man. I always have such a soft spot for Evo since we, like, directly compete in it, though. So I guess for me, it's gotta be Evo. They cut a few this year. That's a shame. Oh well, high quality votes were cast. You gonna bet with Jackson to see who wins? Yeah, we'll probably do our little betting game we do every year. We don't put anything on it, but we just like to predict and then get things wrong. This is a close year. Yeah, I said this quite a bit, but 2023's been an outstanding year for both extremely good games and extremely bad games. We saw some historic stinkers drop. Gollum, Rise of Kong, Avatar Quest for Balance, Redfall. There's one more I'm forgetting. Thank you. Crime Boss, Rockay City. Like, we saw some historic trash. But then we also saw some unbelievable games, too. So what a great year for gaming. Hey. Huge congratulations to you, the viewer, because you're about to witness some history. You will always remember this moment as one of the most unenthusiastic moist meters and probably one of the shortest moist meters I've ever made. Aquaman 2 and the Lost Kingdom. More like Aquaman Snooze and the Lost Time, because this is truly a waste of time and it's very difficult to stay awake for this movie. I really don't have many positive things to say about this movie. I actually liked the first Aquaman, shockingly. Like, I went into it not expecting much, but ended up really enjoying the first Aquaman. So I was kind of expecting this one to be fun, though the initial screenings were labeled as disastrous or unreleasable, and everyone was just insulting it, so I stopped having high expectations. But I really didn't expect it to turn out like this. It's not the worst movie I've ever seen. It's not even the worst DC Universe movie I've seen. But it's one of the most boring. It is, I'm not kidding, hard to stay awake for it. I dozed off twice, and one of them was during like this big fight moment, because it's so clear nobody really tried at all. It was clear from like the very first 20 minutes worth of this film's opening. No one's heart was in this film at all. This was a movie that was pumped out just because it was part of the release schedule, so they were obligated to finish it and just shit this one out onto the market. So if no one in it cares, why the fuck am I gonna care? Plus, it doesn't have any real place in the DCU. This is the funeral for the DCU, and man, what a sad wet fart whimper it goes out on. As I understand it, they're doing an entirely new rebooted DCU, and this is the last remnant of the old guard, the ancient ways, and no one's going to remember this movie. Unless, of course, you're trying to remember some of the best sleep you ever got in a movie theater, because watching this is like taking NyQuil. It is visual sleep aid. So let's go ahead and get into it. First and foremost, the narrative is outrageously disjointed. The movie's 2 hours long, but it felt like it needed another hour and a half just to put together a plot that works, that fits, because it feels like it just constantly tried to speedrun things. Arthur, Aquaman, would teleport everywhere he needed to go. There was no real journey or anything. He's just like, I need to go find my brother. And then he's already there, like, beating some ass and freeing his brother. He's like, alright, good. It's like, well, how did you get there? Like, this man just has instant transmission like Goku here. There's just... Things happen for the sake of plot convenience. Things just happen. And it's so unfulfilling, and especially because the performances from everyone are so flat. And it's not even the acting. I want to make it clear. I don't even think the acting is bad. It's the dialogue. The dialogue is so AI generated and bland that it makes all of the characters, no matter how hard they try, bland and boring. To give you an example, a truly devastating moment happens in the plot, one that's absolutely going to put tears in the eyes of everyone in the audience watching this. Something bad happens to Aquaman's family, and since this is a movie mainly about Aquaman's family, a lot of times it's spent like a buddy cop film with his brother. It's a movie about his family, and when this scene happens, I shit you not, I think it's five cuts, and what it is they go through all of Aquaman's closest friends and family, and they go, no, 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 like cutting between each one of them just saying no. It's fucking laughable. It is so silly. I really don't know why they would have put that in the final cut, and I think it's just scrambling to have put something out. This movie was apparently a victim of tons and tons of reshoots, and I really think you can feel that. For example, there were the rumors about Amber Heard's role in this film being cut down, and I definitely think that's the case. I don't think this is what the film was originally supposed to be. Since it's a movie about Aquaman's family, you would expect Amber Heard, who played a huge role in the first one, to have a big role in this one. But she doesn't. She's sidelined. They put her on the bench. I think she only has like 5 total scenes or something maybe, and I could probably count the amount of dialogue she has on one hand. She doesn't say or do anything in this film, even though it's all about Aquaman's family, so it's clear there were a lot of reshoots here in order to like get her role less, and then they didn't know how to fill in the blanks, so then they haphazardly threw other things together and probably had to do more reshoots, which led to like even more emotionless moments throughout. The whole thing just feels like a mess. And even visually, I thought this one would probably be good visually, even though DCU's got a reputation for having bad CGI. I thought the first Aquaman had a couple of wonky CGI moments, but overall is one of the better looking DCU movies. This one goes right back into the old ways, and there are some terrible CGI moments. And for some reason, half of the scenes just have the characters standing still. Like, they're not doing things half the time. I don't even know how they can make it look bad. They're just not doing anything, and sometimes it'll still just visually look like shit. It's so weird how this one does everything wrong that the first one did right. Even the villain that I thought was just a surefire slam dunk easy because the villain's so fucking cool, they fumbled. Manta isn't nearly as cool in this movie as he was in the first one. And in fact, Manta, like, they make him look as though it's not even Manta. They give him a storyline that, you know, he wants revenge and all of that. But then they overwrite it with their goofy mumbo-jumbo about, like, the ancient evil from back in the day using the orichalcum, which I will admit is a really cool name because it reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! With the seal of Orichalcos. But they should have just stuck with actual Manta being the main villain instead of being this puppet for the greater evil. Manta is so much more interesting than their stupid green wizard fishman. Like, no one cares about that guy, and even still, he doesn't do much. Like, they should have just had it be Manta as the main villain. He's so much cooler, and it would contrast so nicely with the theme of family, since Manta hates Aquaman for killing his father. That would be the perfect contrast to Aquaman's family dynamic and his family journey. And while that's kind of still present, it's executed so poorly because they have this completely disjointed narrative and they keep trying to shoehorn in this ancient evil with all this ancient technology, and somehow Manta has a whole army of people that know how to pilot all of it and use all of it for no reason that they ever explain. It's just such a mess. I'll go ahead and fish a few compliments out for the movie, though. There's a couple of scenes with Aquaman and his brother that I think were enjoyable. Like, just having them shoot the shit sometimes was pretty fun, mainly because Jason Momoa and Patrick Wilson are just kind of charismatic, so when they're interacting with each other, it works. Like, that dynamic I thought was pretty decent, even though, again, all of that is just fucking blasted through super quickly. Like, you don't really see them bond, in my opinion. Like, they just happen to get to a point where all of a sudden they're tight, but they don't really earn that, especially given their history. They just end up there because they needed to for the plot. But when they are just, like, joking back and forth, it's pretty cute. Like, that's, like, it's wholesome. And another nice thing I can say about the movie is there are a few good scenes. Like, their action is pretty enjoyable when it's there, and pretty much every good scene in the film has Manta in it. There are some standout moments, and Manta is the one that leads those. Now, plugging Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom in the Moist meter, I'm gonna give it a 35%. It's hard to care about a movie when no one who made it seems to care. Like I said, this really seems like something that they just threw together because they had to. They had a contract they had to fulfill, so they did it. There's no real passion behind it. There's no real story they want to tell. Like, there's just really nothing worth seeing in this movie, which is a real shame because, like I said, I like the first one. I thought they did a lot of things right with the first one, and everything they set up there is completely not capitalized on here at all, even slightly. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Yeah, this is most likely going to be worse than Gollum, which is an incredible achievement to make a game worse than Gollum in the same year that game came out. Apparently the game's only 3 hours long. It's also $32. It's on sale, so it's usually $40. So you're paying a little over $10 an hour for the experience. That sounds about right. What a bargain. I mean, this is going to be an unforgettable journey, I have no doubt. Also, not to go full hipster here, but, well, I happen to have been following this game for the last 6 months. Everyone's just recently found it and got drawn into the hype. I knew this game was going to be a masterpiece 6 months ago. So I'm happy that it's finally here and getting the recognition that it deserves. Oh, I'm in! Let's go! Looks good. One thing that Matt pointed out earlier, is that you have to actively try to make something look as bad as this game, because you can absolutely find free assets that are just genuinely better. Like, for instance, Kong has like a camel toe. You could have absolutely found a free asset pack that had a better looking one. It's more impressive to make a game that looks this bad than it would be to make something that looks mediocre. Oh, that's fucking huge. Just clapping on the little birds. Oh, no! I had a sneeze. I had a sneeze cooked up and it threw me off. That's gonna cost me on the speedrun. Jesus Christ. Is this like Nintendo 64? No, this just came out today. For PC. You're gonna need a fucking 5090 to run this bad boy at max settings, I'll tell you that much. I'll start theory crafting the speedrun route. I wonder if they can climb. No. Oh, these poor things are so confused right now. I appreciate that they do make this trash, though. I just wish it was a little cheaper. No! Get out of there! It's like I'm watching a previs for, like, Madagascar or something. No! I'll teach you, Gaw. Ah! How do I get health back besides eating the plants? Whoa! What a maniac. I have a plan, hold on. Ah, I thought of everything. Invisible wall. Oh wait, my plan still kind of worked. He's stuck. Can I hit him from here with this? I need to get just close enough for the splash damage to connect, but not too close where he can hit me. I'm already innovating on strategies here. Is there any splash damage? Okay, there we go. No! Damn you, Gaw! Oh, is that scripted? Did I just waste all of that time for nothing? And no, it doesn't really feel like a Souls game or anything. The soundtrack right now sounds like Courage the Cowardly Dog when he gets an idea. What do you mean you're confused on the story? Two things happened. His parents died to Gaw, and he grew up. That's it. There's not a whole lot of moving parts to this right now. If you're already lost on this narrative, Lord help you with anything that has real writing. Man, these crabs are so tanky. Which I guess sounds about right, actually. This game is nothing if not realistic. Holy shit. This thing's stronger than Gaw. No way there's a skill tree in this game. Have some shame. Lord have mercy. Alright, where's the skill tree? So I can't go that way yet. And now I can't move. What happened? He just decided this is where the journey ends? Okay. Kong, please. Do I even get skill points for killing random mobs? Doesn't seem like I do. Or XP, rather. What's down here? I'm stuck again. Not like this. Not like this! Why?! Kong! Damn you! Am I stupid? Is there a you are here? Is this me? No. I'm just marking the playground. Where am I on this map right now? This map is fucking worthless. I don't know where I am in here, and everything looks exactly the same. And I don't know how to do the roar skill because it's not letting me activate it. I've already tried like 5 fucking times, even though it gave me the notice for it. Unless it's a different key than what it was with old mom and pop. There's not many keys left on this keyboard, sports fans. Okay. Maybe it's in the keybind somewhere. Primal Rage, already tried that. Roar, E, tried that a million fucking times. Let me try something. Maybe when I got locked in that state, it like turned off my shit. Let's try here now that I'm not locked down. Let's see. Perfect. This is the worst goddamn way of finding where you're supposed to go. There's nothing here. And the map, like, if the map would just show me where I was, this would be so much better. They couldn't even bother to just put your position on a fucking map. God damn it. There we go. Alright. Oh, they thought of everything! There's invisible walls even out of bounds! Damn you! What's the goal of this game? To keep the player occupied for 2 hours so they can't refund it, and Game Mill gets your money. I actually think that probably is the reason why they don't just put you on the map, so that way you just have to aimlessly wander around reused assets over and over and over again, not knowing exactly where you are, so it just wastes all your fucking time. Because it's already been over an hour. There's nothing here. Oh, shit! The bad boys! The dirty gentlemen. I can't go this way, because I need the ground pound ability, which I don't have. Okay, looks like I didn't need it. They forgot to program that. Speedrun strat. We'll take it. We will take that. That's for damn sure. Now I'm doing a lot of damage. So I just need him to slam his head on the rock. There we go. Nice. Yeah, just keep beating the devil out of it. That was an incredible cutscene. Beautiful, empty, open area, full of nothing to do. Love that. Maybe at the Deku tree here. Pride Ascension. Thanks for the membership, Michael. Can't even swing. Swing! Brother, they couldn't even put your location on a map. Swing. This is Game Mill we're talking about. You're lucky you can even jump. That's gotta be the last one. Nice. Now I get to explore an equally large, equally empty open area again and just fucking feel my way around here like I'm looking for a urinal in the dark. This is amazing. Maybe this way? This looks right. They couldn't at least just have the decency to not fill it with the same fucking things over and over again, so that way there's at least defining features to each area I enter. So I don't feel like I'm going insane. I would love to meet one person who actually worked on this. Just to ask them why. Like a higher up, that is. Not just like a normal programmer who's just getting paid to do the work. Someone who actually wanted to make this. Now we're really cooking him. The strat's working. Nice. And that's what mastery of Rise of Kong looks like. They made big rigs in the newest Avatar game. I know they made big rigs. I did not remember them making the newest Avatar game, though. That sounds about right. That game is also absolutely awful. Quest for Balance. I just wonder why this studio exists. Like, there's no way they're under any delusions that what they make is good. Like, they have to know. So what's the point? And there's no way their games actually make money. Even though they're extremely cheap to produce, there's no way they're selling real units. Like, I bet Avatar Quest for Balance fucking flopped. They probably lost money on it. Because the license probably cost so much. Thanks, Hat. I'm glad to hear it. Oh my god, not like this. I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. My first death, because I'm stuck in the wall. And now I can't move at all. Hold on, I'm not letting this happen. I do not feel like having to run all the way back here. I'm fucking stuck in the wall again. There we go. Huh. You know, that just gave me an idea. I wonder if I could skip ascension zones by just doing the save load thing there. Wait a minute, I might have actually just discovered something huge. Let's try it. So let's go to the edge of the ascension zone, save load, and it should despawn that. Let's see. Oh, they thought of that. Smart. Yeah, because if I save load right there, that would have absolutely worked. God, that would have been such a massive time save. Fuck. Did the JPEG cutscene happen yet? Not yet. I saw that on Twitter though. I'm hoping it's coming up pretty soon, but I think that was GAW. So, we'll see. Why play it then? I like shitty bad games. Someone's gotta play them. Might as well be me. Whoa! Oh, wait, this is the JPEG cutscene. This is the one that was popping off all over Twitter. Now I get to experience it in all its glory. This guy really does not feel like fighting back, I respect it. He's a pacifist on the Death Runners Council Alpha. Another one? Jesus. No! No! Not a photograph! Ugh. I'm gonna look up how much longer this game is. I don't know how much more I can take. I really don't. This shit is so fucking bad. It's incredible. It's like... Ugh. It's so much more impressive at how bad this game is. I still have like 30 minutes left. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. It's too boring. It's just too boring. I have 2 bosses left. Who is the most influential streamer on Twitch right now? This is an argument that a lot of people like to engage in. It becomes this ferocious debate, and most people usually go to like the top sub-channels or the channels with the most viewers, so you'll have people talking about XQC being the face of Twitch, or Kai Cenat, or Jinxie. However, if you ask me, I think the most influential streamer on Twitch right now is Morgpie. She defines the meta on Twitch. She is the primordial soup from which the meta evolves from. It's like that scene in Prometheus where they have the engineer drink that shit and then it basically seeds life on Earth. That is her to the sexual content community on Twitch. And she is so powerful that the Twitch policy team has to constantly be monitoring her at her mercy, basically. She has the Twitch meta wrapped around her finger when it comes to this niche of content. You probably know her name because she was the pioneer that innovated the topless meta, the implied nudity meta, which went hog wild. This was so big that the Twitch policy team actually had to come forward and make a statement and a guidelines update kind of addressing all of these things. She did receive a ban for it, but like Michael Jordan in his prime, you can't stop Morgpie, you can only hope to contain her. She's actually received 6 bans so far, 4 of which came within a month of each other. There's been 2 in December alone. And she's showing no signs of slowing down. It's like Galactus. She's on a rampage right now, looking for new ways to innovate in the sexual content on Twitch. Now, She also, shortly after being unbanned, engaged in a new emerging meta that also blew up called the censored black bar meta, where streamers would be assumed nude and have black bars over their genitals. And this was another meta for which she participated and helped elevate to new heights. And it got so big that Boogie actually went on stream just completely naked, just stripped down to his bare necessities here, his birthday suit. His explanation for this head-scratching display was that his body self-censors itself. Because his gut hangs down so low, you can't see his wiener or his scrotum or anything like that. His nutsack is fully hidden, so if the black bars on nude streamers are permissible on Twitch, then him being completely naked should be permissible because you can't see anything. He did receive a ban for it, and I believe other streamers that were engaging in this censor bar meta also received a ban for it. But Morgpie has been unbanned again, and she immediately hopped back on the saddle with another wacky idea here. She's like the Jimmy Neutron of sexual content on Twitch, just constantly having these brain blasts for new things to try. And I just have to show you this most recent one because it is just downright comical.
Oh my god! No annoying neighbors!
There is just so much going on here, so many layers to this onion to pick apart. This is like a Rube Goldberg machine of sexual content. I don't even know where to begin. So let's just start with the visuals here. There's so much here in this one frame. Let's focus our attention on the very tiny kiddie pool behind her. The smallest pool that Walmart has ever offered. It's a fucking kiddie pool for ants. It's like 1 foot by 1 foot, and she has like the littlest amount of water in there. Like 2 glasses worth of water in there, basically. But the reason that's there is because Twitch has a policy where you can't be in like a bikini or a bathing suit unless there's a pool in proximity. So that's her way around that so she can get in the hot tubs category. She then also has a mirror positioned behind her so you can see her ass jiggling on the earthquake machine that she's balancing on. I don't exactly know what that device is, the Ass Jiggler 5000. She's going to town on a shake weight, and then she also has a small piece of paper with her Twitch link there, her username, twitch.tv/morgpie. That's there because she knows these clips go viral on Twitter, so it's easy marketing and easy advertisement, so that way you can immediately see where it comes from.
Reading the signs of my body. I want tonight, no hits don't lie. Not a lumberjack, thank you for the prime.
Consider yourself lucky. We're bearing witness to a once-in-a-generation savant, a genius in the laboratory, cooking up a brand new meta right before our eyes. So that's kind of the whole gist of it. Stand on top of the whole body vibrator, shaking the shake weight, and then thanking subs by, getting the thangs thangin'. And that's the idea behind it. This is still brand new, so it hasn't caught fire yet. But we'll see. We'll see if this one catches on the same way the topless and censor bar meta did. But at the end of the day, this really is a Twitch itself problem. They don't crack down on any of this in any meaningful way. They give like a day ban, like a 24-hour, 48-hour, 72-hour ban for this. And that's not like a really severe punishment. She is one of the fastest growing channels on Twitch because of doing these things. So she's not going to stop. Why would she? It really is a classic case of don't hate the player, hate the game. And the game is, they're not even playing the game. Twitch is just so hands off on all this. They seem to roll back that artistic nudity policy almost immediately and then called it quits. Like, it doesn't seem like this kind of content they want there because they do keep issuing short bans. But they don't take any real stance and they don't make any statements on it. So why would Morgpie or any of the other streamers stop doing it? It makes them a ton of money. It grows all of their socials wildly fast. And again, if Twitch isn't saying anything or doing anything to stop it, then obviously they're not going to stop providing this content to the platform because it makes them so much money. Now, I do think Morgpie is going to catch another short ban, but I theorize that she'll be back with another really wild idea, and I am super curious as to what the next meta she tries to bring forth will look like. I'm anticipating the next one has even more bells and whistles, like there'll be a 6-camera setup or something, right? And one of them's like an endoscopy cam, so you can actually see her vocal folds when she says thank you to the subs or something. Like, I'm just now very curious as to like her think tank that is coming up with these ideas, because this one is so wild to me. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because the Twitch meta when it comes to this kind of content is really going wild over the last month. So I don't know, I found that to be interesting. That's about it. So yeah. Disney, supposedly the happiest place on Earth, oftentimes leads to the most rowdy of individuals going ballistic. It sometimes starts to look like a Waffle House at 3 a.m., like fights break out, you know, bad blood, all kinds of like grudge matches, brawls. I don't know what it is about Disney, but it brings that demon out of people from time to time. And today we're going to be looking at a magical meltdown that just happened in one of the Disney parks from an insufferable asshole making an absolute fool out of himself to a degree that even Walt Disney's rolling over in his grave at the pure hostility that this guy was able to showcase over something so small.
They cut on the walk where you guys walking slow. We're all going to the same place. You don't give a fuck, bro. You're a fucking nerd, dude. I'm not arguing no fucking females. Like,
surprise, you all just fell victim to one of Charles's classic practical jokes where I convinced you that it was one insufferable asshole, but in reality, it's an entire group of them. And one of them even hits a Fortnite emote here by doing like the crying motion with his hands. That is so unbelievably cringe. So the story here is this group cut everyone in line at Epcot, and then when people rightfully pointed out that it's disrespectful to do that, this group had the gall to make a big stink about it and get mad at everybody else, which is a load of dirty barnacles. So then one person started filming and then posted this video, which exploded online. Now, while the whole group does suck fuck, there is one clown amongst them that shines brighter than all the rest, and he's about to introduce himself.
fucking Harry Potter, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Run. I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't have said shit to me. Mind your business.
You shouldn't have cut everyone.
Mind your business.
They did it. I got here
Our
before
group,
you
when
guys.
you get up, they cut on the walk.
Fuck you.
They cut.
God, this whole group looks like they accepted an open casting call for background extras in Stranger Things.
Till then, fuck you. You're a nerd, bro.
His main insult is calling this guy a nerd. That is some childish nonsense right there. I'll say some childish phrases ironically, but this guy keeps using it aggressively, as though he thinks it's legitimately like some kind of big dunk. I was half expecting him to whip out stupid face, like, hey, stupid face, loser. And then his friend is only making it worse by Fortnite emoting like this. I have expected the third goober there to start doing the L dance or whatever. Like, it's so embarrassing, and it's all caught on film.
I'll never let nobody disrespect my girl. Bitch, she's a bitch.
Okay.
I don't disrespect females. You're a
Yeah,
bitch.
welcome.
though,
You're
bro.
here too. I thought you were talking. All you're doing.
I play football at the University of Central Florida. Show up, pussy.
And here's that main clown that I was talking about, front and center here, even posing for his big moment, his glory. He says that he plays football for the University of Central Florida. But would you believe me if I told you that that's just a complete fucking lie? This tough guy here had to start making shit up in order to be intimidating. Then this video blew up to such a big degree that the actual UCF University had to come forward and denounce him, saying, "We don't know who this maniac is. He does not play for the UCF football team and never has." And it turns out he doesn't even go to UCF. He actually pulled out a fan fiction here to puff out his chest. It's baffling. And also, it's not just the guys of the group that are, like, going haywire, like hog wild here with emotes. The girlfriends are doing just as much. One of them is doing this gesture, which I don't even know what this is. What is this, like the Shrek ears or something? Like, all of them are just busting out idle animations like they're malfunctioning Sims characters. It's so bizarre. And they are the ones in the wrong. They cut in front of everybody, and then everyone said, hey, that was disrespectful. And they get so mad about it.
You're a fucking thing.
Oh my gosh, what are you gonna say? Come on.
I'm not mad. Yeah, true. You're right. I'm gonna play that game. Record this. Yeah, record me, homie. What you want? You want my name, social security? What you want?
My address, you wanna
I make
write
money,
it?
homie. I'm a businessman, but
Actually, I'd like to know
The number one sign of extreme insecurity, he immediately starts talking about how much money he makes out of nowhere. What does it have to do with cutting people in line at a Disney theme park? What the fuck is going on? This man is fighting demons. He's fighting his inner ghosts right now in public. And Jesus Christ, it's cringe. And his goofball sidekick there that's latched onto him like a leech thinks it's the most hilarious thing ever. So in between doing this gesture, he's just like busting out laughing, like side-splitting comedy. He only has two emotions, this and ha 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 ha. At everything. That's it.
Family that you cut in front of all of us to be with.
Oh, really? Because I was here for
Stop. They cut on the walk.
Fuck you.
They consider him. Just stop talking to him. When you give people attention, attention is currency. You're done. You're cut off. I ain't talking to you. Last words.
That's why you keep
Last
getting
words.
his face.
He's recording me. I'm gonna record y'all back then. How about that?
That is the number one sign that you lost. That is worse than waving the white flag. You are surrendering. If you try and pull the Uno reverse, I'm going to record you. It's kaput. That is game, set, and match. You got fucking skunked. That is always the surest sign of defeat.
Record you back.
I want to record
Shut
you.
up, Stella. Go the fuck back and shut the fuck up. Come on.
He's going insano style now. Friendly fire. Just pushes the girl back, which is part of their crew, and then he tells her to shut the fuck up. You remember a second ago where he talked about how he'd never let anyone disrespect his girl and he would never disrespect a female? Let me go ahead and jog your memory here real quick. I'll pull up a replay on the Jumbotron for you.
I'll never let nobody disrespect my girl. Bitch, she's a bitch.
Okay.
I don't disrespect females. You're a
Yeah,
bitch.
welcome. You're here.
Well, that statement didn't age super well. No one's allowed to disrespect his girl except him. No one pushes his girlfriend around except for him. He's the only one allowed to put hands on her. And that's exactly what he does. You absolute fucking degenerate. Now, he doesn't actually play football for UCF, but if he did, he'd know that that's a fucking penalty right there. Unnecessary roughness. That shit is so uncalled for. Yelling and screaming and then trying to flex about how much money you make or whatever and pretending that you play football in your fucking fantasy Narnia land in your brain, all of that is vile behavior. But what's truly diabolical is him getting physical with women, shoving this girl away. And this is someone that went there with them.
Come on, bitch.
We'll make it a 2 for 2.
Let's do it. Oh my God. What does he look like? Can I just pull up my phone real quick?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Bro, he looks like a faggot.
Wow.
Yeah, your ears didn't deceive you. She just called them a slur. And then that NPC I was talking about earlier that only has two modes, this and laugh, goes into factory reset settings and lets out a hysterical Joker laugh. Like this nasally squeal that vaguely resembled the Joker.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Oh my God. And so does
Man's
everyone.
just recording me because he wants to be famous. So I'm going to give him his 10 seconds of fame on my Snapchat.
You know what's a
What's your
smart
at?
way? That's a really.
What's your at? What's your at?
Another timeless classic from this narcissistic, insufferable asshole saying that, oh, this guy's recording me because he wants some attention, he wants to be famous, and the only way he can do that is to suckle a little bit of fame out of my ditty.
What's your at? They'll add you. What's your at? I got clout. So what's your
I don't
at?
know what that means. I'm too.
What's your at? What's your Snapchat?
What's a Snapchat?
Oh, okay. You're fucking weird. What are you recording me for?
Yes, all of the clout that he has to give away like Santa Claus, he just has such an abundance of clout. It's just so painful to listen to him. Just a narcissistic douchebag weirdo. I don't know how people's brains get so poisoned to end up like that. Just actual rotted from the inside out.
You watch me on Saturdays. You and your family tailgate outside of my stadium, nigga. Blue ass. Oh, entitled? I'm not entitled at all. Hey, ma'am, I took off my shirt because I'm hot. I don't disrespect females like I said earlier. I'll talk to men, I'm not going to talk to females.
Again, he doesn't play football for the UCF or anything at all. He is just so wrapped up in his own delusion that I think he's starting to believe it himself. He's entering into a different dimension of delusional. And everyone already saw him shove the girl that he was with, so I don't know why he keeps trying to say that he doesn't disrespect females. He literally just fucking gave her a hockey body check out of there and told her to shut the fuck up in front of everybody. Like, what do you... I don't even know why you're trying to keep saying that you're not going to ever be disrespectful to females. And then he finishes by saying he won't talk to females either. So this guy is completely out of his mind.
Bro, don't say shit to them, bro. They're fucking lame. Look like Harry Potter.
Hey, what is this? What is this?
You guys.
So what happened was me and her.
They were up front of everybody. They're trying to say we're skipping because we walked up to our girlfriend. I make money. I don't argue with people. I make money.
All you have done is argue at people and just randomly keep talking about how you make money? How? By arguing? With who? It's so confusingly disconnected from reality. And his friend that he's with so badly wants to be one of the boys here. So he tries to get his attention. He's like, bro, who's this? Who's this? And then he tries to do like an impression, but then like, I don't know, his Windows operating system in his brain had to reboot or something because he fucking blue screened. I don't know what he was trying to do with that, but it didn't land. His friend didn't even look at him. Nobody laughed, and then the Disney manager showed up. And then he tries to make it seem like they're innocent. Oh, they're mad because we walked up to our girlfriends. You still cut in line in front of everybody. Like, people still have a right to be like, hey, that's disrespectful and a bit rude. Like, you can still say that. Like, you're still in the wrong.
Okay,
You're how old? I'm 21. I got more money in NIL than you ever.
I didn't see her, but
Look me up. Google me. Google me.
What's your name?
Google me.
I guarantee he desperately wishes he could take those words back. That's probably one of his biggest regrets in his life. He issued a challenge that the internet accepted. So they Googled him, and it wasn't hard to find all of his information. He does have a criminal past. He's also not 21 years old. He's 23. He also did do like a stream addressing this on Instagram, where he said that the girl was 17 years old. Stella, which I think is the one he shoved, is 17 years old. And then he called her his girlfriend there to the Disney manager. So he's a 23-year-old dating a 17-year-old. All of this information has come out now because of all of this. And he literally asked for it. It's fucking crazy.
He's a bully. Like, come on, bro. I'm at Epcot. Epcot. And the girl who, okay, now let me press on that situation. The girl is Stella, a friend of mine. She's fucking 17 years old. When he called...
I can't find the full stream, but according to this Instagram account, he apparently said that this all started when they called him the N-word, which, you know, it's hard to say if that's true or false considering we don't have any evidence of it because he said it happened before the video came on. But I feel like if that was the case, it would have been addressed at some point within the 3-minute meltdown. They would have said, like, you're racist or something to him. Like, why would you say the N-word, this and that? But never once was that mentioned by anybody in that group. So I do find it kind of hard to believe that that was the catalyst here. I tend to lean more towards, like, the official story here that these assholes cut in line. People pointed out that it was rude, and then they got mad at them for pointing it out, and it led to this whole hoopla, this massive song and dance. That's what I think is the true story here. But anyway, I wanted to share this because what an embarrassing fucking meltdown. That's about it. So yeah. Nobody likes a cheater. Whether it's video games, sports, or relationships, it's one of those universally hated things by everyone across the globe. Kind of like cockroaches. And in 2015, it was the worst recorded year in history to be a cheater, because that was the year of the infamous Ashley Madison data breach. Ashley Madison is a website that's used for facilitating cheating. Its slogan is "Life is short, have an affair," so it was mainly for married individuals to find people to cheat on their spouse with. And in 2015, they were hacked, and the hacking group threatened to release their users' identifying personal information, which would undoubtedly ruin their relationships once it was released to the public. The way I've always pictured this unfolding at the Ashley Madison headquarters is a lot like the climax of a CIA espionage spy movie or something, where like, oh my god, we're about to get burnt. All of our undercover operatives are about to have their identities leaked. But in this case, the secret identities are just shitty goobers that are cheating on their significant others behind their back. Now, Ashley Madison did survive this. The users came flocking back, probably because they had nowhere else to go since their relationships burned to the ground under their own hand and their own sins. And that brings us to today. Ashley Madison plays a central role in the story I want to cover. This is an exchange between a 26-year-old woman and her 28-year-old boyfriend, and she just found out that he had an Ashley Madison account 6 months ago, and this is her confronting him with that cold, hard fact. So she sends a screenshot of Ashley Madison, to which he responds, "Huh?" Like a cartoon character. Like in my head, the way he said that is like Tim the Toolman Taylor out of Home Improvement. "Huh?" And then she just goes, "Nice." And then his response is 2 laughing, crying emojis, "What's up?" He uses the laughing crying emojis a lot during this conversation. It must be not only his favorite emoji, but his favorite thing in the world. He can't stop laughing and crying here. He's like the fucking Joker or something, I guess. Because every single thing he says throughout here uses those emojis pretty much. It is so fucking annoying. Just an absolute insufferable douchebag. So she says, "You tell me," and he goes, "Tell you what?" He's trying to play dumb like he has no idea what's going on. Ashley who? Like, he's acting like he's been hit by the orb of confusion out of SpongeBob. It's fucking ridiculous. She clearly knows what you've done. Like, I don't know why he's even trying this angle. Like, he's too stupid to process what's going on. You've lost your mind, babe. What is all this about, huh? What's all this commotion, this mumbo jumbo? She clearly knows. It's fucking annoying reading this guy's text messages. Like, it reminds me of when I played that AI interrogation detective game where you just get nowhere when talking to the AI because it's not quite sophisticated enough, so you get locked in an endless loop. She is speaking to a brick wall of stupid. And then she just goes, "Or don't, I don't care, I'm done." And his response to it is just truly unhinged. So he goes, "LMAO," because you know he can't stop laughing about it. He is cracking up right now, slapping his knee. This is the best comedy he's ever seen in his life. What are you going on about? Period got you tripping? That is fucking wild. So he's trying to, like, gaslight her or make her feel like she's insane for even thinking Ashley Madison had anything to do with him in any way. He's trying so hard to try and, like, push this on her, like, "Oh, wow, did you forget to take your normal pills today, babe? Oh, goodness gracious. Here, let me go get your prescription here so you can come back to reality instead of whatever fantasy you're in here about Ashley Madison." I don't know what that is. Like, this is... What's happening here? What's going on? Your period come up or something? You're delusional. So she replies, "No," and then he goes, "And then are you going to explain what you sent me?" What do you mean? You clearly know what she sent you. Fuck, it's so frustrating just reading this guy's texts. So she goes, "There's really nothing for me to explain. You're the one playing dumb." Immediately calling his bluff on this, he is legitimately just playing the dumbest man on the planet right now. And he continues to double down on it. Playing dumb about what? I'm confused. And then she goes, "You're not confused, lol," and then drops his username, I think, and I can only make out the last part of it, but there's a 10 in there. I'm guessing because every other variation of his favorite Xbox gamer tag was taken, so he had to throw on some numbers at the end. So not only was he at least trying to cheat on his girlfriend, he was doing it under the screen name that a 12-year-old would use in World of Warcraft. That's so fucking cringe, Jesus. And then he goes, laughing, crying emoji. "Wasn't that one of those websites you tried to join when you were looking for a sugar daddy?" And I said, "Fine, I'm gonna look for a sugar mama then." Laughing, crying emoji. Now, that little tidbit of lore is never addressed in the text messages again because he double texted her right after that. So, the original poster expanded on it in the comments. Apparently, this was a joke the two of them made a while ago about her looking for a sugar daddy and him looking for a sugar mama. But she allegedly never did anything with that, and she assumed he also didn't do anything with that because it was just a joke they shared. And this seems like a desperate attempt from him to try and weasel out some kind of explanation for why he'd be on Ashley Madison and tried to tie it into that. "I didn't do anything wrong, asshole, LMAO. I most definitely wouldn't need a website to meet girls. This guy's such a giga-chad pussy slayer. He doesn't need technology to meet women. Fuck, he could just go outside right now and get drowned in sodden panties that would be tossed to him the second he opened his door. Obviously." So then she says, "No, it wasn't, and you still did, and paid for it too." And then he hits her with another laughing, crying emoji. "I don't think I ever had a conversation with anyone on there. It's full of bots. Definitely never met with anyone." How would you know it's full of bots if you didn't try and converse with people on there? You played yourself. You immediately just fucking showed your whole hand. You absolutely must have used the service to know that it's full of bots. And you must have paid for it in order to access the service as well. Like, checkmate. You did it to yourself. You left yourself wide open to the scholars, mate. Also, it's important to call attention to the fact that he called her an asshole for her bringing this to him. Craziness. Craziness. That doesn't make a difference. You still wanted to cheat enough to pay to do it. Laughing crying emoji. Babe, if I wanted to cheat, I promise you I would not need to use a website. And she says, yet you still did. And then here it comes. My intentions were not to cheat. And then, of course, she realizes that's a load of baloney there. That's a bunch of fucking horseradish. So she says that is literally the entire purpose of the site. There's no other intention. Please stop trying to make it seem less bad. I know you didn't really care for me. There is no other intention you can have on Ashley Madison besides trying to fuck somebody else. Like, what were you on there for? Looking for a League of Legends duo partner? Like, there is nothing else you could be doing on Ashley Madison. What else would the intention be? You needed someone to grade your poetry or something? Like, there is nothing else. And he knows that it's an impossible angle that he's trying to play here because he doesn't even bother trying to expand on it. No, listen, darling, my intentions weren't to cheat. In fact, they were actually quite noble, and here's why. Like, he didn't even bother. He's just like, hey, I wasn't there to cheat. Just take my word for it. So he finishes it off by saying, doesn't mean that was my intentions though, but LMAO, babe. I definitely care about you, jackass. Like, he's trying to be like somewhat playful about it and try and like minimize the severity of what he's done or attempted to do. He's just like, LMAO, babe. You jackass. You silly salamander. Oh my goodness. Pumpkin pie. Come on. You know I care about you. I was just thinking about how I missed you earlier before you called. I couldn't cheat on you, honey. I was actually just thinking about you right before you called. Like, I was actually thinking about you. How could I possibly have cheated on you if I just thought of you, right? Like, come on, you're being ridiculous. Calm down, come on. It's not a big deal. A super innovative and interesting strategy from him that did not pan out well at all. This is where the relationship ended. Cheating will usually put the kibosh on a relationship, as well it should. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of share this story with all of you here. That's about it. So yeah. It's mid-afternoon and I was feeling a little sleepy, but I didn't want to take a nap. Naps are for boys. I'm a man with the height of a boy. So what I wanted to do was find something to kind of keep me awake for a while. Put a little pep in my step. Something that needed to be cut out for a big job because I was drowsy. And I knew coffee wouldn't necessarily cut it, nor would meth. I needed something stronger. And what's stronger than some pickup artist cringe? It's just, nothing will immediately send you on like fight or flight response quicker than watching some embarrassing pickup artistry. It opens up your cringe chakra points and just takes it all in, and it's euphoric in a way. But today's a little different. We're not just looking at like some normal garbage or anything. I saw Gunner had posted a video going over a pickup artist who made his wife react to him picking up other women. And it is a baffling video to have posted, or even like a crazy idea to have even had, to take your significant other and make them watch you pick up other women. So, Gunner TV's video is great. I highly recommend checking that out. I want to go over it too because it is so interesting and weird.
What up guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be doing a video that we've done twice now, but now we're going to do it for the first time when we're actually married. What are we doing?
We are watching Steven's pickup videos and I am reacting to them.
Ma'am, just blink 3 times if you're being held against your will here. This sounds torturous. To have the person you're in love with show you content of them being romantic with other women is so odd. Now, as Gunner also speculated, they could be in an open relationship, which is fine, but I feel like even in a situation like that, you don't really want to see your partner being flirtatious with other women. I still feel like that'd be extremely uncomfortable. Just to give a little more context here, his name is Steven, and he's a professional number gatherer of women. He makes TikTok videos about picking up girls, getting them romantically interested, getting their number, shit like that. He's 31 years old, and he mainly prowls around college campuses to find his prey, to get the numbers, which is kinda odd to be doing that at that age, but regardless, he actually finds a lot of success because he is a good-looking guy. You can't fight the facts. He is a handsome gentleman. So even though he's using some super stinky lines, like actual PU hogwash lines, he does get a lot of women interested, and they give him their number.
I just want to let you know that you kind of did something to my eyes earlier, because I just can't take them off you, and I don't know, maybe it's the like bright yellow color, or something. Or your beautiful smile, I don't know.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
You're really complimenting her. She's getting a lot of compliments. You guys, I don't know if this is like
Round one, fight.
Like, just conceptually, it sounds like a hostage situation, like Clockwork Orange, like peeling her eyes open, like, babe, you have to see this. This 19-year-old wanted my meat so bad. She was ravenous for my cock. Like, the content is fire. No, watch. What are you doing? Look! You're gonna miss it. This is the first clip she is shown here, and she already seems very uncomfortable, pointing out, like, wow, you're really showering her in compliments. Like, that's a lot. And then he and his editor acknowledge it, like, uh-oh, we're already popping off. It's like, well, yeah, like, why are you showing her this? Like, even if she's okay with this being your job, it's still something I imagine she really wouldn't want to be watching at all, honestly.
I feel like lately I've been not even like jealous, just like feeling more intensely when other people find Steven attractive than I used to. Like, I've always obviously felt some sort of way, whatever, but like recently it's just a little bit more than usual. I'm just falling more and more in love with you every day.
Yeah, but she hasn't said anything. It's been all me.
But you're complimenting her.
This is something Gunnar mentioned in his video, and I can't help but point it out too. As she's explaining her feelings on why she feels more intense recently, she says, I'm falling more and more in love with you every day. To which Steven just totally disregards it. It doesn't even register with him. If this was Metal Gear Solid, he did not get the exclamation point over his head at all. Just completely goes right through his noodle, doesn't process it. Like, he blows it off. You know, it's like, hey, what are you talking about? Can you stop with that mushy gushy shit? We're trying to watch me pick up babes. You're about to miss the best part. This is where I get her number. You're about to watch Harry Potter, the boy who rizzed. Check this shit out.
Taylor, Steven, nice to meet you. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. Completely forgot what I was gonna say. But is it cool if I get your number?
I am kind of not looking for honestly anything.
Yeah, no, me neither. That was stupid.
But no, I can give you my number. I just don't want to give you like
False hopes.
yeah.
Hey, I appreciate the honesty. Oh, I fuck with that hard.
Well, here you are.
All right, I love you. Or is that too much?
A little bit.
A little bit? All right.
Yeah.
Well, I still love you. See ya. Bye.
There's something just very off-putting about watching this. It feels like I'm a fly on the wall in a household with two people that are working through something in real time. They just kind of sit in silence as that video plays itself out. Like, I could hear like a sad violin in my head here watching it unfold. And then his wife gives kind of like a pity laugh during the uncomfortable silence. Now again, if she's totally fine with all of this, which I'm guessing she is, then all power to her and their relationship. But this video is still like a really kind of odd thing to put out there because, like, you're not really joking together about it. He looks like he's on edge. Like, it looks like he's a little nervous about this, and she is very clearly conflicted in a lot of the clips here that play.
Question for you.
Oh boy,
You
this
got a boyfriend? You need one who can do this?
That is actually what I'm looking for exactly. Those
Really?
are the requirements, yeah.
Nice. What's your name?
Brinley, what's your
Nice.
name?
You can call me yours.
That's pretty.
Or Steven. That works too. Let me grab those digis.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You came in at the perfect timing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Steven,
Yeah.
what's your name?
Yeah. Scooter Steve, if you will.
Scooter Steve.
Let me spin around you.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Just looking for you.
Just waiting out here for you.
She's loving this.
This is like literally the perfect scene.
You have class?
I love that comment from him. This is the perfect scene. As like a tear slowly starts to go down his cheek. This is my magnum opus, baby. She's not only loving this, it's perfect. It's better than our wedding. When I watch him watch himself in these pickup videos, I can feel how proud he is of it. Like, it's oozing through every pore in his body, like the happiness he got from this exchange. Like, just the way this clip starts, he's like, oh boy. This scene, he leans back. It's like watching a proud father witness their son win a sports tournament. Like, just look at him as the video plays out. He is just so focused on that he's kind of ignoring his wife, who's trying to make light of this. She says, like, oh, Scooter Steve, you know, haha, good one. To which he doesn't give any response at all. It just flew right by. He didn't acknowledge it. And then she tries again, like, man, she's really loving this. And then the best he can muster is, this is literally like the perfect scene. Like, he's not even really focusing on like the content or engaging with his wife over this stuff. He's just like really into rewatching these pickup videos.
I just got done.
Nice. What'd you have?
Right here. I
I'm just like trying to imagine meeting someone this way in real life, and like I would probably react the same way. Like, this is really entertaining, and I can tell you're gonna be a goofy guy. Like, I would go for it if that's how you know, came up to me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, well,
I'll put SSU next to my name.
perfect.
Don't want to get confused with your other ladies.
That's true. All right, I love you. Bye. You too.
Again, his wife tries to make like a conversation there, and he just doesn't say anything to it. He just wants to get right back to the video to relive the glory days, it feels like. Man's just like in the zone right now, like in a flow state, reliving these videos, going over other lines that he could have done, making all these calculations on like, what if I said this, what about that? And his wife is trying to make a conversation. It feels like he just wants to watch the videos in silence, like, what are you yapping about, darling? Can't you see we're trying to watch this perfect scene? Can you stop all the jabber? I'm trying to watch this. But I mean, she is making a good point. Like, the way he approaches women, he does come across as like a confident, silly kind of guy. Like, he's not coming across like aggressively creepy or anything like most pickup artists. And like I said, he is a good looking guy. Dude looks like a fucking firefighter. Like, he does find a lot of success with this. Of course, he does get rejected, and he posts some of those too. But this video, I just don't understand the purpose, because his wife does mention multiple times that maybe jealousy is not the right word, but it is an interesting feeling that she's not fully, you know, okay with. And when she does try and make like jokes or conversation out of it, he doesn't really respond to it. So like, the video just feels like we're watching a montage of his best pickup moments with him and his wife just sitting there kind of uncomfortably around each other watching it.
This clip, if you combine all the views it's gotten from like Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, etc., it's probably like 30 or 40 million.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I saw you, and you were so attractive that you looked like, you know, you get that feeling when you go, you're like about to take the subway, and the train comes like right.
This is in New York, by the way.
Did you come down there?
Context.
You know that feeling? Just gave me that feeling. I don't know what that means, but take it how you will.
Well, thanks.
Yeah. What's your name?
Kylie.
Kylie? Steven. Well, I think I need your number. We can fall in love before you head back to Phoenix.
And she lived in Phoenix.
She's from Phoenix. How funny.
Be that easy.
The bit of context with it being in New York was crucial here. I feel like that was kind of to cushion the blow with him saying we could fall in love and all that. Because, again, this is your wife. This is your partner. Even just hearing that to another woman is still not something you want to hear, even knowing that it's just all business, I guess.
Yeah, look at that.
How funny.
Where does she live?
Hey, excuse me? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He's
Is this when I was there with you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Did you see this one?
I don't think I saw this one, but this is like, I think this is what stemmed me starting to feel a little like, not even jealous. I don't know what the word would be to describe it, but like, I've never seen Steven do these in person. Like, I've seen a couple videos and I'm just like, whatever. But now that I've like seen it happen in front of me, it's a different feeling for sure.
He's actually training and work.
The way he reacted to his wife being like open and honest here is the same way I react to finding out I got an extra chicken nugget in my McDonald's order. Interesting. Like, it's almost like he doesn't believe her, or that he thinks she's kind of wrong in feeling that way. Or maybe I'm reading too deep into it, I don't really know, but it just seems kind of dismissive. Like, she's being open, like, hey, look, I know you do this, and I'm okay with that, but seeing it in person really was a different feeling, and it's led to me feeling a lot more intense about how other women view you and, like, you know, you doing this kind of thing. And upon hearing that, he just goes, and then just plays the video again.
And he alerted right here. So I was just wondering if he could just take a... Well, here's the thing. He's actually training to find the prettiest girl on the beach. Yeah. I think I need your number. Just for Scout. For Scout, yeah. Do that. What are you up to? Just chilling?
Yeah, my cousins actually live around the corner. I'm visiting them.
Oh, sick.
That's your cousin?
Sick. From where?
I'm in Sacramento right now.
I also don't know what that's from. I also don't know why that made the final cut of the video. He looked like actually upset that she didn't get the reference, and it just made this already awkward video even weirder to watch. That moment should not have made it through the editing process. It should have been cut, in my opinion, because once that fell flat, he seemed a bit bothered by it, and it seemed like the atmosphere got even more tense.
For 2 months. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just figuring it out.
Cool. All right, well, it's meant to be, I guess. All right, I'll see you. Steven.
Scout's just like,
Ooh, she forgot your name. Ouch.
don't try to bring me down.
So I broke in.
I'm sure that was supposed to be a joke, but following the previous one falling flat, this was just a cascade effect of disaster, because that also falls flat, and it sounds more hostile than he probably meant it to. Like, his wife was just kidding, like, she forgot your name, unlucky, and he's like, don't you ever suggest that again. She didn't forget my name.
It's a work in progress.
I'm gonna have to give you a violation, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's been called in. What's the first name? Jalen. Okay.
She's like trying to figure out like what's actually happening.
There were some girls like during this video who fully believed that I was like giving them a violation.
Well, you see, I'm just giving out these tickets because you're just too damn sexy on this beach, and it's a big problem trying to clean the beach down.
Sexy's an aggressive word.
Is it?
I don't know. I feel like it is.
Just
Again, the way he responds to it when his wife's like, sexy's, kind of a lot there. He's like, is it? I don't know about that. Interesting. Sorry you feel that way. Wait till you see the director's cut where I also ask if she wants to be my new wife.
thing. So I was supposed to be my girlfriend right there, but I haven't been able to get in touch with her.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know, have you seen this girl?
Oh, what's up? Yeah, I've seen her.
Oh, amazing. What's her name?
Leia, what's your name?
What's
that? Nice to meet you.
That's a funny
So I guess you're my girlfriend now?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah. Can I get your number?
Yeah.
Love
She's
it.
pretty
I like
hair.
the mustache.
Thank you. I like the face.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, fella.
Sound effects again.
To me, that's just another one of those situations where he's like, okay, this one was kind of a lot to take in. Let's try and ease a bit of the tension. Haha, sound effects, am I right? Goofy sound effects? Yeah. So, yeah.
Is this at U of A or UCU?
You know.
What year are you?
I wonder if I know her.
Okay.
Yeah, what about you?
I'm a freshman.
I would highly doubt it.
Yeah.
It's been, what, 9 years since you've been?
5 years.
Steven? Jack.
Don't age me like that.
Got it.
All right, I love you.
Thank you.
I'll see you.
Thank you.
I love it.
Do you?
No.
Yeah, I feel like your whole mindset has changed on these.
I don't know. Lately, I've been feeling a little more like, just like, don't look at my man. I don't know why.
All right, guys, thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash the thumbs up button.
That whole ending sequence was kind of brutal. Like, even the clip they show there where he's talking to the girl on the college campus, she's a freshman and he says he's a senior even though he's 31 years old is already like a really weird thing to do. But the fact that he travels, I guess, across the country to go to college campuses to do this and talk to freshmen and get their numbers is very peculiar to me. But then when his wife is talking, like, I might know her, he's like, no, you definitely don't. You're way too old. You're 9 years out of college. Which just kind of seems, like, I don't know if he meant it to be, like, a jab or something. Like, no, you're way too old. You're ancient. You're a fossil. But that's kind of how it came across, and it seems like she was at least somewhat caught off guard by that, too. Like, oh, why are you saying that? I don't know. It just really feels like this whole video is kind of on edge. I don't really know what the point was behind it. And she even says in her closing statements here before the video concludes that her mindset on it has changed, like, which he also acknowledges, but he still is going to keep doing it. Like, maybe this is something they should work through and figure out, okay, where do we go from here? I have changed my mindset on it. Can we work through this? Or maybe we change the content or something so that way the marriage can be happier or stronger. I'm not a fucking counselor. But just this whole video raises so many questions to me as a spectator and a lot of other people as well in the comments. Like, why? Like, you are 31 years old. It is a weird thing to do, just keep going to all of these colleges to hit on girls as young as a fucking freshman to get their number for the sake of TikTok views, all while having a wife who is clearly conflicted on it. Even though she was okay with it more in the past, she's not really in that same headspace when it comes to this anymore. But, you know what, I'm reading way too fucking deep into it, baby. Smash that fucking like button if you want to see my wife react to me picking up more women next week, I guess. But yeah, anyway, I just had to show this. This was a really odd watch. That's about it. See ya. I know all of you already know this, but I can't stand public nuisance streamers, the absolute degenerate losers who go out into the world and film themselves just harassing random people. Basically, just pathetic worms that go out into the world and treat strangers like NPCs to spit on and use as props for their content. And one of the biggest goofballs in this category of content is named Johnny Somali, and he was just arrested in Japan, which is the most unsurprising news of all time. The only shocking thing about this story is that it hasn't happened sooner. Johnny Somali is a name you might have heard a couple of times over the last few months because he has said himself that he will do anything necessary to achieve clout, and the path he's chosen for that is to go to Japan and just harass everyone by spamming racist shit at them and a lot of deplorable garbage. It's a mystery how he hasn't been deported or killed. He actually flirted with death one time on stream not too long ago, actually, where he was barking up the wrong tree and was nearly sent to meet his maker.
Yeah, and what?
Just don't error. All you have to say
Don't
is
grab nothing. Oh.
Anonymous sent $3 Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima.
外国人同士喧嘩してんぞ、殴り合いめっちゃしてんぞ。金玉を殴り合いしてんぞ、外国人。
Absolutely beautiful haymaker delivered there, complete with like a Viking screech there, like a primal guttural yell as he delivers the most telegraphed hook I've ever seen in my life. But these two goobers didn't react to it at all. They just ate it like it was a bowl of cereal. And I also loved the timing of that donation because it played that Mario coin sound effect, so it actually felt like he had just got the coins beat out of him by this guy. And I love that we also have another camera angle here to capture the aftermath because they tried to play it off like it barely hit them, but you can actually see one of them pooled blood a little bit on the ground because they got knocked out, like briefly. So it's everything about that just felt amazing to watch. It's very hard to root for someone, you know, committing a public assault, but when they're instigating and the entire purpose for them being in Japan is to instigate conflict like this, it's hard not to at least pump your fist and cheer when they finally get what they deserve. And man, once again, very impressive delivery of this wallop. It was a wombo combo. He blasted both of them. Fucking Johnny Somali watched his friend get clobbered, and then he said, "Excuse me, what about second breakfast? May I have one? I want what he's having." And then he also gets blasted too. Like, he did nothing to prevent it at all. He just sat there and took it. The camera angle where we can see what happened after they get dropped, and like all of their like belongings are scattered. I guess their fanny pack blew up when they fell over. It actually seems like they got the loot beat out of them in Diablo. Like when you defeat a mob and there's like loot left on the ground. That's what happened here. And they completely deserved it. They started that whole thing. That clapping really sums up this whole situation. When these two goofballs got dropped, everyone who witnessed it clapped. They celebrated. Like they had just watched their favorite sports team win a big game. They were happy to see them finally get dropped. Now, I'm not here just to go through memory lane of all of Johnny Somali's worst moments. There's plenty of videos that go over his history on why he's just an absolute degenerate loser. But he has now been arrested, and that's what I want to talk about because that is a huge W. That is long overdue. So he got arrested because he broke into a construction site on stream, and there's footage of him being arrested because he films everything that happens there because it's all content. And this might actually be the happiest moment of his life because he knows this is another article about to be written about him, which means maybe a couple extra viewers there to point and laugh at him like the clown he is. You can see his eyes light up. He is loving it. Having the handcuffs thrown on him, it's all being captured on stream. This is better than Christmas for him. He got the ultimate gift here. Santa Claus was real nice to him. And he got like a 72-hour ban on Kick, which was lifted, because obviously Kick doesn't ban anyone for fucking anything. Someone could go on Kick Live right now and execute a man in cold blood, and they'd probably just ban him for 24 hours and be like, well, he's probably learned his lesson by now. But anyway, even as Johnny was being arrested, he did not go quietly into the night. He made sure to deliver more high-quality, gut-busting comedy that he's become known for, by mentioning nuclear disasters. Because that's all he fucking says there. He mentions the nuclear bombs during World War II and the Fukushima nuclear power plant disaster as jokes. That's the joke he likes to make. He's literally just an edgy bot. There's barely even a brain left in his skull. He's just been programmed to say the most generic, edgy shit that he can muster up in order to jingle keys in front of his pathetic chat that supports him. So, As of right now, there's no new updates on the status of Johnny, whether he's still in custody or if he's even going to be allowed to stay in Japan. Hopefully, he won't be allowed to stay in Japan unless it's staying in a prison, because he's just been terrorizing Japan. And after months of documented evidence of his behavior and the deplorable shit he's done over there, I don't understand why they'd let him stay there with no problem at all. But I guess we'll see. I want to give you a bonus clip though, give you a little dessert here on top of all this, because there's another public nuisance streamer who just found himself in some hot water, with his life flashing before his eyes off of problems that he created for himself.
He's sitting right over fucking there and no one's paying attention. You know why? Because of racism. Yep. That's not funny.
Funny.
No.
It's very funny.
Why is that funny?
Because I said it's funny.
Alright. You and me, Central Park, tomorrow. Don't be late, motherfucker.
Do it now. Ain't no reason to wait. What happened? Yeah, what happened?
Who could have possibly predicted this outcome? Are you trying to tell me a guy like this is a coward? Say it ain't so. I don't believe you. I don't believe what I'm seeing here. So full disclosure, I don't know who this guy is. It seems like he's just another one of those revolting ooze douchebags that just instigate conflict. But in this case, the person that he's starting all the hoopla with actually just calls him out on it, and he's like, alright, then we'll fucking fight. The streamer point blank challenges him, tells him to meet him in Central Park tomorrow. Obviously, he's being very vague on purpose because he has no plans of engaging in any kind of pugilistic combat here. And then when the stranger's like, no, why wait? We can just settle it now. Which is such a badass line, and the second he unzips his jacket, you can almost hear the streamer's heart skip a beat. He's getting palpitations, and fight or flight kicks in, and you know he's not fighting, so he just bolts out. I have no doubt that is the fastest he's ever run in his entire life.
Alright. I hope he doesn't chase me, because I don't want to fight him. Am I a pussy beta? Perhaps. But I don't know.
I'd legitimately feel bad for him if he wasn't such a scumbag. You can hear the size of realization where he comes to terms with actually just being a fucking loser. He couldn't even cobble together some kind of loose defense of his actions here. He goes, am I a pussy beta? Perhaps, but I don't know. Like, he's starting to get some self-realization here at the pathetic specimen that he's become. You can also tell from the chat what kind of community he's fostered over there, so not exactly someone to feel really bad for here. The only one to feel bad for is the guy that was being harassed, because he didn't even get the closure of being able to get a few good shots in on this fucking loser. But anyway, I just wanted to share all of this information with you. Great news with Johnny Somali being arrested. Great news with this guy having a very embarrassing clip of him being a coward come out. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. The word fantastic is defined by Merriam-Webster as meaning excellent. It's used to express that something is really good, even great, like Tony the Tiger says. But this definition no longer holds any meaning in my eyes. When I see the word fantastic, forevermore I will now only think of the scam game company Fantastic, the absolute clowns responsible for the day before. It is a never-ending disaster. The rain won't stop falling, but it won't wash away the tears as players who have expected that this game to be good for over a year find out that they were the victims of a giant fucking scam. So Fantastic HQ posted their official statement today where they said this. They dropped this stinky bombshell. Today we announced the closure of Fantastic Studio. Unfortunately, the day before has failed financially and we lack the funds to continue. All income received is being used to pay off debts to our partners. The game has been out for 4 days and they're already throwing in the towel like, it's over. It's done. We've lost all of our money. It's kaput. And it is an absolutely revolting pile of garbage. But it's only been 4 days. I've never seen a studio give up this quickly. It really just seems like a convenient excuse to close up shop and run away and hide because of all of the shady business they'd been up to over the last year or so. But anyway, We invested all our efforts, resources, and man-hours into development of The Day Before, which was our first huge game. We really wanted to release new patches to reveal the full potential of the game, but unfortunately we don't have the funding to continue the work. It's important to note that we didn't take any money from the public during the development of The Day Before. There were no pre-orders or crowdfunding campaigns. We worked tirelessly for 5 years, pouring our blood, sweat, and tears into the game. At the moment, the future of Day Before and Prop Night is unknown, but the servers will remain operational. We apologize if we didn't meet your expectations. We did everything within our power, but unfortunately, we miscalculated our capabilities. Creating games is an incredibly challenging endeavor. We're grateful to everyone who supported us during these difficult years. It's been a fantastic journey over the past 8 years. And then they go through their resume there. So the reason they keep driving home the idea that, hey, we didn't take any money from anyone during the long time of misleading the public into what we were actually working on. We didn't take any money. Thus, we can't possibly be misconstrued as some kind of illegitimate business or a scam. But there's many other ways you scam people besides taking their money directly. Like, you did inadvertently end up taking people's money through false advertisement. You did technically scam them because you advertised an open world MMO game, you advertised so many things that aren't in the actual game you released, and so many players still thought that's what they were going to get with your package. So you did still take their money eventually, even though it wasn't crowdfunded in the beginning. You still ultimately did scam your audience. But anyway, I want to break down the whole situation around this studio as well as The Day Before, and also there's a little bit more that's going on here besides just the closure of their studio that I'd like to talk about. I'll get into all that in just a moment. First, I want to talk about Opera GX real quick. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is the best browser available, period. I've talked about it many times, but it is the truth. Unlike other browsers, it's not a resource hog, so using Opera is never going to tank your performance or anything like that.
Don't get fucked by your RAM! Keep that shit under control!
Everything is super convenient with Opera because you can just have everything pretty much integrated directly into the browser, like your messaging apps, Discord, Facebook Messenger, Instagram. But there's also just so much you can do with it to customize it to your personal tastes. Thanks to GX mods, you can create something entirely unique and original, or you can choose from some mods that already exist on Opera, like the Eric Andre mod.
Customize sounds, wallpaper, colors. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Another fun feature is the GX Corner, which can keep you up to date on upcoming video game release dates as well as the best deals around, so that way you can find the optimal spot to shop for the upcoming game. It's just so many fun features that Opera has. I highly recommend using Opera as your browser from this point forward. You can click the link in the description below to get started, and thanks again to Opera for sponsoring.
Get Opera GX!
Now, I'm just going to break down the basics of this if you haven't followed this story. It's something I've talked about for about a year now, and the game just came out, so it's being talked about again. I also just made a video on it. But The Day Before was Steam's most wish-listed game. It was a series of trailers that were advertising a product that never actually existed, and the developers, their studio, is called Fantastic. Thus, they're responsible for the most misleading marketing I've ever seen. That would be like me trying to market myself on Tinder as being 6'5". Like, you can't really tell in a lot of the photos, but eventually someone's going to find out that I'm not that tall. And that's exactly what happened with this game. Everything they were showcasing, this open world zombie game, never actually existed. So what happened is, what did release 4 days ago is this fucking mess, this wonky piece of shit that is unplayably bad. And it's clear that they never ever had that product they were showcasing for a year that people were so excited for. Now, I have a working game theory on what exactly led to all of this. I truly think Fantastic as a studio made all of these trailers to generate as much hype as possible to get an audience hooked on their idea, their concept, to try and sell it to investors, to get a lot of investor backing behind it. So they go through this nefarious plot. They do get a ton of people excited for The Day Before, most wish-listed game on Steam and all that, but maybe no investors ever bid. Maybe they never received any investor backing, so then maybe they felt as though they were pressured at that point. They had their ass held to the fire. They have all of these people demanding a game that they don't have and they don't have the ability to make. And perhaps they were fearful of a potential lawsuit for what they were doing. So then they cobbled together this piece of shit in their colon and poop it out onto Steam 4 days ago, and the rest is history. It's bad. Everyone hates it because it's really, really bad. And now they feel as though they can comfortably wash their hands of this whole chapter of the book and walk away without being in like legal trouble or anything like that. That's what I think happened, because I have no other explanation for why they would make fake trailers for a game that they weren't actively making and never were actively making. It doesn't compute. If this was a Kickstarter thing, then I'd get it. Their whole plan was to scam people by getting a ton of money in this game they weren't making. Like, that happens all the time on Kickstarter. But here, they weren't making money throughout this process of, like, misleading people. So what the fuck was the point? I can't quite figure it out. So this is the best theory I have for it. Now, anyway, that's kind of the whole breakdown in a nutshell. Now, I definitely want to mention that the game is no longer available for purchase anymore, apparently. So everyone who's got the game has a rare gem on their hands, because you can't buy it anymore. They closed the studio and they closed access to the game, which makes sense because how could they keep the game open if the studio's not there? Where the fuck would the money go? It'd just go into like an endless void. But it seems as though the goal for this group of goofballs is now to erase the day before from the internet entirely. To wipe its presence, just poof into the night, vanish. So people could move on and forget, and they could all go to their next big scam project perhaps. Because that seems to be the direction that they're trying to go. And also, it's worth mentioning, when the day before released, they themselves posted this bullet point list of very odd things. This is just a really fishy thing that went up, and it immediately sounded some alarm bells for me. On stream, I even said to one of the players, well, I didn't say it to him. There was a player in my day before lobby who was like, man, I can't wait for the updates to really smooth out this game. I said that that's never happening. I knew this game was never going to be updated. Like I mentioned, this feels as though they put it out because they felt they absolutely had to, and they had no other choice but to produce something tangible. And now that they did, they run away and can pretend it never happened. And this bullet point list is the main thing that made me feel that way. So it's like, to our future player who will dive into the game on December 7th, we made this for you. So like almost a little victory lap, you know, it's a celebration together. We'll continue improving the game and adding content. That didn't age well. It didn't even make it a fucking week before they put her down, took it behind the barn. They then have a bunch of mumbo jumbo to the haters. To a person who didn't believe in us, we made this game for you too. We accept any kind of criticism and don't hold a grudge against you. Before we continue moving forward together, kindly allow us to note a few things. Please forgive us for not doing the best marketing and teasers. We learn something new and improve ourselves every single day. Jesus. you made teasers and marketing for something that never existed. And they also copied quite a bit of things from those as well. Please don't accuse us of scamming. That's not true. We didn't take a penny from anyone. Literally begging people to just stop calling them Scam Game, even though they are Scam Game Studio. Like, this is still a scam. Please don't accuse us of asset flip. That's not true also. Our team worked day and night for 5 years to make our dream game a reality. Which is also not true because the actual fucking city map is an asset. They used assets. Like, I don't know why they're just blatantly lying about it. And then please don't underestimate our work. It wasn't easy. We are like you. We worked hard. And we're incredibly happy that our game will finally see the light of day for everyone to explore. Saw the light of day for 4 days. It didn't even make it long enough to learn how to crawl before you gave up on it. Well, it was always the plan to give up on it, clearly. I think that was designed from the beginning. They got a huge influx of cash. I think they had like a peak player count of like 30K. That's a lot of money. Like, that is actually a lot of money that they got up front for this fucking game, this pile of shit. So they did make a pretty penny off it and then bounce. They just said, we're out. The whole thing is so scummy. I think everybody knew this game wasn't going to get any real support from this team. I think all of us were surprised they even put something out to begin with. That was the biggest shocker about any of this, that they actually produced something, even though it was barely functional and absolutely horrid to play. The fact they made something was such a surprising twist. But yeah, everything else besides that is not surprising. Them closing immediately after this comes out, after getting some money from the gamers, that super expected. I didn't think it'd be 4 days. I thought they'd close it after like a month or so of hosing people down and maybe like drip feeding a couple of meaningless updates here and there, perhaps, like maybe. I didn't expect it to be this quick, but yeah. That's kind of the whole story here, and I feel like that's probably where the legend of the day before ends. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Did you see about the police officer that drove into a restaurant and arrested the owner? He crashed his car through the restaurant? 2 videos, lots of questions after police SUV crashes into St. Louis bar. Owner arrested. Man, what? You're under arrest for putting this restaurant in the front of my SUV cruiser. You're in violation. Sounds like a Looney Tunes trap, like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, where they paint like a tunnel on a wall and then just crash into it. 2 videos shared on Tuesday by an attorney for a South St. Louis bar owner show a police SUV crashing into the bar, and part of the aftermath that led to the bar owner being arrested on charges of assault and resisting arrest. Oh, so the charges were separate from the crash. So this guy was just scooting in sideways like an action movie scene. The videos clear up some questions about what happened early Monday outside of the bar. Bar PM, popular gay bar in the city's Carondale neighborhood. I'm sure I butchered that name. But they produced several more. The bar's co-owner, Chad Morris, was charged with third-degree assault and misdemeanor resisting arrest after the crash. Police claimed he pushed an officer and ran from them. Let's see what the footage... Oh my god. It is impossible to use the internet without an ad block these days, but I can't go on these websites with one on anymore. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. He didn't even really... Man. I can't even rewind the video because now I'm getting another ad. He didn't even get far into the restaurant. This is like an advertisement for whoever makes that door threshold, like the door frame. Fucking blocked a full-speed police SUV. He bounced off of it. What is that made out of? Titanium? Adamantium? Like, look at this. It actually bounces the SUV back instead of crashing through the glass. That's impressive engineering. What a good build. So did the officer explain why he tried to crash through the front of the restaurant? Because at first I thought it'd be an accident, but this is clearly deliberate. He made no attempt to slow down or anything, really, it doesn't seem like. He just zooms through like it's GTA Online. It's insane the car is flying, Cazelli said on Tuesday. If I did this, I would be cited. It's unclear why the SUV swerved. James Pence, Morris' husband and another co-owner of the bar, said police initially told them they had to swerve to miss a dog. Officers later recanted and said they swerved to miss a parked car, the same explanation that police gave reporters. This parked car? Brother, I got news for you. If you have to swerve to miss this parked car, you shouldn't be behind the wheel. It's a parked car on a road with literally nothing on it. This is like the road outside of Courage the Cowardly Dog's house. There is nothing here. So if you had to swerve to miss this, you're either drunk driving or a terrible driver. He's a hero, don't you get it? True, I guess. I didn't even think of that. This is quite the stunt. Though I guess he's already out of control. Like, for some reason, it looks like he's already lost control of the vehicle, because he is kind of beelining towards that car, so maybe he really did swerve to miss it. I don't know why he tried to throw in a dog excuse. But why is he already losing control of his vehicle? Police did not respond to multiple requests for more information about the incident and Cazelli's accusations. They denied a sunshine request for dashcam footage of the incident, citing an active investigation. Man, that dashcam's gonna go hard. This is the aftermath. Looks like all of the framing's made out of wood. That's some strong wood. Mahogany, no doubt. The door didn't even budge. Didn't even make it to the door. This fine hard wood stopped it. Didn't even break the glass on it. I read a bit further about this after stream just because I was extremely curious as to how the officers would explain crashing into the bar like this. Like it's some kind of Dukes of Hazzard moment. And there still isn't any real answers.
Mike and Kelly, we still really don't have many answers from police, and the bar owners say this was really scary for them. Their friends, however, have been very supportive, and tonight they supported them in the best way they knew how, which meant opening the bar, damages and all.
A power move reopening the bar in the condition that it's in. It's going to look like a bar out of the Fallout universe, but hats off to them for it. Now, initially they claimed that they arrested one of the owners after blasting through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man because it was a situation where the owner was resisting arrest. The officer claimed that he had been struck by the owner, which caused him to be off balance, which gave him probable cause to arrest the owner.
Surveillance video shows a St. Louis police vehicle crashing into the front of the bar.
I was loud. I was very vocal. but I never did anything to make any officer feel like I was trying to harm them or anything. I wanted to know why there was a police vehicle sitting in my building.
Which I think is a pretty reasonable response given the situation. They apparently live above the bar, which means they would have heard this happen, and they probably assume they got hit by a fucking missile. So I think that is a perfectly warranted natural response given the circumstances. You're woken up to this loud explosion downstairs, you know, like, hey, Buster, what's going on? Why did you crash your vehicle into my business, bub? Come on. Jiminy Christmas. Like, you would have probably thought you got hit by a drone strike or something. And then you just see this SUV halfway through your business. Now, luckily they invested in some of the highest quality wood the fucking United States has ever seen, so it didn't get all the way through into the bar and like bust everything up. It was mainly just damage to the front. But even still, that's pretty scary and confusing, so it makes sense he would be loud.
Pence was briefly detained by officers at the very tense scene, but Morris was arrested, charged with multiple felonies, including assaulting a police officer and held without bond.
There's currently no evidence to confirm the officer's side of the story that he was assaulted by the owners or anything like that. And the charges that were brought against him initially have already been reduced, but the lawyer that's representing them isn't satisfied with just misdemeanor charges being on the table. He wants the whole thing dropped. He says this is a bunch of baloney. He says that they actually have a video that confirms that the police were the aggressors, and from a couple of the articles I read, they reference another video that doesn't show any type of physical confrontation between the owners and the officers. So if this video exists, it should help prove that the owners were not in the wrong in any way. The only thing that is confirmed is that the owners were yelling, which again I think is totally understandable, given an SUV just crashed into their building in the middle of the night, scaring the bejesus out of everybody. Yelling about your business being attacked by a police SUV out of nowhere like a jump scare is not grounds for an arrest. So the attorney on Twitter is saying that they have video to confirm there was never any physical confrontation. From some of the articles I've read, there's other videos that exist that also don't show any kind of like assault on the officer or anything like that. Now, if you want my theory here, I think the officer was extremely embarrassed with his awful driving and after hitting the building, immediately went into action movie mode. So the airbag deploys, blasts him in the face, maybe semi-concusses him, and then he's in a war zone in his brain at that point. So he pops open the door and does a combat rollout. He takes one knee, pistol drawn. He's got his service pistol out, analyzing the situation, and then all of a sudden the owners start yelling. And I think he was already in so deep that he felt like he needed to make an arrest or something. Like, that's what I think. I think it all stems from the shame of being such a dog shit driver that he ran into this fucking building. That's my theory. I don't think the owners assaulted the officer. I do think they were definitely yelling at him, which they had every right to do, but I don't think there was any actual assaulting of the officer here. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to cover this situation a little bit because that footage of the police SUV hitting like this mean drift into the building out of nowhere for no reason had me scratching my head wondering how everything's going to pan out from this point forward. That is probably the worst driver the police academy has ever put behind the wheel of a police vehicle, I've got to say. So, yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really about it. Oh yeah, also, one more thing. Whoever built the front of that building really needs to capitalize off this situation and start saying like, hey, we were responsible for that super durable, super strong, indestructible build that blocked an SUV from getting through. Pardon me, do you mind if I get excited real quick? Have you ever seen a grown man smile? Now you have. Anytime I show emotion, it disturbs a lot of you. I understand why, but sometimes it is a little hurtful. There's a certain catharsis about showing a more vulnerable, emotional side of myself. I know I've become kind of the masculine machine, but damn it, I feel all the same, just like you. There is a very human side of Charles Sledgehammer White, and right now, I want to let it out to play. 'Cause goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy, I'll tell you, I'm extremely excited to share some huge news with all of you. There is an industry out there that is a place where dreams go to die, and money goes to die. Money goes to vanish instantly. It's called esports, and I absolutely love this space. It feels like anytime I even mention the word esports, a few more dollars mysteriously disappear from my wallet and I don't know where they go. It is legitimately an industry that just gobbles you up and spits you out. Sometimes not even the strongest organizations in the industry can survive. With hundreds of millions of dollars worth of backing, some of them have just been going tits up. It's brutal. But you know what? I love it. I cannot be more excited to talk about our plans in this space. There's so many organizations pulling out of so many different games or just outright closing or doing some extremely degenerate, shady things that I think it's become even more important now than ever to go even more hog wild in esports, to push it to glory. So I'm happy to tell you we're making a huge move in Valorant. Many of you know our Valorant squad, the Moist Moguls, was one of the best Valorant teams in the world last split. We were so close to ascending, we just fell short. We knocked on the door and barely missed it, but we're extremely proud of that squad. It was an incredible run. During the time between then and now, our team was heavily scouted by much wealthier organizations than ours. As most of you know, Ludwig came aboard the Moist adventure. He said, I want a part of this wacky little roller coaster. And we said, well, hop aboard, sailor, it's game time. And he, like us, developed a fetish for burning money. But unfortunately, there's only so much money to burn, and some of the other organizations that were going after our players had much deeper pockets than ours. Keep in mind, our entire team, all of our members, were some of the best in the league, so they were a hot commodity, and things were getting a little desperate on our end because, realistically, we couldn't financially compete with some of the offers that they were receiving. Most notably, from Shopify Rebellion. And a few of our players had actually been playing with a few of theirs and absolutely steaming ham. They were blowing teams out. They were going crazy together. They made a great squad. And Ludwig, being the galaxy brain savior that he is, decided to reach out to Shopify Rebellion directly, and through conversations, started to realize that their goals in the esports scene aligned very closely with ours. So then I got to talk with them as well. Jeremy at Shopify Rebellion, huge shout out because that guy's a fucking sweetheart. We all got talking and realized that we all are in kind of a similar headspace in this scene, which is, again, extraordinarily rare. And we started to come to the conclusion, why not take a page out of Dragon Ball Z's playbook and do a fusion dance? We'll be stronger together if we combine our powers. So we did. And thus MXS was born. Moist Cross Shopify. The strongest Valorant roster the world has ever and will ever know. Just look at this all-star lineup here. This is a thing of beauty. Now I want to start by addressing some of the confusion I saw around this announcement because the name led people to believe that Ludwig had been dropped from Moist Esports. So a lot of people were wondering, what happened to Lud? Why did he get kicked out? Because the name Moguls is no longer there anymore. Which led people to believe that we had fired Ludwig from the Krusty Krab, when nothing could be further from the truth. So let me start by explaining where the name Moist Moguls even came from. When Ludwig hopped aboard, we wanted him to know that the things he's most passionate about, like Valorant and Smash Bros. Melee, could truly be his and have autonomy under the Moist umbrella, and we'd be there to support him with the decisions like financially with signings and everything, and cheering the same way we would for all of our other games we're in, like Rocket League, Apex, and the rest of the FGC. And in doing so, we wanted him to have the ability to name it what he thought would resonate best with himself and his community, so we went with Moist Moguls. But that always led to a little bit of confusion because it's kind of splintered because there's Moist Moguls and there's Moist, and things get a little confusing, especially because Moist Moguls are in Smash Melee, but not Smash Ultimate, so things got like a little weird. So over the last couple months, we were actually talking internally about just like putting it all together under Moist so it doesn't seem like Ludwig is, you know, fractured from the rest of the organization or anything like that on his own little fucking island somewhere with just these games and nothing else, when he's passionate about the entire organization. So we were going to roll Moist Moguls just into overall Moist. And then we started talking with Shopify Rebellion, and we found so much in common with them that we felt this is a really strong move and really want to work together with them to build this perfect Valorant team. So in choosing a name for that, we went with MXS, Moist Cross Shopify, because it's representative of all of us on the Moist side being one unit. Instead of doing something like Moist Moguls Shopify Rebellion, Moist Cross Moguls Cross Shopify Rebellion, that's a super long name. It's a mouthful. No one would want to say that. Your hair would be graying by the time you're done going through that name. So we just wanted something that really represented this partnership together, all of us together. But that doesn't mean all of the DNA from the Moist Moguls is gone forever, because we still are keeping Mogi, the mascot for the Moist Moguls, who will now just be the overall mascot here for MXS. And Mogi's got a new friend, Rebel. If that's not the cutest shit in esports, I don't know what is. Mogi and Rebel, that's like a Pixar movie waiting to happen. This blows Elemental out of the water, I'll just say it now. This makes Claude look like an amateur. But all that being said, the name is still being workshopped, baby. We're still mixing chemicals and seeing what makes the best potion. So if you have any bangers to suggest, feel free to just let that shit rip raw. You can go ahead and tweet any name suggestions you might have at this Twitter, the MXS Valorant Twitter. We're very receptive to it, and could be subject to changing this down the line, you know? But what we're not changing is this partnership. Shopify Rebellion is just a fantastic organization that we're extremely excited to be doing this with. Taking the Moist Moguls roster and the Shopify Rebellion roster and creating this God Squad is incredible. And this brings me to something that you all know. We love to win. We like those big dubskis, those fat W's feel amazing. Downright euphoric. Like listening to fucking Deftones for the first time. It feels good. So we're coming for throats here. We want to ascend. And in doing so, we want to help Riot steer this ship a little better than they currently are. Ludwig mentioned this in the announcement video he just made on this partnership, and he was talking about one of the goals being to improve the system that's currently in place here, because it's suboptimal. Riot's been making some questionable decisions that most people don't really agree with, but they're not really doing a whole lot to change that. So perhaps if we can ascend, we can start to, help Riot make these changes that are more conducive to a healthy scene here. Because right now, there are certain things that are being neglected and certain systems in place that just aren't very good. I'm going to keep it pretty vague here, but I recommend you check out Ludwig's announcement video about all of this, because he does dive into the nitty-gritty here and get into the weeds of it about what's not great and also how it can be great and improved. So yeah, super excited to be teaming up with Shopify here. I cannot wait to start watching MXS clap cheeks. Super excited. And yeah, we want to win everything all the time. That's about it. See ya. There's no better way of starting your morning quite like a nice bowl of spaghetti and an extremely goofy story about a Miami teacher showing a 4th grade class a horror movie about Winnie the Pooh basically being a cannibal. It's an extremely weird story I can't wait to dive into. So apparently he showed them this movie by accident. I don't know how you make that kind of mistake considering the movie's title is Blood and Honey. Like, I don't know what he thought that meant. Like, maybe, Blood of Christ. Maybe he thought it was very religious. I have no clue. But even when he played the film and the kids were asking him to turn it off, he refused to. So it doesn't really sound like an accident to me. This sounds like some kind of weird, nefarious prank. Like, I don't know if this is an Impractical Jokers situation where he had someone in his ear telling him that he had to play the entire movie to the classroom. I have no clue. But this is a movie I actually made an entire video on because of how shitty it is. So I can promise you, even if this wasn't played for a 4th grade class, anyone this movie is played for will be begging you to turn it off. I was almost begging the movie theater to turn it off when I was in there watching it. It is trash.
Before students from the Academy of Innovative Education were let out of class, this mother let out her frustration.
I feel completely abandoned by the school and
Michelle Diaz reached out to CBS News Miami. She said her 4th grader twins were distraught because of a movie their math teacher played for students on Monday, October 2nd.
I don't know what math lesson this was supposed to teach. Winnie the Pooh plus blood and gore equals scared children. Even if he didn't play the horror movie, I feel like, why would you even play Winnie the Pooh for a math class? What's that going to really do? Just seems like he didn't feel like teaching that day, and he just happened to have Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey on a DVD in his backpack, and he was like, alright, we'll let it rip.
20 to 30 minutes to a movie called Winnie the Pooh, Honey and Blood.
We need to go. This is the trailer of the film. It's rated NR, meaning not rated. The premise? 2 bloodthirsty murderers, one of them wearing Winnie the Pooh mask, terrorize a group of young university women.
Now I've got to call into question the journalistic integrity here, because that's not what the movie's about. It's not 2 men wearing masks, it's Winnie the Pooh and Piglet. It's supposed to actually be them, so they got the plot synopsis a bit wrong here, but that's all water under the bridge. That's no big deal here. I love bad movies. I gobble that shit up more than Winnie the Pooh gobbles up honey. But this one was absolutely horrendous. And the kids got 20 to 30 minutes of it, according to the parent there, which means they got quite a bit of gore and titties. So one of the first scenes, well, it's not one of the first scenes, but an earlier scene in the film, Winnie the Pooh is hunting down a woman, and after he catches her, he rips her shirt off and her titties start flopping around like they just got hit by NVIDIA jiggle physics. And he goes, "Ooga!" He doesn't make that noise, but he like stares at him like really wide-eyed because he's looking at breasts, and then he throws her in a wood chipper. All of that's very early in the film, meaning that fourth grade classroom saw all of that in their fucking math class.
He didn't stop the movie, even though there were kids that were like, hey, just stop the movie, we don't want to watch this and whatever.
How was that movie picked?
So he said that the children picked it. It's not them to decide what they want to watch. It's up to the professor to like look at the content.
Yeah, to me that seems like a load of fish paste. I'm calling dirty barnacles on that. I don't think the kids chose Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, but let's assume, suspend disbelief for a second, that they did. Why would it even be an option here? And when they were asking him to turn it off, why wouldn't you just turn it off? You know, like, it doesn't seem like this was accidental. It doesn't seem like, oh, you made your bedtime to lie in it. You wanted Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey? You're getting Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, you little bastards. You fucking rapscallions. Just should have been able to instantly recognize that this isn't the type of film that should be playing for a fourth grade classroom. I remember that there was like celebration days in middle school where you'd have like a pizza party and a movie. This would be the worst pizza party ever. I'm just chowing down on a triple cheese pizza and I'm watching Piglet bisect a woman with a battle axe and I'm begging the teacher to please turn it off, but they're just doing this to me. Nope. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna sit there and watch it. It's part of the curriculum. This is math in action in the real world. It's like, come on, man, just turn the fucking film off. They clearly didn't know what they were getting into when they allegedly chose this movie.
Oh, I want a different professor for them.
So you want him out?
Yes.
Did you address that to the school?
Yes.
And what did they say?
That they were going to handle it internally like they always do, that they're very careful.
I can understand not trusting this professor going forward. This is a really weird thing to do. It's not like an honest mistake, because the movie pretty much immediately makes it clear that it's not for kids. It's pretty aggressive. So, like, not turning it off after that and then refusing to turn it off even when the students are telling you to, that is some diabolical behavior. Like, fucking peeling their eyes open to make sure they're watching Winnie the Pooh and Piglet murder people and eat them and whatever. That is weird. I don't know what kind of disciplinary action the school board's going to take. Maybe refusing his access to DVD players or a VHS player or something. I have no idea. But I definitely get the parents not wanting their students to be in this person's class anymore. I saw this tweet kind of pop off in response to this story, and I just gotta share it with you because it gave me a hearty giggle. Mr. Smith sat at the head of the dim classroom, a bead of sweat running down his temple. "Please stop," the children wailed. "Emma passed out. We need to take her to the nurse." "We can't stop," he thought. "I can't stop. It's only a mistake if you admit it. We have to keep going. And besides," he pressed the volume up on the remote, drowning out the children's pleas as Piglet's chainsaw tore through a young woman's neck like wet tissue paper. "Innocence ends. We all have to learn sometime. He was a teacher, and the children were there to learn." And the more I pondered this deep, profound narrative, the more I started to recognize that this may very well explain why he refused to turn it off. There's something that all human beings are innately born with, which is what I call the too far gone threshold, so fuck it. It's where you're too deep into something to admit that you've either made a mistake or too deep into something to back out now, so you have to see it through. We have all been there, where you just have to commit to something because you've already embarked on this journey for too long now. So I think in this case what may have happened is he starts the movie up truly innocent, not realizing that this is an inappropriate film for kids, but then it becomes quickly clear after the first murder, and maybe even after the first set of titties, that, you know, this is a problem. But he can't turn it off because then he admits a huge fault on his end, so maybe he just sat there like, shit, we've come this far. I can definitely think of a way of spinning this in like an educational manner. Okay, so perhaps perhaps the honkers, the two honkers, are representative of algebraic expression, the FOIL method, first, outer, inner, last, okay, yes. And Winnie and Piglet on a murdering rampage is a lot like slope-intercept form. Like, I actually do think there is real merit to this theory that perhaps he was just too deep in it and he thought it'd be worse if he just turned it off and admitted that he fucked up. So he just sat there trying his best, sweating profusely, to think of a reason why this film was playing for 4th graders. And ultimately, he couldn't come up with anything. The head of the school came forward with a statement as well, saying that they're also investigating and taking disciplinary measures here. I don't think they're letting the professor go, at least not from what I've seen about the story. It looks like they're looking at alternative methods, such as, like, don't ever play another movie in class ever again. But yeah, I just had to share this story with you all. I saw it first thing this morning, and man, what a fucking wacky one it was. That's about it. So yeah. It's sad that society has been brainwashed into thinking that going to an Ivy League school is the ultimate goal for achievements, it'll set you up for success in life, when really, I think it's a bunch of hooey. Where you should be striving to attend is the prestigious institute known as Rizz Academy.
Excuse me, have you seen my girlfriend? She looks like this.
Oh.
Just kidding.
What you just saw right there is a woman's heart melting as our headmaster at Rizz Academy does some brilliant infield work. Enrollment at Rizz Academy can help you find success like this, and who doesn't want that? So, I saw Cody Ko watch a couple of videos from this, and I'd never heard of Rizz Academy. Most of you know I'm a huge fan of absolutely awful pickup artistry, as it's called, and this is among some of the worst I've seen. The entire TikTok account is just like this. This woman looks like she's fearing for her life when the guy comes up to her. Almost every single video plays out like this. The women are either extremely uncomfortable or downright frightened. He's like a dementor. He comes up to them and just fucking sucks the soul out of them by trying these pickup lines.
Excuse me, are you a typewriter? Are you a typewriter? No. Because you're just my type. Excuse me, are you a typewriter?
No.
Because you're just my type.
You're funny.
He's just this miasma of cringe, this plague of awkwardness that swoops in. His line doesn't even make any sense. Are you a typewriter? Because you're just my type? Like, what in the hell? Like, the word type is in the name, sure, but it has nothing to do with being a typewriter or anything to do with that at all. That makes no sense. That's like me saying, hey, lady, are you a keyboard? Because you're the key to my heart. Or better yet, hey, excuse me, ma'am, are you a PlayStation? Because I want to take you down to the station and play. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I'm gonna have to write you a ticket. Who said you can look this good in the premises? What's your name?
Krista.
Do you think I can get your phone number?
I have a girlfriend.
I have a goldfish.
Wee woo, wee woo. Watch out, ladies. Rizz patrols out and about. And he almost wrote her a ticket for being too good looking. And then, you know how that panned out. Not very well. Also, I have to love his comeback when she mentions that she has a girlfriend. His checkmating move is, I have a goldfish. Genius.
Hey, cutie.
Sorry.
Hi. I like your vibe. It's showing like adventurous. Do you know what this is?
Like a old telephone, I don't know.
Yeah, and the only thing it's like it's not working because I don't have your phone number. You think I can get your phone number?
Oh my. There's a lot to break down here. So he comes at her like it's an ambush. Like, he's part of a sting operation. They're busting her. So, like, she doesn't even register that this was an attempt to, like, flirt immediately. So he walks up to her, like a random encounter in an MMO, says, hey, cutie, and she's just like, oh, sorry, thinking that she had gotten his way or something. So she tries to, like, dodge him, but then he, like, swoops back around. He's like, wait a minute. No. I like your vibe. And his use of props is actually extremely commendable. So we saw him with the clipboard when he was RPing his Rizz patrol. Now he's got like an old rotary phone out, which I don't know who told him that this is a good idea to be like using props and shit, turning into like a thespian troupe with trying to get numbers, but what do I know? This guy's the goddamn headmaster of the Rizz Academy. He is the one who knocks. So, you know, he's got his old phone. He tells her, hey, look, it doesn't work because your phone number's not in it. It's going to magically fix it. And you can just see the discomfort wash over her entire being. I just don't even see what the endgame here is with this strategy. Like, what the fuck do you expect to happen next? Like, oh, okay, I really want to fix that old phone, so I'll give you my phone number so you can input it into the rotary device and we can get it all squared away. It's like, what the, it's like, you can't even play along with this. There is nothing you can do here except be uncomfortable. There is no winning move here. The only winning move is not to play.
I think you're really cute and I like your vibe. It's showing like adventurous. You know what this is? No. It's like an old phone. The only thing it's like it's not working because it doesn't have your phone number in it.
Heavens to Betsy, just put the rotary phone away. Stop using it. It's not working. It will never work. Get rid of the rotary phone and get it out of your routine.
Excuse me. Do you watch Stranger Things? Mm-hmm. I was about to say it's the strangest thing because I don't have your phone number. Do you know what this is?
Oh, well,
it's like an old phone. Yes, my phone. Do you think I can get your phone number?
Oh, I don't know. Why are you carrying that around? Is that your strategy?
Get rid of the rotary phone, I'm begging you. Take a sledgehammer to it. Vanquish it. Don't do it again. And I am so tired of the lines he uses. It actually is making me upset from the outside looking in here. Do you watch Stranger Things? Because the strangest thing, I don't have your phone number. Stop it. Fucking stop it. These are stinkers. Like, I could come up with these forever, and none of them are good. Hey, excuse... I almost choked on that one, it's so bad. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen James Bond's License to Kill? Yeah? Well, I've got a license to kill that pussy. What's your number? Or, hey, you know my favorite movie's The Mummy? Well, I want to put a baby in you and make you the mommy. God, it's fine. Even just saying these makes me feel awful. The point is, it's a terrible format for your pickup lines here.
Excuse me. Do you watch Stranger Things?
Yes,
Because it's the strangest thing that I don't have your phone number.
Okay. Do you want it for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
5,000 no's, but it only takes one yes to make it all worth it. Buddy's done it. Somehow, the Stranger Things line gets him a number. Probably a fake number, but we'll take whatever small W's we can get out here. That's the Rizz Academy difference.
You don't need Halloween because you're a treat every day.
Aw, thank you.
Do you think I can get your Instagram?
I don't have Instagram.
Your phone number?
Probably not.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Have a good one.
Have a great day, though.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That was just a true combo of despair. An awful pickup line into just some brutally honest, no, you can't have my number. Not even bothering to feign an excuse, just, no, probably can't have my number, but have a good day.
Excuse me. If I get bit by a spider, I become Spider-Man. If you bite me, can I be your man?
That was a good line.
Stumbling, bumbling, and fumbling through your own Spider-Man pickup line is something special. Hats off to her for being such a trooper, telling him that it was a good line. Because god damn it, it was a beautiful line.
I like your backpack.
Thank you.
Do you like water?
Nope.
No, you don't like water?
This is the perfect finale here for the Rizz Academy. He goes up to this girl, compliments her backpack as a way of like easing in there to his pickup line, which is, do you like water? The expected answer is yes, and then he's supposed to say, that means you like 70% of me. He has a couple of TikToks where he used that line before to moderate success, I'll say. But he chose this girl here who was clearly not in the mood to play this game at all. So she immediately just shuts that shit down. Do you like water? Nope. And the guy picks up on it. At least he didn't like keep pressing. So he's like, okay, I'll pack it up and leave here. So at the very least, this guy doesn't like keep pushing. He just does his line and then lets the cards fall where they may. So I mean, yeah, that's the Rizz Academy for you, baby. Look forward to your enrollment. That's about it. See ya. I just woke up. That's why my hair makes me look like a crazy person. or more like Radagast the Brown, kind of. But even though I may look like a lunatic, I assure you I am of sound mind and body, which is more than I can say for the guy we're about to take a look at today, the Disneyland Streaker. It happened a few days ago, so I'm a little tardy to the party with the video here, but I did talk about it on stream as it was unfolding. But now that all the smoke is settled and his dick is back in his pants, most likely in a prison cell, I figured let's talk about it as well as all the information that's come out, as well as the other videos that have been surfacing from it. For those that don't know, a few days ago, there was a 26-year-old man who got completely nude and streaked around Disneyland, specifically the It's a Small World attraction. Now this is only act 1 of his performance. He begins with his boxers on at least, but shortly after this he does go whole hog out. Now this is the It's a Small World attraction. They are trying to inform riders, you know, like, don't panic, we've got an unidentified object entering into the fray here. This isn't part of your regularly scheduled Disney program. And he is out of it. His soul has left the shell. I think it's pretty clear he's under the influence of something, and I don't think it's alcohol. Most people are pointing to this being some kind of PCP event, which I think it very well could be. Of course, I'm not an expert, but all that's pretty clear is he was really feeling some type of way in the It's a Small World ride.
Oh my god. Oh god, he's gonna break all the stuff. I don't think so.
It seems like he's looking for something. Maybe looking for Walt Disney's cryosleep tube. I have no idea. He's gonna maybe try and bring him back from the dead. I couldn't tell you. But he's on an adventure here. He's kind of rampaging through It's a Small World. He's pushing around the animatronics. So people are saying like, oh, he's gonna break everything, which, you know, to his credit, he didn't. I half expected to watch this video and see him, like, ripping the fucking heads off of the things and going crazy with it, like, just start banging on it, like, beating the devil out of it. But he's just kind of wandering around on his own little journey through the cosmos in his mind. And then he starts crawling like Tommy Pickles.
They should stop the music. Oh my god, he's gonna fall, dude.
One of the writers suggests they stop the music, but I gotta tell you, that will never happen at Disney. Come hell or high water, there could be a Category 5 hurricane blowing through that's picking up actual C4 plastic explosives, throwing them around the park, and that music would not stop. Disney would try and somehow weave that into the magic. Disney takes that shit so seriously. I don't think there's any occasion where the music in that ride would stop. Even if the whole motherfucker was on fire, you would be going straight to Valhalla with It's a Small World playing, sending you off there. I don't think that was ever in the cards here, because Disney does legitimately take, like, this magic seriously. At least when it comes to, like, its performers and all of that. So, anyway, he's crawling through the It's a Small World ride. Eventually, he wanders outside. We also get like a cryptid video of him on his way outside, I believe. Another writer finds the scene of the crime where the clothes were first shed, and then ends up catching a Bigfoot spotting of the streaker on his way out. Now in the timeline of events here, there's more footage that I can't show you, but he takes his boxers off and starts bare-ass naked splashing around in the water in the park. So all the guests can now see him, not just the ones in the It's a Small World ride, it's pretty much anyone around the area. Authorities eventually do show up. I was half expecting, like, the goddamn army to show up since it's Disney. Like, I thought this would be immediate 5 stars in GTA and they summon, like, the goddamn Men in Black to apprehend this guy. But it's just normal officers that show up, they handcuff him, and then they carry him out completely naked, walking by guests, and they have him like he's some kind of prized pig in like a contest. So they've just got him like hoisted up and they're carrying him out in front of all the guests. So there's a ton of footage of just the naked streaker being like paraded through the park, which is really shocking because in Disney World, where I live in Florida, apparently they have secret tunnels. So that way if there's like a crime or if someone needs to be escorted out, they do it through these secret tunnels so the guests are none the wiser. The guests don't ever get exposed to it. Whereas in Disneyland, they don't have those secret tunnels. So instead, they just have to carry the naked villain out in front of all of the kids and families in the park. So I thought that was really interesting. I also didn't know about the secret tunnels until this, but that's also fucking fascinating that Disney has their own underground network to, like, push people through so that way no one ever sees them again. Like the fucking Paris catacombs is how I imagine it.
Sorry.
This is definitely not the fairy tale experience guests were expecting when they visited the park that day. I'm actually shocked that it went on as long as it did, to go from inside the ride in the boxers to then outside the ride completely naked. I thought Disney would start, like, arresting you and getting you out of the park if you even thought about doing something that goes against their rules. But this guy was around for quite a little while, it seems. There's more photos and videos of him than any of the Disney cast members and mascots that people take pictures with. So, that's a pretty infamous photo now. More information has come out about him, so he's a 26-year-old. It has been confirmed he was under the influence of a controlled substance, which I think everybody could figure that out just doing the old eyeball test. It does seem like he's on some shit. And he was booked for 2 misdemeanors. I also imagine he will be on the sex offenders registry for this for the rest of his life. For obvious reasons. He went to a Disney theme park, which primarily has families that bring their kids, and he got naked and wandered around, splashed around. Clearly, he is going to end up on the sex offenders registry for that. They haven't disclosed which substance he was on, but I do think the working game theory that it was PCP is probably accurate. At least in... Whoa. Well, had quite a lot happen there. You're welcome for the beautiful mouth noises that were produced from that. A lot of phlegm in the back of my throat. But I do think PCP is probably correct. Not that I'm some kind of wizard that can identify exactly what he was on. I'm not exactly a connoisseur when it comes to PCP. But from all the videos that surface from time to time, it seems like the common thread is getting naked while on PCP. So, seems like that could probably be accurate here. Not that it really matters at the end of the day. It's a life-ruining moment for this individual, all because they decided to go to Disney and do some foul shit. So yeah, just wanted to go over this a little bit because it is a pretty crazy story. That's about it. So yep. We're back. John Christian 3 rides again. Looks just like John Christian 1 and 2, baby. Love that. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is a biblical adventure and the Bible ain't been wrong yet. So why would John Christian 3 start trying to change anything? Unfortunately, it's a little late for the voting for Game of the Year awards, but John Christian fans rejoice. 11 gigabytes? It's the smallest John Christian yet. What is happening? John Christian 1, a humble 13 gigabytes. John Christian 2, arguably the best John Christian experience. It follows the manga much closer. 18 gigabytes. This one's only 11. Only 4! Perhaps, maybe not indicative of the quality of the experience. The New Testament maybe was more compressed in this one. Oh, yeah. Yep. Blinded by 1,000 yellow lights. We are really in it again. Call of Duty needs 219 gigabytes. John Christian only needs 4. Yes, sir. 0 lives saved, but that's about to change. He's turning into Raiden from Mortal Kombat to protect Earthrealm. Him and Jesus team up to defeat Shao Kahn. Man, we got the boner jams on right here, for God. Let's go. Oh. It plays the same as the others. Yep. Shazam. 0 to pray. Or actually, no, that's just O to pray. I can't move. Oh, wait, why can't I move? The Holy Spirit's got a hold on me! Move, damn you! Okay, there we go. Oh, a triple jump? Wait, that's new? New tech? The Lord is their strength, and He is the saving strength of His anointed. Wow, she's tall. Can you come in and pray for my brother? Yes. I'm here. He's healed! Oh, no, wait, I sent him straight to heaven. She is going to be so mad. I killed him. Oh boy, I performed an exorcism. Oh, wait, she died. Did I just... What happened? Did I just rapture this? That's new. That's a new mechanic in John Christian. Looks like we've improved our capoeira a little bit. Nice. This just says right mouse button and nothing else. What about it? Okay. Right mouse button. Got it. Thanks for resub, Robert. Doesn't tell me what the right mouse button does, but it is there. Take this! Foul demons from hell! Go back! You're not welcome in this world. They keep throwing a flashbang, though. Any lives need to be saved? Please pray for me. Oh, God! Ugh. There's demons here. Don't worry, you'll be forgiven, though. What just... Oh, God. It was a trap! He pulled me into his domain expansion! Yeah, John Christian 3, baby, it's here. Rejoice. The day is saved. This was in the trailer! Get back! What am I doing? Oh my. Take this! Jesus Christ, that is so loud. It sounds like when Tony Stark demonstrates the Jericho missile system in the first Iron Man movie. Wow. That is an eardrum eruption. Take this! I'll just keep firing these... I don't know, what, Christianity beams or something? You can never beat those with faith! God and anime are on my side, and... Do they just infinite? Oh my God. No. Oh, it's a boss! Shit! I'm probably not going to clutch this out here, I don't think. We'll see, yeah. Okay, now that I know it's a boss fight. It also looks like none of the enemies respawn. So you can't really fail, you just keep going until you win. Got him. Man, they really upped the action in John Christian 3. Now I've been banished to hell, I guess. I don't know why there's a planet in hell, though. It's kind of cool, I guess. Whoa! Are dragons demonic? I don't think so, right? Yeah, he's not even attacking me. Maybe he's supposed to guide me. I'll kill a couple of them to keep hell safe. I'll do this for the citizens of hell, I guess. Okay, I'm leaving. This guy's not dying. Oh, I've arrived at the Hell Castle. I guess this is where Dracula lives. Okay, now he's just transforming at will on his own. Not bad. Progress, progress. Gotcha! Oh, is this a double boss fight? What am I doing? What am I doing? Pray for your brother. If you say so. Read a prayer aloud. I don't know any prayers off the top of my head. Here I sit, broken-hearted, tried to shit but only farted. Like, this isn't working. I think I need to kill everything here. Not the prayer, obviously that wasn't gonna work, but like, I think I'm supposed to just clear the area. Pray for your brother. I'm trying. Nothing happens. My prayers are going unanswered. What else am I supposed to do? Oh, okay, that's what it is. I thought I had to pray over on that. Bless. Amen. Who needs prayers? Both of you, huh? Take that. You're what? No, it was a trick! That's what I get for trying to save some lives. Oh, we can't touch that water. Oh, this was in the trailer. Yeah, I recognize this. He's throwing coconuts at me. Alright. Oh, wait, the soundtrack's going crazy right now. Get out of town! Back to hell with all of you heathens. Alright, I'm coming right back. You can beat the man, but not the faith. Where? Oh my god, this put me so far back. Wow, this is going to be miserable. Maybe I can just hit him with some prayers right now. Nope, that didn't work. He didn't hear those. Wait, it worked! Speedrun tech! Get me the fuck out! I can't fight Krampus. Let me leave. How do I cast that ability? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And then sometimes I can transform, sometimes I can't. It's all over the place. John Christian does what he wants. I have no control here. He's so close. Come on. There we are. Soft lock because you saved the guy too soon. No, there's no way. Well, yep, I think I am soft locked here, huh? Yeah, I can try restarting. I just hope that there's a checkpoint there. Oh, all the way down here? Nah, I'm just gonna assume canonically that's where the Bible stops as well. I do not. I am not running all the way back there just to fight that fucking tedious boss again. I think that's probably where the game ends, would be my guess. That's plenty of John Christian 3, I think. I think we got the full experience. Here, you know what? I'll look at a walkthrough. I'll see where it ends. How is there no John Christian 3 walkthroughs yet? What has gone wrong? We have a bunch of sinners playing things like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, but no one playing John Christian 3? There's a mystery afoot, so grab the Scooby snacks and let's get to work. A pool at a Quality Inn has been mysteriously turning green 12 separate times. This isn't how God intended. This is not natural. They suspect this is intentional sabotage at this particular Quality Inn, but when authorities check the surveillance camera footage, they find no evidence of any culprits going to the scene of the crime or anything like that. How is that possible? Are they being attacked by an invisible man? Is this a situation out of The Happening where the plants are fighting back and they're responsible for the pool turning green 12 times? What's the motive? And most importantly, who really is behind it? It's very clear that there is a supervillain loose here, and only I'm qualified to crack this case and get to the bottom of it. When it comes to mysteries, I'm like L from Death Note. I figured out what happened to DB Cooper. I even solved the mystery of who shit in my pants when I went to Halloween Horror Nights in middle school. There's nothing I can't solve given enough time. But luckily in this case I didn't need to. In fact, the authorities pieced the puzzle together and it is so fucking wacky I can't wait to share it with you.
Cops pull up to a shocking sight. A pool where the water has turned neon green.
What in the world? What is that?
Sandra Woolston, the co-owner of this Quality Inn and Suites in New Jersey, was baffled when her motel pool mysteriously turned from clear water to this.
The voiceover for this one makes it sound like an old infomercial. Turned from clear water to this! Ew! But luckily with OxyClean, we got it right back to a clear blue. I don't know why he's, like, exaggerating all of the statements in this manner, like with his intonation, but it's really enjoyable. It makes it, like, even more gripping in my opinion. But anyway, that's the story in a nutshell. This Quality Inn, for some reason, keeps having their pool turn green. And the only way to fix that is for them to keep draining the pool, which is extremely expensive.
I watched it turn green in front of my eyes.
Somebody is sabotaging my pool. My pool is yellow as my guests can't go inside the pool.
I broke down. I didn't know what to do because with all these kids waiting to use the pool, but they couldn't go in.
The pool had to be drained and refilled with clean water. 2 days later,
the vandalist is back again. Our pool is green as a grass.
It happened a total of 12 times.
So either this place is cursed where they've built it on top of a Hulk burial ground and he's getting his revenge by turning the pool green with gamma radiation, or there really is a practical jokester that's really taken a liking to turning this pool green for some reason. That's all the information we have to work with so far. There are some more clues we'll get to in a moment, but let's start to piece together potential narratives together as a thought experiment. Perhaps whoever is responsible for sabotaging this is a previous guest at the Quality Inn who recently had a negative experience with that pool. Now, if I was on scene during this investigation with my monocle, magnifying glass, and pipe that I was smoking, the first thing I would ask would be if I could have access to the guest registry over the last couple of weeks, and if there'd been any reports of complaints from the guests about the pool. Assuming, of course, the Quality Inn keeps records on their complaints, it would give me a narrower list of suspects that I could focus on. I'd then set up an interview with each name on that list, and I'd do a little game of good cop, bad cop, where I'd be the bad cop and the good cop would come in with like a soda from McDonald's. I'd invite them to drink the soda. When they take a sip, I would then inform them that what they just consumed was truth serum, which means they could no longer lie. Then I'd finally finish it off with the brain buster, the most important question, did you do it? And then I'd gauge their response from there.
This is every damn day, man! Look at the pool!
That's like neon yellow color.
It was just, and the entire pool was engulfed.
What was turning the pool green? Here was the first clue. An object she found at the bottom of the pool.
I'll be honest, that object looks like some kind of extraterrestrial being. If you put a picture of that object on the r/alien subreddit, they would gobble that shit up as true evidence of like an alien brainstem or something. That would give me no clues here. I'd start really thinking paranormal about this. Like, oh, maybe there's not a person behind this. Maybe it's a cryptid or something. I don't know what the fuck that is. That looks disgusting. Whatever that is. It must be whatever turns the pool green. Some kind of, like, dissolvable mesh or some shit, maybe. that, you know, distributes the green dye to the rest of the pool. But yeah, that shit is yucky.
But when police reviewed the motel surveillance video, they found nothing suspicious. Here's Stephen Fabian.
So how did the pool turn green? Well, cops say the culprit used a drone like this to hover over his target before releasing a concentrated packet of dye.
The dye is actually a life-saving device used for ocean rescues.
When they broke the magician's code and revealed how this was most likely done, it blew my tiny little brain. I realized at that moment I would never cut it as a detective trying to piece together a complicated case. That whole idea never even crossed my noodle as a possibility. That the reason someone didn't show up on surveillance camera yet the pool still turned green was because it was transported via drone outside of the security camera's, you know, field of view. That would have never been something I thought of. That is actually so devious. It's admittedly a pretty clever plan here, because then the actual person responsible for it is a long distance away from the scene of the crime, so there's not a ton of breadcrumbs to follow. This is one of those galaxy brain maneuvers that you see fictional villains do in media. But somehow, the cops did catch him. So I'm not only impressed by the method they used here in order to distribute the green dye to the pool, but also the fact that they got caught.
So, who do police say was behind the attacks? They arrested 45-year-old Patrick Spina, who owns a heating and air conditioning business close to the motel. The motive? Cops say he's a prankster. He didn't have much to say when we caught up with him.
There he is, that scoundrel. So, they've got him. Apparently, I will say that they didn't do a great job of explaining how they really connected him to this. So apparently he owns a business nearby, but when I first heard that, I thought it'd be like, oh, it must be a competing business, and this is his way of sabotaging a competitor, trying to like take them out of business or financially harm them. But apparently they believe the motive is genuinely him just being a quirky little jokester. I also needed to dig a bit deeper in here to figure out how exactly they connected this drone to this individual. So apparently they had spotted it over the Quality Inn on September 1st and then just followed it back to where he was and then arrested him. So they did catch him red-handed with his hand in the cookie jar here, but the motive of just being a prankster is incomprehensible to me because this is not a prank. This is a dozen times. This is just genuine vandalism and trying to ruin that business. Because it's super expensive to keep fixing that. Not only did they have to keep draining the pool and refilling it, but now they're going to have to refinish it too, since the green dye is harmful to the pool as well. So the frequency and all of that makes it seem like it's not really a joke, because I mean, what's the haha moment? It's just this fucking goofball. Like, there's no way he's treating this like a joke. There had to be a deeper motive to it that I don't think is pranks. Though I guess I could be totally wrong here, since pranks in the modern age are just legitimate degeneracy and actual just harming people half the time. So maybe it is possible that this is just his idea of what a prank is, but it really took a big toll on the motel's owner because it is super expensive.
I just hope that this bonehead paid for what he did and he never ever do anything this dumb and so stupid to impact other people's livelihood.
The suspect is charged with criminal mischief and faces fines as much as $30,000. The hotel owner says that prank cost her at least $20,000.
Yeah, so the mystery has been solved. He is facing a charge for this and hopefully will be responsible for paying for all the damages caused to the motel. A happy ending here, but what a wild little adventure to go on because, again, I don't know how you'd ever really piece this one together if you never saw the drone in the surveillance camera or anything. They must have just got lucky that they saw the drone over the Quality Inn at one point and then just followed it back to home base. Yeah, so now we can comfortably close the books on the mysterious case of the pool turning green. Just wanted to share that with all of you. That's about it. See ya. Do I look like a happy camper to you? Didn't think so. I'm actually extremely upset. So, the last 2 streams I've done have been plagued by technical issues that not even the inventor of the computer, John Computation, could solve. It has been an absolute disaster that I kind of want to just debrief on here. Because I'm starting to get the feeling that I've been cursed by some type of being, be it Xenu of the Scientology faith, or be it Beelzebub of the Bub faith. Something has placed a hex upon me where every time I try to stream now, it doesn't work. And I know exactly why they haven't been working, but mainly I'm just doing this not only to debrief, but also apologize for how horrible the last couple of streams have been because of this. They haven't been watchable. Now, I know all of you watching just had that little light bulb flip on inside your noodle and you said, I know what happened. Something's wrong with your computer. Well, sports fans, I'm here to tell you that's not the case. I actually know exactly what's gone wrong with the last couple of streams, and it really is a set of unlucky circumstances. So let's start with the second to most recent one. Spider-Man 2, a game I was extraordinarily hyped to play. I was like a kid on Christmas. I was wiggling in my seat, kicking my feet in my chair, just waiting for midnight to drop so I could stream Spider-Man 2 with all of my buddies. And midnight rolls around, I fire that bitch up, and I am greeted with the worst audio YouTube streaming has ever heard. My capture card refused to allow the audio to play normally. It was constant, perpetual crackling, as if somebody was, like, boiling water all the time in the background of the game. And then sometimes it just cut out entirely. And I looked up every solution, and I'm no stranger to this problem. This actually happened to me about a year ago, and I solved it by doing a couple of things that I tried to repeat on this night with Spider-Man 2, but this time they didn't work. And I also did get a new capture card as a result of that previous problem, just to make sure it never happens again. And now the new capture card is doing the same fucking thing. El Gato said, "What about second breakfast, Charles?" and gave me a heaping serving of dog shit. So I have now confirmed that the problem was the capture card. I've now done every single other option and have ordered a new capture card, which I am confident will fix the issue. But I won't be streaming Spider-Man 2, just to give you a little update, because I couldn't wait. I've just been playing it on my own now, so I'm not just going to start streaming it like halfway through the adventure. So the moist meter for that will be up pretty soon, but I won't be streaming it, which I'm really upset about because I wanted to, because it's a game that I'm really enjoying and I was really excited for. But just unlucky with the capture card deciding to say, "We had a good run, I'm out." And he said goodbye, brother. And that was it. So that was the first in a series of dominoes, and by dominoes I mean 2 dominoes. It's been 2 streams. That was trash, like completely unwatchable. And God bless YouTube chat for trying to baby me. They tried to, not hurt my feelings. They're saying, "Oh no, Charlie, the audio is great. The audio is totally fine." When I know it wasn't. I can hear it too. I've got ears. I mean, I know it sounded horrible. And I don't want to just stream a game that sounds like that, especially for people that are coming into the game for the first time. It's a horrible look for the game. They'll just assume that there's something wrong with the game, as opposed to the stream most of the time, which a lot of people did. And I don't want to, like, misrepresent Spider-Man 2, because it's not his fault. Spider-Man did nothing wrong. Peter and Miles, they're out there doing incredible work, and I'm in here fucking thumbing my ass with a dumb, stupid capture card that's making silly, stinky noises. It's not their fault. So, yeah. Hopefully the new capture card will fix it. I'm very confident that it will, though. Anyway, let's move on to last night. Well, I don't even know why I'm pretending. It just happened, and I'm fuming, and that's why I'm making this video, because my blood is fucking boiling. I made a video yesterday talking about the huge Twitch change, allowing for simulcasting, where you can stream on multiple platforms at the same time, including Twitch now, which had always been completely off limits. That was the forbidden section of the library. You don't go to that section. You don't check those books out. But they recently opened the doors and said, go for it. So I was very excited to do my first multi-stream tonight. I wanted to stream on YouTube and Twitch. And I thought it'd just be a really fun one just to catch up with the chat and shoot the shit, maybe go over some wacky stories and just have a good old time for a few hours. So I did what any normal 21st century alpha male Giga Chad 5'6" warrior would do. I turned to Googling what I need to do to make that happen. And I looked for the best option. And unanimously, everyone seemed to recommend something called Restream, which is a paid product. I think it was $190 for a whole year subscription to Restream. Everything you just watched from me, I recorded 12 hours ago. I decided just to kind of sleep on it because maybe I wouldn't be angry in the morning. I just played some Sunday morning pickup basketball, and I'm still angry. I'm still fuming. So I do want to still talk about it because I guess angry is not the right word. I am angry like at myself. I just mainly feel bad because the last couple of streams have been horrible from me. And I just kind of want to explain what's been going on. So yes, with Restream, I paid like $190. The whole thing is that it's able to broadcast streams on multiple platforms at the same time, which I can't do natively through OBS. I think Streamlabs does have a way of doing that, which I've been tinkering with, but mainly I have now tried every single multi-streaming tool. So I think I have a good handle on it now. With Restream in particular, though, last night, I followed every single tutorial to a T. I did everything by the book. I followed the recipe, and the cake that I baked tasted like shit. I delivered an unwatchable stream that was buffering every 2 seconds and only lasted for about 3 minutes, even though I had kept my stream live for close to 30. All that made it to stream was about 2 minutes worth of that, which is baffling. I still don't exactly know what went awry there, but one thing I do know is I've got $190 in the shitter here and nothing to show for it except for 2 embarrassing streams from last night, one on Twitch and one on YouTube. So, horrible first impression for anyone who is tuning into my streams for the first time. I couldn't have made that any worse if I had tried. If I had goatseed the camera, you would have had better content than what I broadcast last night. And it is my fault. Maybe I should have done more experimenting. So for like testing out the multi-streaming tools that I'm going to use tonight, I just set up brand new accounts to broadcast it to double check that it works. Maybe I should have done that for Restream, but I was really just trusting the reviews and all the tutorials when setting it up, and it just didn't work out for me. So hopefully tonight goes much smoother. Really, I just wanted to apologize for the last few streams being just awful, like not able to even be watched. And also, I'll go ahead and talk about this briefly since we're on the subject. I know I haven't been streaming as much as I used to. I used to stream every single day. And now I've been taking 2-3 days off in some cases where I don't stream at all. And the reason for that is because we have a lot of bigger projects now, more so than ever, that I've been putting a lot of time and energy into that I'm super excited for, but it has, of course, taken away from my ability to stream every single night. So I'm actually enjoying it far more, not streaming every single night. Not that I ever disliked it, but there were plenty of times where I just kind of clocked in, forced myself to stream on a given night, even though I didn't really want to, mainly because of like the Twitch contract and meeting the hours. So I'm having a lot more fun by doing more sporadic streaming. And I just wanted to explain the reason why I'm not streaming as much. It's because that time is now being spent on some really fucking incredible projects that I just cannot wait to share with all of you. And also, I have been just going out more in the real world. Over the last 5 or so years that I was with Twitch with a contract, I noticed that I would neglect my actual social life with my friends. It started to dawn on me that my friends and I never really hang out outside of just doing content together or playing basketball. And that started to really bother me. So I've been going out more with them and doing more in the real world with the people closest to me. And that has also, of course, been extremely refreshing. So, but yeah, mainly the reason I wanted to make this video is just to offer a genuine apology. I'll even complete it with a classic YouTuber apology sigh. Because I do know the last couple of streams have been just extremely low quality, unwatchable. And I wanted to say sorry about that and just kind of explain what led to that being the case. And hopefully will not be the case going forward. I think I have fixed the capture card issue and the simulcasting issue. So fingers crossed, and hopefully you all give me another chance on stream here to prove to you that my streams absolutely fucking slap. That's about it. See ya. A drunk driving lawyer was recently arrested after flipping her car, and the footage from the arrest has just been released by a YouTube channel called Police Watch, and I thought it'd be fun to go over it because goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy, it is an interesting one. This lady is truly horrible.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you call?
I don't know where the girl is that was driving.
She's right there. Whose car is this?
That's my grandson's, and it was parked right here. He hasn't went anywhere all day. And
is everybody okay?
Yeah,
okay.
Everybody's
right.
okay.
I'll just have you guys hang out over there for now, okay?
Now you're all brought up to speed with the lore here, the context of the situation. An intoxicated woman was driving her vehicle, hit a parked car, which caused her vehicle to flip and land on its side. This actually looks like something out of GTA when you ramp off of a parked tow truck, but you don't fully land the stunt.
Hello. Looks like you might have crashed your car, huh?
Oh my gosh. Hi. Yeah, I'm Rachel. Nice to meet
Rachel? Eli, nice to meet you. What's going on? How'd this happen?
I don't know.
Almost immediately, this officer had me giggling because he's speaking to her like he's speaking to a puppy. Like, oh, hello there. Oh, well, what's going on? You got a toy? What's happening over here? And then we're introduced to our protagonist, Rachel. And when asked what happened, she goes for the tried and true method, a timeless classic, playing dumb. Geez. Oh, man. Boy, howdy. I don't know how this happened. What is the car doing on its side? That can't be right. What a confounding mystery we're faced with, eh, officer?
You're not sure?
Yeah,
It's your car?
this is my vehicle.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously.
Well, how did it end up on its side? Do you know? Did it just...
I mean, obviously it didn't just
Right.
by itself.
I see a kid's seat. There wasn't a kid in here when this happened,
No,
was there? Okay.
no children in here. Obviously, this didn't just happen by itself.
Right.
So that's...
Were you driving it?
You're going to quickly realize that obviously is Rachel's favorite word in the English language. She uses the word obviously more than a teenager uses the word like. It started to lose meaning for me with how often she was saying it during this video. But she's trying to explain that it is her vehicle that's ended up on its side, but she doesn't really understand how it happened. Obviously, something must have happened. But what? We've got to get to the bottom of this, officer. We got to figure out how my car ended up like this. Perhaps a strong gust of wind? Spontaneous tornado? Unlikely. But what about Godzilla stomping around causing a bit of shaking on the road, which caused my car to pop up on two wheels, Dukes of Hazzard style, and just flip? I don't know, officer. There's a lot of things that could have led to this, obviously.
I obviously was driving the vehicle.
Okay.
So, I mean, do you,
Go ahead.
do you
Just need the
always
one
ask
for
redundant
Avatar's victory.
questions, or you just ask questions?
I just ask questions. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, that's all.
Yeah,
It's
I mean-
Rachel, right?
It is, Rachel. It's nice. Yeah. I was just driving down the road. And then
10-4, can
oncoming
you order?
vehicle.
So were you driving this way?
Yeah, obviously. That's the way the vehicle's facing.
Why do you
So,
keep saying obviously?
well, I mean, I think...
The officer's asking too, why do you keep saying obviously? He just rolled up to the scene. Pulling up to a scene with a fucking rolled over car on its side isn't exactly the most normal thing ever. That's not something that just spontaneously happens. Especially on like a not busy residential street with nothing around. This is a fucking barren, empty area here. It's like she just crashed outside of Courage the Cowardly Dog's house in the middle of nowhere. So clearly the officer doesn't know all of the details around how this could have possibly happened. So he's asking you. I don't know why she's so combative already. I mean, obviously, I know why she's so combative, because she is annihilated. She is extremely drunk. There's no telling where the alcohol stops and the blood starts in her body anymore. She is doing her best to try and find some way of weaseling herself out of this situation. A car turned on its side here isn't just some, like, random thing that happens. So her going, obviously I was driving in this direction, there was a car, and well, one thing leads to another, and now look at the pickle we're in. Yeah, you know, it happens all the time. Why are you making a big deal out of it, officer? Do you always ask such redundant questions?
Everything with this scene is pretty obvious, so...
Okay.
I don't think there's much left to...
I guess, did you just not see the car on the side of the road, or how did it end up getting hit?
There was no car on the side of the road.
There wasn't?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Rachel, I am looking at the car on the side of the road that you hit. It's still right there. It hasn't despawned. It's sitting right there. You looked at it. The officer shined a light at it. Did she drink herself blind or something? What are you talking about? The car you hit is still right there, staring you in the face, staring a hole through your soul. I don't know why she's trying to, like, pretend it's not there.
There was a car driving this way. I was clearly driving in my lane.
Okay. Go ahead.
She's trying to cast like a genjutsu on the officer here to convince him that there was another car driving and that's the one that's actually at fault. Clearly she was in the correct lane, like a good law-abiding citizen and a very not drunk, good driver. And then all of a sudden things went cattywampus and it's all that other driver's fault that was driving this way. And then the officer goes over to the vehicle that she hit, the parked car, and then she still tries to continue this ruse that she did everything right, and yet can't explain how her car ended up on its side. Oh my god. And the entire time she still stays so condescending, so insufferable.
Where are you coming from tonight, Rachel?
I was coming from my friend's house on the south of town.
On south of town?
South. Yeah.
Okay.
Super
Was there anyone in the
familiar with
vehicle with you when this
No,
happened?
there was nobody with me, and I can tell you, like, there was obviously,
You had anything to drink tonight, Rachel?
no, I
You
haven't.
can just be honest with me.
Well, I'm convinced she's stone cold sober. Well, now we just gotta find the guy who's responsible for flipping her car over, that hooligan, absolute scoundrel. I also don't understand what she started doing with her hands there. She just goes like, obviously, and then starts doing like a John Cena, you can't see me. So I don't know what she was trying to do there. It looked like she was about to bust out a fucking anime move with that one, or start going into like some crazy dance moves like a body wave or something.
No, I
It's not
haven't.
gonna it's not gonna
No,
incriminate
no,
you any further or
no,
anything
no,
like
I know. Nope, no.
that? Nothing to drink, huh?
Not since 6 p.m.
6 p.m.?
So I would
It's about a
say,
few hours, huh?
yeah. Like,
What did you have at 6?
I had what we considered a beer cocktail,
Beer
I
cocktail.
guess.
How much alcohol would you say is in that?
It's a 4%, 4%.
And you just had one of them?
Yeah, it's just a fun.
A beer cocktail, Rachel. Do you think me a fool? Are you pulling my leg? A beer cocktail? Kind of fucked up alchemy is that? What kind of awful potion? You kidding me? That's the best you could come up with here? You expect anyone in the world to believe that you drank one beer cocktail? Jiminy Christmas. And you were doing such a great job with your acting performance. This display was immaculate. I was almost convinced, Rachel. I really was. If I couldn't hear the video, if I played it on mute, maybe. Every single word she has said, she hasn't been able to get out without it being slurred. She is unable to form a coherent sentence. She is lost in a fucking fantasy land right now, stranded in Narnia here, doing her absolute best to try and explain away how her car is on her side, when I am pretty sure she doesn't even know how it happened because she is so fucking drunk.
We were at a fantasy football draft tonight.
That
so.
explains the jersey. You a Cowboy,
Yeah, that's why I'm in
Cowboys
New
fan?
Jersey. Yeah, I'm
You
a
are?
Cowboys fan.
All right.
But yeah, I just had one cocktail. It was a, I don't know the brand name. Of the cocktail, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's not bad.
But I know it was 4% alcohol.
Don't worry, Rachel. I'll go ahead and dunk this alley-oop you've tossed me. I think I know what the brand name was of the cocktail you consumed. Was it perhaps a Liar's Light? Or what about a untruthful brew? You're a liar. What I'm saying, Rachel, is you are literally lying. This is ridiculous. You make me sick.
So here's the deal, Rachel.
So here's the deal. I
just-
won't answer any more of your questions.
You're not going to answer any more of my questions?
No.
Okay. Well, you don't have to answer anything. I'm
If
just-
you'd like
Hey.
to know, nope. Actually, I'll let you know what's going on from now, because you've superseded your rights of asking me questions.
Oh shit, Rachel's in control now. She's taken the helm. She's in charge. She's got all the power now. Uh-oh. The tables have turned.
Nope. And so any more questions you have, you can talk to my attorney.
Case closed. There's nothing they can do anymore. Rachel invoked the power of attorney, which obviously clears her of any wrongdoing with the drunk driving and hitting a parked car, flipping her vehicle on the road here. So, hey, it was a good try from the officers, but unfortunately Rachel proved to be too powerful, too knowledgeable on the law. And that's no doubt because she herself is a lawyer. A damn good one at that, too. Up there with the greats, like Saul Goodman and Billy Mitchell.
Phone, wallet, keys, anything like that?
No, honey.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Ready?
Okay. You ready? Let's go.
Rachel refused to do any of the field sobriety tests. They arrested her on suspicion of DWI, and Rachel continued to be an insufferable asshole the entire time, even dropping one of those honeys in there. So, still condescending. It's actually pretty impressive how even in the midst of all of this, she continues to be an absolute asshole. It's actually kind of wild. I wonder what she's like sober. I bet this is her toned down. I bet when she's sober, she's like 10x this. Like when she goes to a Cowboys game, I bet she's like fighting with every single other fan in the stadium. Like she's going around just starting shit with everyone, spitting on them.
I mean, did you assume I was operating under alcohol, or had you been assured by some sort of test? You just assumed, right? Correct? And is our conversation being recorded?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Correct? So you assumed I was operating my vehicle. Correct? Is that correct? Yes or no?
Rachel, we're not going to have this conversation.
Okay, so that was correct, right? That's why you arrested me. You assumed I was operating my vehicle. Correct?
She spends a considerable amount of time in the back of the police car trying to mega mind her way out of this situation, a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast. So she's trying to reverse this, like interrogate them. Oh, you assumed I was the one driving the vehicle, correct? And yeah, yes, you admitted to that, Rachel. You yourself confirmed you were the one operating the vehicle, but I'm sure she's already forgotten that. Like, the only thing she's remembering consistently is her name. So she's already in a rough state, but she's trying her absolute best here to try and find the right dialogue tree option to get out of here, but it doesn't exist. And it is so annoying listening to her try this, like, you assumed I was under the influence, correct? You didn't administer any tests, correct? Even though they tried to, but she declined to do the tests. So yes, they're going by the very clear indicators that you are drunk with the way you're speaking, as well as the smell of alcohol on her breath. Now, I was honestly expecting her to try some very unhinged tactics here, like maybe making a secondhand smoke style argument like, okay, the smell of alcohol on my breath, interesting. I only had one beer cocktail. Perhaps the reason that you're smelling alcohol so strongly from my breath is because all of my friends were drinking so much at the fantasy football party that my proximity to them coated my mouth, thus leading to this method of alcohol that you're smelling. I didn't drink anything more than one beer cocktail. I am not drunk. I am a victim of secondhand alcohol.
I won't talk anymore, dear. You never read me my Miranda rights or told me what I was under the arrest for. So I was looking for some clarification because my Miranda rights were never read, and you also never told me what I was under the arrest for. Do you remember that part? It's a bitch when you arrest a lawyer.
The amount of time she gets us with a bait and switch by saying, I'm done talking, or you'll just have to speak to my attorney from now on, that's it for me, only to continue just fucking vomiting a bunch of nonsense, is so wild. She just has this inability to shut the fuck up. She just keeps going and keeps being an insufferable asshole. Now she drops a bombshell here, a plot twist that Game of Thrones could have never even written, that has me scratching my head a little bit. It's a very interesting claim that I have to call objection on. She insinuates that she is a lawyer. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I haven't passed the bar, which means I can sniff out when other people haven't passed the bar as well. And oh brother, does she stink. She reeks of lying and deception here. I don't think she's a lawyer at all. I think what likely is the case is that she read a single Twitter thread from some pseudo-intellectual that tried to lecture about, here's how you get out of any situation involving the authorities. And then she's taking it as though she's some kind of knowledgeable lawyer or something now because of it. Because she is wrong on everything. She's saying that they didn't tell her what she's being taken in for, even though they explicitly told her that it's going to be for the OWI. Like, they made it very clear. She just immediately forgot because she is fucking hammered. And then she's talking about the Miranda rights not being read to her. And now take this with a grain of salt, because like I mentioned, I am also not a lawyer. But from everything I've read, They don't need to read you your Miranda rights until it is like a complete formal investigation. It's just everything you say before those rights are read can't be used by them.
We just kind of let you like walk into those things. But you didn't read me my Miranda rights, and you also didn't tell me what I was under arrest for. Do you remember that? And the best part was that was all on dash cam footage. I mean, it's okay. We all learn. The worst part is I'm not intoxicated, and I don't think there's anything else to say.
She tries to give almost like a supervillain monologue here. You fell for my trap. I let you all walk into it. It was all designed for my master plan, my scheme. And you fell hook, line, and sinker for it. But you know the worst part? I'm not even intoxicated. As she's like falling in and out of consciousness, not even able to remember what has and hasn't been said or what's going on. She's probably forgotten that she flipped her car. But yeah, anyway, I'll go ahead and stop it here. Like I always say, I have no respect for anyone who drives drunk. Just like cereal deserves milk, I think drunk drivers deserve to be shamed. So, I'm just doing my due diligence here. Big L for Rachel, and that's really about it. Glad no one was hurt. That's it. See ya. What's this game about? This is that game that had a bunch of fake trailers a year or so ago. And no real gameplay, it was all fake. I covered it about a year ago as well. The game was just one of the most wishlisted games on Steam, but it wasn't real. They didn't actually make the game that they were advertising. So what they ended up doing is they made this, which from everything I've read is nothing like what they were originally marketing, so it is still fundamentally just a scam game based off of misleading advertisements. This is that fake game. They actually threw something together, probably to avoid a lawsuit. Yeah, it's not an MMO, it's an extraction shooter with a 30-player lobby. Yeah, everything they said it was going to be is not what they ended up making. Oh, never mind, unable to connect to server.
Oh, okay. I feel like if we join a European or Asian server, it's just gonna be like, well, I mean, the game's gonna be unplayable no matter what, but...
Yeah, let's just do EU. Do you want to go to,
Might as well.
Do you want to do Jacksondale for EU?
Well, everything's showing full for me on Dude, what is this game?
Wait, Jacksondale is normal for me.
Oh?
Damn, okay. Couldn't connect.
Fuck.
How much did this cost? 40 clams. And 70
yeah, I set
gigabytes.
A timer for 2 hours.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. I actually might be getting in right now.
Wait, really? I didn't get in.
I'm still, I mean, I'm on a black screen. I assume it's loading. Or it crashed. Alright, it definitely crashed.
Unable to connect.
Yeah, unable to connect. Alright, no. Our best bet is EU and Asia, I think. Oh god, this is gonna be the whole fucking experience, isn't it?
Probably.
Pushing shit, but I'm in.
What?
Quick, check the VOD. Someone in chat.
Clipping.
Who was it? It was Meadowview NA.
Under NA?
NA, Meadowview. Oh, developed by Fantastic. I'm seeing the screens.
Show me your hand. You hear me?
Did you see the statement Fantastic put out?
No, I didn't.
They
posted today?
It was yesterday, or actually I think it was earlier this morning. They posted a bullet point thing of what they didn't want people to say. They said, please don't call us scam game. It was one of them.
No shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Check their Twitter. Oh yeah, I forgot I named myself Scam.
Wait, is there proximity chat?
There's local text chat. I haven't heard anyone speak. Here, I'll try and talk to people. I forgot the R, so now I look like an idiot. I said leave this sever. They won't respect me anymore.
Charlie, I'm in.
In Meadowview or in the game?
Oh, I'm in Meadowview.
Oh, welcome, brother. You're gonna meet so many cool people like Cake and Batter. Like, they love the game, so make sure to be nice to them.
I can't wait to... Oh, wait, they're gonna see my name and not like me!
What's your name?
This game is bad, LOL.
My name is Scam, and they didn't really like me either. It's okay. We'll be the bad boys of Meadowview.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Can I fucking leave Yappersville already? I'm so tired of talking to everybody. Thank you. In my game, there's a guy without a head, which is kind of cool. What does it all mean?
He's a zombie.
Oh, they don't have any crouch walking animations. I see this guy sliding around too.
Cool.
Oh, he regrew his head.
Tight.
Oh wait, no, different guy. Wait, I want to see this headless guy. I want to know what kind of adventure he's going to have.
You think it's like a pay-to-win skin?
Oh, maybe, actually. Some toothpaste. Oh, I see somebody! Headshot. Oh, I killed him. I heard him groaning.
Fuck yeah, sharpshooter.
Wait, that was actually some nasty shooting from me. Poor guy. Refund the game. You still have time. You're welcome. Nice guy. Oh, he was loaded. Toothpaste, capsaicin. Some PC fans. A fumigator. Oh my god. I blew up a loot box.
I completed a new beginning.
What is this aiming?
Which quest did you do?
Is this guy alive? What am I looking at here? I don't remember.
The top one, the middle one, or the bottom one?
This is a fake human being. Wait, this guy's not real. What is this? This guy's fake. This guy's real, I think. Oh, that's a zombie. What is happening? What am I looking at? I don't get it.
Gamer, you should kill him.
I can't tell if this is a human being or a zombie. That guy is immortal, though. I think he crashed, and when you crash, I guess they make you unkillable, perhaps?
I wouldn't be surprised. So I am in Meadowview.
Yeah, so just go to New Fortune City when you're done.
Okay, I'm there. Or I'm going there right now.
Nice. Alright, I'm clearing the whole zone here. I've killed 2 zombies, 1 player, and then I'm right next to an immortal guy. The zombie density is really good though, Dankin. It's one at a time. They'll come at you.
Yeah, I just spawned in. Dude, I already see one.
Really? Wait, where'd you spawn?
Behind a truck. Can't really zoom out the map.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's far away. I'm on Atlantic Road by Citizen Bank.
Let's meet at City Stadium.
City Stadium? Hard copy.
Playing this like the fucking Division E3 commercial.
Yeah.
Okay, I just killed my first zombie.
How exciting was it?
I have chills.
Yep, same. Can I use this bike? No.
Does it take like, am I crazy or did it take like a second after I shot for the bullet to register?
Oh no, yeah, it takes a long time.
Okay. Maybe that's just like a day before staple. It can't be server issues.
Yeah, well, it's travel time like a real gun.
Yeah.
It's just the bullets are subsonic, like super subsonic. Oh, wait, some unknown guy just typed anyone in City Stadium. We can absolutely fuck this guy.
Oh, yeah, we could be like,
yeah, I'll talk to him.
Try to get on his side and then do the classic survival game where you like drop loot and then he goes to pick it up and then you blast him in the face.
Yeah, I'm RPing right now. No! He killed me while I was typing, that bastard! Why?
What?
No!
A coward.
I was RPing! Fuck!
Was there melee combat?
No, actually, that was one of the main complaints, a zombie game without melee. I wonder if it's even possible to die to zombies. There's so few of them. I see one in front of me. I bet they only spawn 2 zombies per time. So I have all of the zombies right now on me.
That explains why I haven't found one in so long.
Yeah. Where is... Can you check your map? Where is JMC Studio relative to City Stadium? Alright, there's no way they can get me up here. Nope, they're getting me up here.
Man, those guys are good.
There's 3 zombies! Four now, actually. What about on top of the car? Oh, fuck! These zombies are good, Dankin. They may be slow, but they are tenacious. Oh. Too much cardio, my guy had a heart attack, I'm down.
Oh, damn.
Is his name unknown, or does it just say that for players you don't know?
I didn't see a name.
Oh.
Like who killed me or anything like that.
I hear more shots. Oh, I see the guy.
Damn, if only there's proximity shots, you could yell at him.
Yeah. He's killing the zombie that's hunting me down. Well, he gave me something, I think. Did he spit this out? What is this, a bagel? I can't tell.
Maybe he's doing the trap.
He dropped something.
What the fuck?
He's gonna shoot me when I go for this. I already know how this plays out, but this will be fun.
The classic.
Yeah, this is the classics.
Or maybe he's a stream sniper.
No, he's not 100%. This is just the guy that killed me earlier, I'm pretty sure. No, he actually just gave me a gun. He hasn't killed me yet.
What a nice guy. What the fuck? He fucking murdered my ass.
It could be a different guy, I suppose. I made a friend.
Can you let him know that I'm coming so he doesn't shoot me?
Yeah, here. I'm gonna make it seem like I'm a girl, though.
Okay, yeah, that's perfect. He's absolutely gonna fall for it.
Or you're a girl, sorry, not me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna give you some lore so we can RP with this guy and really like hose him down for all he's got. He says there's 2 snacks in his drink. Are we what is this, like a child's tea party? There's nothing in here. There's nothing in this bag. Oh my god, he's
maybe he's lost
hallucinating. But I'm making him mad. I don't want him mad. It's 2 of you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I see you.
I'm crouching right now.
Oh wait, never mind. What the hell am I looking at?
He said okay, no one cares.
Are we gonna die?
I don't know, he hasn't killed me yet. He's showing, I think when I didn't eat fast enough, it really offended him. You need to be really flirtatious with him to get back in like his good graces.
What, like...
Oh my god, wait.
Stadium, where are you at?
He's fighting demons now, he says, shut up. Where are you? Oh, it's a different guy.
Oh god.
Jersey Ave. Jersey Ave next to the fruit truck. The fresh fruits.
What the?
Are you seeing that I'll shove my cock down your throat? If you see I shove my cock down your throat, you're close.
There's no way there's layers because there's only 30 people in a server. But then again, I've only seen 2 people ever. This is...
I'm trying to save this. When you get here, you're gonna have to follow along with this story I've given you.
Yeah. I'll come by and hit him with a hay with like 3 Ys in it, so he'll know.
Yeah. Your boyfriend just broke up with you as well, so
Yeah.
make sure to play into that.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. I don't know how else to save this. I can already tell I'm getting on his nerves now.
Oh, there's like extraction points. There's like 1. What the fuck?
Man, this combat is awesome. I can't believe this isn't a game mill game.
That's the most surprising thing. Honestly, we might just have to drop out of the server and just find one. Like a brand new one.
Yeah, let me extract so that way we can at least have something to use between the 2 of us.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, this guy's on the same page as me. He says, I'm gonna go extract. Let's go. Bro, this guy and I have mind melded. This is huge. Brother, we have found one zombie this entire time going to the extraction. This is crazy how empty it is. Whoa! Shots. Ooh. Action? What happened to the hordes that were shown in the trailer? The trailers aren't real. They're not indicative of what the game actually is.
Wait, you're telling me this isn't an open world survival MMO with hundreds of players?
We're probably the first people to actually extract in this pile of shit and see if it works. Nice.
Stay still. Our boys.
Woo! Successful run.
Did you extract?
We extracted.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I can't believe we made it with all of that intense fighting that happened.
Till we meet again.
What the fuck is this? I found the day before final boss. What happened here? Holy shit. It's something out of Lovecraft's work. This is cool. Wow. Just a real life creepypasta here. Very strong chin. Oh, fixed. Nice. I like how this... Oh, wait. Jeff was my friend. Here, I'll team up with you, buddy. Sorry. I want this guy on my team, though. The giant scarecrow man. He's gonna think I'm going through some kind of schizophrenic episode, I think. Oh, no, he's asking me the same thing. So cool. How much is the game? 40 clams. 40 bones. But I mean, look at the value you get out of it, huh? You find me another extraction shooter that was marketed as an open world MMO with features that don't exist in the game for a price this low, huh? You won't find it. This is a one-of-a-kind experience, baby. Worth every penny. If I was to fish one compliment out for this game, it's that I like that you can sprint for a long time.
Yeah. That's about it.
Yep, that's my... that's the only compliment I've got for it.
Yep.
Oh, wait, I heard a big zombie, I think. It's the armored one! Oh, this is a dangerous game we're playing. We're cross-firing each other. Jeff just shot me. Jeff, no, watch out! Oh, there's dismemberment, Dankin. I shot his arm off.
Got Jeff's arm off?
What? No, the armored zombie.
The zombie, okay.
Yeah. Give me that Hoffman. Wait, actually, he's got all the... He's got the 9mm. Oh my god. I met the biggest sweetheart in the day before.
Fuck, dude, you're gonna miss Jeff.
I'm gonna miss him a lot. Like, it's nighttime. You would think there'd be more zombies or something, right?
Nah.
Yeah, I was stupid. I don't know what I was thinking. Only have 1 minute left. Jeff! I think he's thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
What if he logs out before?
Yeah, he just abandons me high and dry. He puts me down.
Oh, that'd be fucked up.
That'd be so fucked up. He gave me life, and then he takes it away. I wanna... No, Jeff, where'd you go? I wanna see you before it ends. My friend.
There should be like emotes in this game.
That's way too much work for them.
Yeah.
Oh god, is it happening? He just stopped. Is it gonna shut down?
Oh no.
Oh no, Jeff! No, Jeff!
What's he saying? What's he saying?
No, it just shut down. He stopped to say, is it gonna shut down? And then it immediately went offline. No! My boy! My boy!
Okay, we need to find a new server.
Well, no, it crashed my game, so give me a minute.
Did it really? Holy shit.
Yeah. It's a 50 gigabyte patch. What?
You're lying.
Did they put a new game in it? Oh, actually, I didn't connect. Maybe they're right. Oh my god, they're right. Yeah, I just got the.
No shot.
I just got the update. I haven't seen it be 50 gigs though.
So how would you say this game ranks so far in the like worst games of the year list?
It definitely is not worse than Rise of Kong, Avatar Quest for Balance, or Walking Dead Destinies. It's just above a Game Mill game.
I think it's like Redfall tier right now.
Yeah, I'd say Redfall tier. I would comfortably say Redfall tier as well. It's crazy they actually made something.
That's also true. I'm surprised. Like, this game sucks ass, but I will say it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Especially for how quickly they cobbled it together in a panic.
Yeah. Charlie? Charlie!
Oh my god, we did it.
Let's go. This company doesn't have devs. They have volunteers.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's see if he's fast. Hold on. Don't kill him yet. Let's see if they, like, up the speed. No, that was just a freak situation there.
Why is he hitting me?
Oh, wait, no, he's definitely faster than before patch. Maybe. No. No. Yeah, no.
Oh, Jesus. There's one in the car.
Well, no, oh, okay, now I'm actually bleeding. I have to
Yeah, they actually
heal.
added gameplay to this game.
They did. Yeah, now the zombies actually do stuff. Oh, wait. We need to... Can we invite each other in here or no? No.
Nope.
Oh, there's a person! Person! He's running.
Want to kill him?
Yeah. SMG has so much recoil, it's crazy.
Oh my... Dude, this guy's so bad.
Wow, I should have just used the normal gun, because that shit was wild on the kickback. Nice work, though.
Yep, we're kind of nuts.
What do you have?
Hunter's backpack.
This guy's telling me war stories. Zombie just grazed me and nearly put me out of commission. How do I reach him with that now? Because there's no getting through that. Where are you?
Police car.
Oh, yeah,
Right in
yeah,
front of you.
yeah, I see you. You're sliding around with your gun on the floor. This is pretty cool, actually. This is really nice. Yeah, keep leading the way. Is he covered in poop? Pretty cool. He's also floating above the floor.
I should finish cleaning before I go back upstairs.
This looks like it can hold some dirty clothes. A little on the smaller side, I think. Oh my god, there's a whole fucking loaf of poop in the toilet. Why? What is going on? Our main bald guy, fucking Schmeagol, was covered in feces as well. Can I flush this? Like, what is happening? What are you playing? It's some horror game called Stray Souls that's apparently terrible. But I think there's potential for it to be fun bad. I'm not reading all that. Happy for you. Or sorry about that. There's still more clothes?
No girl is gonna date me with a house this messy.
What are you talking about? Having a couple of socks on the floor is secondary to the girl going to the bathroom and seeing you don't flush your shit, man. This is the most pressing issue. Okay, that's gotta be all my dirty clothes, right? There's no way! There's no... Oh my god. Is this how they pad out the time for at least 2 hours so I can't refund it? Just collecting dirty clothes here? Jiminy Christmas.
Shit! Jesus! Oh! I need to turn the volume down. I'm gonna get a noise complaint.
What are you talking about? What is happening? What? It wasn't that loud. Let's spit some game on Tinder. Damn, scared me half to death. Well, we're not getting pussy. Who, me? I know I'm no looker, but I didn't think I was that ugly. I was cleaning up the house, didn't mute my monitor, and the notification made me jump. You have no idea how loud I had it turned up. This guy has negative Rizz. You're better off just talking about something you saw on Reddit at this point. This is awful. Wait, what do you mean? I mean that I have the volume turned up to the max on my monitor. Oh, so that's what that was. You heard that? How? Yeah, I heard it. Took me by surprise, too. You literally would have to be... Hold on a sec. This is so stupid. The date came from inside the house. Oh wow, the app says you're less than a mile away, but you'd literally have to be next door to have heard that. Where do you live? I live in River Lake. I live there too. Haha, well what do you know, we're probably neighbors. I wonder if you can see my house from your window. Maybe. Want me to look? Yeah, I'll flash my room lights. Okay, do it. I'm gonna look. What are the odds? No fucking way, I can see your light. How close am I? You're literally next door. Who wrote this? How old are they? They have to be like, I don't know, mid-60s perhaps? What the fuck is this? Oh, well that's weird. You're telling me, what are the odds of that? Oh, well, I guess you just bought the house? I didn't buy the house, I inherited it from my grandmother when she died. I just got the keys yesterday morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Were you two close? I didn't know that she even existed until a week ago when a lawyer got in touch with me to tell me she had died and left me the house. Ouch, that sucks. Not really. I was adopted when I was like a year old, so yeah, not exactly a lot of info to go on, but hey, free house. Can you not trauma dump, brother? Why are you on these dating sites? For a therapy session or pussy? This is terrible. This is awful. That must have been awful growing up without knowing your real family. It was alright. I had my adoptive family and they're pretty great. Shut up! This is so bad. Well, that's good. Kinda glad it's you living there and not her anymore. She was a weird one. Why was she weird? She was just super creepy. There were always these shady looking people coming and going from the house late at night. They would come to the house and pray, chant, ritualize. I don't know. It made sleeping really difficult. Grandma was an occultist? Dope. Dope. Not my first choice of words, but whatever floats your boat. It's intriguing to hear about someone I never knew being involved in some worship the devil type stuff. I snuck in there with friends on a dare a few years ago. Place looked normal, at least the rooms I was able to get to. Oh my god, oh my god. This is terrible. Why is this so long? Online dating is so overrated. What are you talking about? You didn't do any online dating. You trauma dumped on a stranger. This is cool. I like the franchise, so I'll probably play the new ones. Was that the shotgun going off or something? Who am I under attack by? Was a beloved member of the community. She was heavily involved in the local food bank, animal shelter, and community garden. She was the last surviving member of her family. Well, I can't leave this now. It was a trap from my grandmother. It won't... Am I soft locked? The entire house is an asset the devs bought. I know because this house is in an SFW game that I played before, Home Together. Cool. Love to hear that. It must be a specific time that I put on here. What's the... You know what? I'm just gonna guess. I don't feel like looking around for the solution. Let's try the witching hour. So like a 3 a.m. How do I change hands? That's not working. A and D is not working. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Great puzzle. I was gonna try 3 a.m., but I didn't even have to. I'm a genius. All the neurons are firing right now. Perfect. This stranger I just met on Tinder, I might as well inform her of the demonic activity in my house. She'll love that. Hey, you there? I couldn't sleep after we talked and I did some exploring. What do you mean you couldn't sleep? It's been 10 minutes. If that. Obviously you couldn't sleep. It's also, the sun is still out, it seems. What do you think it means? Do you think maybe she put it there, that she knew she was going to, you know, die? Quit it! You're creeping me out. There's enough weird shit going on in this house. One of the doors in here is padlocked shut. I guess that the date could be the combination for the lock, but that almost seems too crazy. Well, go! Check it out and tell me what you find. Jeez, you're pushy. Fine, I'll be right back.
This is the day she died. I've got to tell Martha about this.
Why? You don't even know Martha! What you need to do is call the police or something. I don't know, man. You're freaking out over nothing. Whoa! My bookshelf is all fucked up? No! Martha, you're not gonna believe this. Hey, are you there? I got the door open and went in there and it looked like a baby's room. Like with a crib and everything. Okay, now I know you're fucking with me. There's no way she had a baby. I never saw her with one, never heard one, and the only people in and out were those creepy adults. So then how do you explain what I found? I can't explain it. Why would the room be padlocked? I don't know, no sane person would lock a baby in like that. That's so creepy. I know, and there were these toy blocks. It was just weird. Toy blocks? Like the one with letters? Yeah, and they're arranged in a message, welcome me to the house. Okay, that's bullshit. Thanks, membership, Catherine. I don't know what my favorite Christmas movie would be, I'd have to think. No lie, I'm literally getting chills just thinking about it. Okay, so what's next? I don't know.
God damn it.
Uh-oh. Old Granny was over here boogieing. Oh, goodness! Awesome camera angle. Cool. That was horrifying! Not again, I can't handle much more. Alright.
I'm not using that much power.
What do you mean, what tripped this? You just saw the fucking 6'7" basketball playing lady. Oh no! What do you mean return to my computer and resume my chat with Martha? I just witnessed a fucking haunted demon lady. The first thing I'm doing is going to Martha, my Tinder date. Martha, you're not gonna believe this. There's a burglar in here. It's the fucking creepiest thing. Are you there? My power just went out. That's the most important thing on his mind. I have literally looked at this old, like, wretched woman 3 times now, freaked out all 3 times, and the first thing is like, man, it's so odd. Like, I'm not drawing that much power, like the wattage, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would the power go out, Martha? You bitch, are you doing something? Dude, get out of the house, something isn't right. You can come over here. Oh my god. We're snatching success from the jaws of failure. Are you kidding? I don't even know you. You could be some 50-year-old guy named Chuck posing as a cute girl online. As a matter of fact, I'm done with this. What is happening? Look, I'm not some old guy and I'm not messing with you. I'm going to get dressed and come over. Give me 10 minutes, just wait and don't do anything stupid. No, don't do that. I'm already weirded out as is. Martha? Hello? What do you... This is a very confusing situation. I feel like his brain is haunted. What? Is it that lady again? No! What are you doing in my house? Oh, she's popping locking. Jesus, about to hit the gritty or something. Is poop still in the toilet? Yep. No! Not again! Must have been the wind. Oh, okay. Hey, you bitch. Telekinesis too? Is there anything you can't do? I hope Martha hears this melody. It's gonna be a beautiful one. You ever heard of Coldplay? This is called Clocks. 3.
Daniel, no!
Martha! You old battle axe! Can't you see I'm trying to have fun with my grandmother? You're ruining this bonding experience, you harlot. Still uneasy from the previous night's events, Daniel leaves his grandmother's house and stays with his new friend Martha. In the morning they take Daniel's car and set off to uncover more information about his mysterious past.
It will if you keep an open mind.
Open mind? How dare you suggest such a thing, charlatan? Get out of my car.
Open mind! My second floor closet door opened a... well, I don't know, a portal? I was looking at an open field from my second floor.
Man, this voice syncing is fantastic.
My mind is about as open as it's gonna get.
It's like he's got peanut butter stuck in his mouth.
Searching for answers about what happened. That's when I found out you were alive.
Yeah, I don't know why she's whispering. I don't know what to tell you.
Too.
No fucking way. This is impossible.
Daniel, I know it's a lot, but I'm your sister.
No.
No! No! I was so close.
It's true.
I made so much progress. Why did you match me on Tinder then, you fucking sick freak? Damn you, grandmother. Chopping down trees now?
Look out!
Did you not see that happen? We weren't even near it. We didn't even have to slam on the brakes.
Shit, Martha, a gun? Really?
When I first found out about you, I started looking for
A deagle? Oh my. Good choice. I was just using that last night in Fortnite, Martha.
I did find out about a gas.
You wouldn't believe the damage I was doing.
I managed to find a place to hide and watch. And during the meeting,
Can you stop flashing me with that, please? Especially with your finger on the trigger, Martha. Can you practice some responsible gun ownership here? You keep flagging me. Oh my god. She's gonna execute me.
the way they were handled.
There's quite a few actually. Jesus.
There's something else out of here too. It's like the whole world is descending into freaky mode, and we've got front row seat tickets.
Huh? The world is descending into freaky mode. We have front row seat tickets, huh? Cool line. Can you shut the fuck up, Martha? I'm going freaky mode. Let me hang up on you. I'm done with this. This is like a little Silent Hill inspired, but if it was made by like a really bad team. But I can definitely see the inspiration. It's like Game Mill Silent Hill. Yeah, kinda. I guess we'll see what just happened. Oh, they killed themselves.
Daniel, are you okay? I heard gunfire.
It wasn't me. I don't know who you're hearing out there. Fucking Yosemite Sam, I guess. It ain't me. Elmer Fudd's hunting rabbits. How do...
Man, I really didn't dress right to go on a hike today.
Whatever. How do I progress here? I'm trying to go freaky mode, but there's an invisible wall. There's no way I went the wrong way, right? They wouldn't let me go this far in the wrong...
Guess I went the wrong way.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Now begins the 30-minute run back. Luckily, we move super quick. That's great. Oh, you scoundrels. You absolute scoundrels. They even put enemies here and everything. And made it as long as possible. This really is the pad out time for sure.
Oh, Jesus.
I see a floating man. Whoa! Oh, goodness. Got you with the big spook. No, this came out last week. They were very confident they released it same time as Alan Wake 2, pretty much. They said, we can compete with that. What's this game about? Grandma was into some occult shit, hypnotized his dad to shoot the family, I guess, and now him and his sister met on Tinder, and they're on an adventure together. Take this, Michael! That's not doing anything. That was a pretty cool dance routine, though, he did there. The fuck is this? That's supposed to be like Sasquatch or something? I wonder if I can lead him into a barrier. Like, what is he doing? Is he trying to hide behind the tree? He's preparing an ambush. A stealth attack. Daniel will never see it coming. Let me see if I can find like a barrier to see if it'll insta-kill him. Is this even a boss fight? What is he doing? Hello? Does he... Did they forget to program attacks on him or something? Oh, there we go. Very cool sound effects. And now I can't shoot anymore. I've lost the privilege of shooting. It won't let me. This is awesome. I can't shoot now. Well, don't know how I'm supposed to fight now. He's trying. He also can't hit me anymore. Oh wait, there we go. Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, it did. Man, these sound effects sound great! And now I can't shoot again. Okay, hit me again. No, like hit me, like actually hit me. My man, you know, let me try something. Maybe this will snap me out of it. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, yes it did. Okay. Man, send me for a ride. This is a really cool fight. It feels great. Sounds great, too. Every time he does a jump, it's like the TikTok sound effect. For like a chaotic noise. Got him! Take that! Bitch! That was awesome. That was cool.
This is insane. Where the hell did this thing come from?
But hey, look up. I have a surprise for you.
Oh, thanks.
Wow, Martha, I don't...
Why? Why are you doing this?
That's really something.
What?
Thank you. I really mean it.
Easy on the mushy stuff, little man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a real bitch to put together.
You're telling me
Remember why we're really
you sent me into this forest alone against a giant Sasquatch and 5 other demons
To look for the family grave.
just so you could make a fireworks show?
Okay, well.
Really love the fireworks. It means a lot.
Why does it mean so much? It was 3 fireworks that went off.
Might be something useful in there.
I think it's a tier 1 hose.
Find the keys to get in.
What the fuck is this? So she sent me alone out here through all of that turmoil just so she could shoot 3 fireworks off from the trunk of our car.
Shit, oh shit!
Try to survive. I'll do you one better. I'll kill it. Try to survive. That must have been the objective for him, not me. Try and survive me, bitch. Oh, I see. There's more that just spawn in around the map.
Oh man, that was fucking insane.
Hey,
What's going on
whoa!
around here?
You thought I wouldn't notice that? That bird's flying without using its wings.
Nice.
Government bird. Yeah, fucking government bird spying on us and shit. Not even a real bird. Jeepers! Daniel and Martha travel to the nearby Aspen Falls PD to look for answers about their father. They believe he holds the key to stopping their grandmother. What are we stopping her from? I fail to see what the issue actually is. Like, she is keeping to herself, mainly. Like, I moved into the house and then she kind of, like, wiggles her way around sometimes, like, gyrating. But that's it. She's not really doing much. Why are we stopping her? We can just leave her be. It's not that big of an issue.
Wonderful. Maybe you can shoot someone and then we'll get properly arrested.
I don't know what you're yapping about. Blabbering about fucking nothing. There's nobody here. And it was also your idea. Damn, look at the honkers on that thing. Wow, Take this, glutton.
That's some freak.
Oh, he's making me all greasy. There we go. It is literally a chair on wheels, Daniel. Please. Please. You're better than this. I just got out of the shower, which is why my hair is so sodden and makes me look like the girl out of the Ring movies, but I needed to freshen up. I had to spruce myself up for this because today is a special occasion here. Many of you are aware, and some of you have probably even said a few prayers for my mental health, that I have been lost in the abyss of cringy, unhinged, weirdo text messages and bad dates that have been shared when it comes to romance. I have been glued to it. And today, we have a celebrity appearance here. Can we get a round of applause? Like, we made it. We went from just like a couple of really lunatic Redditors to an actual superstar celebrity making an appearance on this little segment here that I like to do. So anyway, let's get into it. So the superstar in question is the former Pittsburgh Steelers linebacker Ryan Shazier. This is a name many of you have probably heard of before because in 2017 his career was ended after a tackle went wrong that left him paralyzed. And over the years, since 2017, he has relearned to walk. It's actually an incredible story and an incredible recovery he's made. But unfortunately, he decided to cheat on his wife, allegedly. And his wife posts the screenshots yesterday from the alleged affair. I'm not going to show you every text message because a lot of them are just extremely boring and stiff. It's just the world's worst small talk. The things they say to each other is more robotic than like a throwaway conversation from side characters in Fallout 4. So I'm just going to show you the main ones that I want to focus on. So this is the first one from Michelle's Instagram. Now, it is worth mentioning this post is deleted. I imagine that is mainly due to it now being a legal matter would be my understanding. I would imagine Ryan's lawyers are on this now. But anyway, she says, a person that loves his family, this is what they do to their family, the wife, that has been there for him since day one. Infidelity at its finest. I can't sit here and keep hiding anymore. You can have it. I deserve better. This is Ryan. He's a liar and a cheater, and then we can turn our attention to the contents of the text messages. He was allegedly cheating on his wife with a woman named Marie, and this is the first one I believe she shared. So it begins, oh, okay, haha. Glad she's not tripping though. She seems really cool and fun, like I'd be friends with her lol, like look at you. And then it's a picture of Ryan and Marie. And then he just says, yeah, make that picture look good. I'm a little confused here because it sounds like Marie is aware of Ryan's wife and just doesn't care. And then Ryan then goes on to say in the following messages there, saying that she's super cool, referring to his wife again. That is a really odd conversation to be having with the person you're cheating on your wife with, and then talking about how you'd be friends with her probably. So, before getting into more of the text messages, I think it's important to mention that Ryan is claiming that him and his wife have been separated and that he just wants his privacy from all of these allegations. I guess it's hard to know for sure what the truth is here, but with the text messages and the post from his wife, it really seems like they're not on the same page when it comes to whatever their relationship currently is. It sounds like more of an affair as opposed to a we're separated, so this is totally okay kind of thing. But anyways, I'd like to move on and really give your eyeballs a treat here with what I believe to be the most baffling exchange in flirting history. So, Ryan says, I like a lot, and I believe he meant I like you a lot to Marie. She replies by saying, I like you a lot, lol. And then Ryan replies with 2 book recommendations, like it's some kind of summer reading assignment here. He links her to 2 books, like it's a Friday night book club. The first one being The Ultimate Guide to Anal Sex for Women, 2nd edition, and the other, Blow by Blow, a step-by-step guide on how to give blowjobs so explosive that he will be willing to do anything for you. I was giggling so hard. She's like, I like you a lot, and then Ryan says, hit the books. You've got some homework to do. And I've seen a lot of people mention that as well. Like his first response to I like you a lot is, well, it's time to get your mandatory assignments in here in order to take this to the next level. And I absolutely was giggling so hard reading the first book, The Ultimate Guide to Anal Sex, mainly because it's the 2nd edition. Like, what do you mean? What changed in anal over the course of these book publications' history? Like, surely the 1st edition is still applicable. An asshole still functions the same way. We haven't evolved that much over the years. But they came back for the 2nd edition. Like, maybe analingus wasn't in there, like they weren't eating butt. And then the 2nd edition, they have like a whole dedicated chapter to eating butt, and then like debunking old scientific claims about, you know, how to properly clean out the colon before anal or something. I have no idea. But the fact that he recommended the 2nd edition had me absolutely howling for a little minute. It reminded me of being back in college when they give you like this very specific textbook that you have to use for class. Like, no. You can't use Anatomy and Physiology 2 3rd edition. That is obsolete and outdated. You have to use Anatomy and Physiology 3.5, obviously. And then it's like an extra $200 for that 0.5 edition book. Like, that's what he did to her with that. We don't have like a follow-up on what she says after the book links were dropped, but I have to imagine she was fucking flabbergasted. I like you a lot. Bang. Here's how to be better with your mouth and your ass. Like, oh, like that seems insulting. It's like he's calling all that weak for her or something. Like it feels like he's taking a shot at her here. Like you're gonna have to upgrade. Start studying, please. This is ridiculous. I just couldn't believe that. I've never seen such an interesting maneuver here. What a crazy strategy from Ryan. But anyway, let's go back into some more texts. You know what I need. Shake my head. You didn't bring a coat. I'm glad you like. And oh, I did. Haha, it's on my lap. And then she sends a selfie. Shake my head, wear it. He's shaking his head a lot here. Like, I don't know why he's sounding so disappointed in her. I have a zip up on too, haha. Lol, you can't change the temp in your office. This is the worst flirting ever, I swear to God. What in the world? This is so bad. I tried, but it's not working, haha. I'm just all bundled up. I want you on top of me / next to me and my fireplace, lol. That would be nice. And then he replies to the I tried, but it's not working. He just says, that sucks. Oh, brother. ChatGPT spits out better flirting than this. Like, I could have a more erotic conversation with an AI model. Like, this is rough. I'll just show you one more of the text messages that were shared. So Marie sends him a mirror selfie. I believe she's wearing a bikini top, but the quality's kind of bad, so it could just be bare breasts, and I just can't see the nipple in there because the quality's so low. There's a lot of JPEG and pixelation on the re-uploads now. but I think she's wearing a bikini top, and then says, enjoy some random pics / vids from Mexico. He at one point said that he had bad memory, to which she replies, "Aw, baby, haha, it's okay. Memory is just what I'm good at. You're literally the strongest person I've ever met." He goes, "I don't know about that." She says, "That's what I think at least. Do you like the pics?" And then he goes, "Goddamn, just seeing these." And she says, "I'm glad you like." Her having to ask his opinion on the photos is brutal. If I sent a dick pic to someone and I'm met with crickets, silence, and then like the next text message they send is unrelated to that dick pic, I'm going and I'm crying in my bathtub. Like I'm putting on, you know, Inya, and I'm in my feels. I sent you my cock and you say nothing? What have I done wrong? It's wacky to me that he had to be asked about it in order to acknowledge the pictures and the videos she sent. But anyway, yeah, there still is, I guess, a little confusion around what the truth is here, if they really are, like, split up and they're not in a relationship anymore and all of this happened after they split up. I guess we just don't know yet, but I do feel like his wife probably wouldn't call him a liar and a cheater if this didn't happen while they were still together. So I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this continues to develop. But I just had to talk about these text messages because, goodness gracious, that's really about it. So yeah. Have you seen this bird bandit? Please search for man with parrots in McDonald's robbery. This actually looks like some kind of marketing campaign for McDonald's back when they had the Hamburglar. Is this real? Is this not a marketing stunt?
Searching for this man they have dubbed the Bird Bandit.
He actually looks like a One Piece character. Like, what? This character design is exquisite. And that's a real parrot?
Check him out with his friends there on his shoulder. Investigators are accusing the man of robbing someone with a knife.
Yep, police say the
Well,
same
that's
man
not
was
very
later
nice.
spotted in another store
What a jerk.
carrying the 3 birds that you see right there. News 4.
Wait, 3 birds? I wish you would stop graying it out when I pause it. Hold on, let me find the picture of him. It's a little blurry to tell. He got 3 birds on him? It's like that guy from John Wick. Man, and that is a mean goatee. It's coming to like a dagger's point. Also, I like this right here. Anyone with any information is asked to contact police. I think if you've ever seen this guy in your life, you probably remember him. This is like the lowest level attempt at concealing your identity ever. He's wearing the most identifiable shirt and then 3 fucking live birds on him while wearing, I don't even, what kind of hat is that? It's like some kind of old swashbuckler's hat.
Accused of robbing a McDonald's on Arlington Boulevard in the Seven Corners area Tuesday around 8 a.m. Police say he pulled a knife and demanded money at the counter. Police
Oh, he's even got a pair of sunglasses on. Never mind, he actually did try with the disguise. I've got to say, I'm a little disappointed in the pants. He's got a great shirt, but lame-ass pants and flip-flops. His stylist just gave up halfway through the fit.
With 2 live parrots. They appear to be macaws.
Wait, they said 3 though.
To his cowboy
Is this not
hat
one?
and a 3rd on his shoulder. Reaction from McDonald's customers who say they feel bad for the feathered participants.
Honestly, that's really crazy. Like, why would you bring a pet? Don't crime with the birds.
Police
True.
describe the suspect as
Agree.
being
I
in his
agree with
late
her.
20s or early 30s.
Well, let's not get rid of the theory that the birds aren't the ones controlling him, pulling the strings. Like he could be a victim in this as well.
Something like that before.
They can talk.
God, it'd be so cool if the
unclear
birds were
that
threatening
will
the
play
cashier.
Any type of role in the solving
I
of
wouldn't
this
even be
crime.
mad if I was
In
the
Fairfax
cashier.
County, Jackie Benson, News 4.
Imagine the birds roll up and they just start like saying some vile shit. Did you hear about the guy that got arrested in Nebraska because he got with a bull in his car? Yeah, it's this video, right? He got arrested? Even my mom sent me this video. She thought it was the coolest thing ever. I didn't know he got arrested, though. I only saw like a little clip of it.
Around 10 a.m., the Norfolk Police Division responded to
What's
a
he arrested
call of
for?
a
Having
man
a good time?
driving
Being a good
eastbound
Uber?
on 275 with a Watusi bull in his passenger seat.
The officers received a call.
I think that's fine. Oh wow, the cow shit all over this.
They thought that it was going to be. They thought that it was going to be
Wow.
a cow in.
I can't say I ever saw the back of the car. This thing's got a lot of features. The license plate is boy and dog, a custom license plate for that, and then a decal that says lice, and it's covered in bullshit. Wow. I mean, I have no doubt the bull was scared, but goodness. Huh. I really want to know what this says. Looks like it says concussion beef. What an interesting guy. Yeah, I only saw like a small clip of this. I thought it was just like a cool way of transporting this cow. I thought he was like a VIP or something.
They thought that it was going to be, you know, like a calf, something smaller, something that actually fit.
What is that it said on the side? Best car?
Calf, something smaller.
Best car citizen,
Or something
I think.
that actually fit inside the vehicle.
And the vehicle was big enough. Well, technically.
As a result, the officer performed a traffic stop and addressed
He looks like a nice
some
enough
traffic
guy.
violations that were occurring with that particular
Oh, best car entry.
situation. Animal back home and to leave the city.
Meyer and Howdy Doody are on their
Literally
way back
told him to
home,
get out of
and no one
town.
was hurt. From Norfolk News Channel, Nebraska, Andrew Pfeiffer.
I mean, that seems like a cool battle vehicle as well. Like, should Mad Max ever happen, I think training this bull to get ready to impale other riders and shit is probably a good call. He seems like a cool guy. What was his name? Lee Meyer. Watch the video about how Kim Jong-un used YouTube prank videos as a way to kill his brother. Kill him with what? Cringe? What? There's no way that's real. I knew his brother died. I didn't know it was a fucking YouTube prank. The prank show that led to an assassination. How North Korea assassinated Kim Jong-un's brother. Let me see. There's no way this was from a prank. In 2017, 2 unsuspecting women carried out a political assassination of Kim Jong-nam, the elder half-brother of North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un, thinking they were participating in a prank TV show. Holy shit, wait, what? In 2016-2017, 2 young women were separately approached by men to perform a series of prank videos for YouTube. One was from Indonesia, the other Vietnam. They were paid a small amount of money to run up to strangers and smear lotion on their faces, then apologize and run away. Wait, where's the assassination? Kim Jong-nam was in Kuala Lumpur airport when 2 women smeared his face with a powerful VX nerve agent. The CCTV footage of the incident shows him at the airport's information desk seeking medical help. He claims he felt dizzy after 2 women grabbed his face. He died within 20 minutes of the incident. She revealed she was recruited by a man named James, claiming to be a TV producer. For months, the 2 women were groomed to smear random people with lotion and creams. All this while they thought they were participating in a prank show with hidden cameras. Whoa! Wow. I had no idea. I thought this was just like a straight up assassination. I didn't know there was a deeper layer where the people that killed him didn't know they killed him. Hundreds of goats roam Bay Area neighborhood after escaping enclosed. Oh my god. These hooligans. We've got security camera footage. The squad's rolling deep. Lock your doors. Don't come out. Oh man, they just robbed this place. This is what I must imagine. This is what I imagine it must have looked like when Noah was trying to get like animals onto the ark. Man, that just doesn't stop. Who had all of these goats? Where are they escaping from? Pepperidge Farms? God damn. They're still going. Holy shit. Hey, welcome to freedom. Enjoy the American dream, my friends. Godspeed. Damn, still going, huh? A herder and their dog came to the rescue and corralled the animals back into their pen. No shot. There's like 1,000 goats here. How the fuck would he have gathered all of them? There's no way he got all of the goats back. They follow each other? Yeah, but even still, there's no way he'd get all of the goats back. Like, some of these goats came from, like, all over the place. Like, in driveways and probably going into backyards. No way. There's definitely still some rogue goats on the loose out there. A very good herder dog, that's how. I mean, fucking Airbud couldn't get all of these goats back. There's too many. I mean, I've never herded goats, but I mean, I've done the next best thing. I've done the tedious side quests, or the tedious quests in RuneScape where you have to herd some shit. It's a pain in the ass. Well, well, well. What a day. This was quite a shocking twist here, like a Darman climax. We had YouTube finally issue a statement on what they're doing about the SSSniperWolf doxing situation, and we had SSniperWolf herself, the life of the party, come forward and make an apology post. And what a wacky ride it's been. And in the wise, timeless words of Captain Barbossa, you best start believing in cringe stories. You're in one. Because this is an absolute fucking headache. I know I don't really need to give you any kind of lore breakdown to bring you up to speed because of how huge this story's become, but it just doesn't feel right if I don't at least set the table with some silverware, just in case you're a little hungry and don't know what's going on. So, the briefest bullet points. Jax Films is a huge YouTuber. He called out another huge YouTuber named SSSniperWolf for her reaction content to TikToks where she was basically just blatantly stealing it, not really transforming it, and he criticized her for it. He even made a whole channel dedicated to making fun of her and criticizing her for it further. So this led to this big stew of emotions and bad blood between the two of them. The stew bubbled over and started to spill when SSSniperWolf decided to dox Jax Films on her Instagram story where she showed up at his house and posted his house to her 5 million followers on Instagram, which obviously you can't do. That's a criminal act. SSniperWolf shows up at Jax Films' door like the fucking hash-slinging slasher here, trick-or-treating when she wasn't invited, and claims that she was just trying to talk it out like adults, even though this is not how adults handle any kind of situation. You can't just dox someone that you have beef with online. So the question then became, what is YouTube going to do about it? Because not only is this not allowed legally, it's not allowed on YouTube's terms, period. And historically, YouTube has been cutthroat with this kind of thing. They do not take doxing lightly. So it's been about a week, and YouTube has finally broken their silence on what they plan to do. And man, what a fucking stinker. Boy howdy, it would be less smelly in a porta potty. Take a peek at their tweet here. Today they spat this drivel out, confirming SSSniperWolf has received the temporary monetization suspension per creator responsibility policies. Off-platform actions that put others' personal safety at risk harm our community, and the behavior on both sides isn't what we want on YouTube. Hoping everyone helps move this convo to a better place. They actually just unironically dropped up both sides in this situation. That is one of those things where you read it and it's like a flashbang hits you, like all your senses go out and you have to question if what you just read was real. I don't even know how they were able to reach deep enough in their ass to pull out a both sides statement for this one. Like, what did he do wrong? I don't know why they're trying to make it sound like he's also guilty in this, or maybe even, somewhat responsible and to blame for how this played out, which is kind of how it reads, like they're fucking victim blaming him here. Like, what was his crime? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? This is democracy manifest. That's a classic Charles Doza line. I just had to slide in there. That just felt natural. But yeah, again, what did Jax Films do wrong? He is completely blameless here. There's no reason why they should be trying to make it sound like Jax Films did something wrong. His only crime was being alive, which gave her the means to target him. Like, I really can't wrap my head around how they could even make it seem like Jax Films is even remotely in the wrong here. If they're trying to say that the criticisms that he keeps tossing towards SSSniperWolf is unwarranted, so the behavior is unacceptable, then that's even more delusional, because there's nothing wrong with criticisms. There's nothing wrong with making fun of SSniperWolf's content. He has literally done nothing that warrants any level of blame or warrants this kind of response from SSniperWolf to fucking dox him and publicly dox him and show up to his house. This was YouTube's chance for a big W here to finally prove they don't play favorites even with their most lucrative cash cows. This is one of those actions where it should have resulted in a harsh punishment, and YouTube had the opportunity to showcase, listen, we're gonna put the rumors to bed once and for all. There's no favoritism on this platform. We all play by the same rules. We all, put our pants on one leg at a time. SSniperWolf is getting punished for doxing. We don't take it lightly. But they didn't. They were extremely slow and very clearly extremely reluctant to take even the lightest bit of action against her. A temporary monetization suspension isn't the harshest punishment in the world. It is still a punishment, yes, but it's still more of like a slap on the wrist. We don't know how temporary it is. It could be like a fucking 10-hour monetary suspension. Like, this is actually the scene in SpongeBob. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Shuts the door. Okay, you're free to go. And it's like just 2 seconds has elapsed. It's just not really what most people would have expected from this, because it's not really enough for most people, given the gravity of the situation here, where Jax Films and his wife don't feel safe in their own home as a result of all of this. So this seems like a situation that they did just because they felt like they had to. There was too much backlash for them to continue to bury their head, so they did like the teeniest, tiniest little tiptoe into the pool of punishment, and they issued this temp monetization halt on SSniperWolf's content. I imagine once all of this blows over, they'll flip it back on and it'll be back to business as usual for SSniperWolf and YouTube. I'm sure she'll RSVP at the next, creator summit for YouTube. Like, it's just not really satisfactory for the majority of people here. And to top it all off, it's the way YouTube delivers it. Again, trying the both sides thing is just, it's so crazy and delusional. Now, SSniperWolf did also issue an apology post. She couldn't even be bothered to do an apology video. She put it on Twitter, which is by far her least large platform, to try and keep as many eyes off of it as she can from her audience. So, at least as of right now, as of me making this, she hasn't made an apology video for her actual core audience to see. The timing of her apology statement is also very interesting because it comes almost immediately after YouTube's post. So this leads me to believe that SSniperWolf and YouTube had some kind of handshake agreement where it'll be like a light punishment as long as she makes an apology on Twitter, and she obliged. Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my most recent actions. It is inexcusable. I'm sorry to Jax Films, YouTube, the entire creator community, and my incredible fans for not being a better example for appropriate conflict resolution. Jax Films, while we certainly don't see eye to eye and have our differences, I'm sorry for reacting the way I did when I should have taken the opportunity to show young creators how adults and professionals resolve conflict by communicating directly, respectfully, and privately. Not for views or content, but a meaningful example of how conflict should be solved. I will reach out directly and hope we can find some time to connect and communicate respectfully. I'd also like to thank YouTube for holding me accountable. I deserve it. Respect the decision and appreciate the opportunity to learn and grow from a true lapse in judgment. I don't really have too many thoughts on her apology. Anytime I even hear the phrase or read the phrase lapse in judgment, I just immediately think of the Logan Paul apology video. But there's really nothing she can say here. What she's done is absolutely indefensible. It's also very unlikely that she's being genuine here. Like, I don't think she feels remorse for it or anything. She did immediately make light of it by saying, "We pull up to your house, what are you going to do?" on her Instagram story following all of this. So this really does seem like this was kind of forced on her by YouTube. Not even the backlash from her audience or everyone online. I think she still believes that what she did is okay. It's just YouTube made her do this. That's my working game theory here. That's the impression I get. When she says thanks to YouTube for holding her accountable, that seems really fake. YouTube isn't really holding her accountable. Temporarily suspending her monetization is a punishment, sure, but it's not exactly one that fits the crime, which is why so many people are dissatisfied with this whole situation and the way that it's concluding here. Unfortunately, it does seem like this is where the situation is wrapping up, and I don't think a lesson has been learned by SSSniperWolf nor by YouTube. I truly think that all of the backlash over the last week, the millions upon millions of people that have been talking about it nonstop, did not matter at all to either party. They just felt at some point, okay, fine, we'll do a little something so you guys can just shut up about it. And that's what we saw today. Pretty disappointing stuff overall. That's about it. So yeah. Good evening, gamers. Tonight I bring you a gift more valuable than gold. Another opinion on Starfield. I know there's already a million of them out there, but this one's unique. This one's not like the other reviews. This one's quirky and zany with a real nice personality and a big pair of honkers. It's my full thoughts on Starfield so far, so it is going to be a review, but it's also kind of an admission of my weakness, because I'm just gonna take the egg on my face here and say I don't think I'm finishing the game. Now, everyone says that the game gets good after 12 hours. I am just shy of that 12-hour mark, and I gotta be honest with you sports fans, I can't envision a world where I hit that 12-hour mark and a switch flips on and all of a sudden it's exhilarating. It blows my hair back and it's a masterpiece. Like, I don't see that happening. But let's just assume that we are in a fantasy dimension where that is the case. That still doesn't excuse the first 12 hours being miserably paced and excruciatingly uninteresting. Like, that is still a bad design if you have to invest 12 hours before the game actually gets good. So, I don't know if that claim is just cope or if that really is true, but even still, it doesn't negate my feelings on how this first just under 12 hours experience has been going. You shouldn't have to put that much time into a game before it makes it worth it. And I want to be clear right away so there's no confusion. It's not because I think the game is bad. In fact, quite the opposite. I think everything in the game is good. But it's also extraordinarily boring and underwhelming. I struggle to stay awake playing it. It's like the cure for insomnia for me. I would rather be listening to my college professor lecture me on the Krebs cycle through Vimeo videos as homework. It would keep me more stimulated than playing through the main quest line in Starfield. And it's not like they've done anything wrong. The thing is, I went into this expecting, on this outrageous amount of hopium, that this would truly be an ambitious Bethesda title that would finally evolve their formula and push it forward. But unfortunately, that's not what it is. This is the standard Bethesda experience that many of you probably know and love, but set in space. No more, no less. And you'll see that sentiment echoed across pretty much every single player out there. That's like the only universally agreed upon thing when it comes to this game. This is a very divisive game, but you'll find one common thread, that everyone agrees that if you like the standard Bethesda formula, you'll probably like Starfield. And I completely agree. This is the standard Bethesda formula. And for me personally, I'm just exhausted with it. Not because of oversaturation. It's not like they keep constantly feeding Bethesda titles to you, like shoving them down your throat every year like Call of Duty or anything. And that's probably why for a lot of people this game is so comfy and is so exciting to them, because it finally scratches that Bethesda itch that they've had since the last title. But for me, that itch only gets scratched if the game is an improvement or something bigger. Like, I wouldn't want to just keep playing the same game with a different skin. I loved the Bethesda formula a decade ago, and this feels like it's stuck in the past. This feels like it's still playing with fidget spinners right now. It just, with all of the hype and all of the claims that they were making about this game pre-release, I would have expected so much more than just being complacent with the exact same Bethesda experience that you're used to with a different coat of paint. Now, it's a beautiful coat of paint. I actually love all of the main locations that I've visited so far, and it's not like there's no new mechanics or anything. Like, the ship customization is super in-depth and really cool. The ship combat I wasn't a huge fan of, but it's not bad by any means. Like, I think it's a good implementation. I would have liked it to be a little more fleshed out, but overall, like, it's still fine and it's super functional. There's a couple other things as well, but I don't know if I can mention them because that'd be spoilery, and I'm not trying to just dump spoilers on you like a jump scare. But there are new things they added. But none of those new things are all that new, per se. They're new to the Bethesda formula, but they're very familiar with many things you've seen in many other titles over the last decade. That doesn't make them bad. Again, I don't think there's actually anything bad in the game, aside from the main quest storyline. The writing in the main quest line is lazier than my summer book reports in high school. Like, it is kind of laughable at points. They really phone that in. It is some formulaic silliness. I don't want to get too deep on it, but that was the only thing that I think is like actually weak. Everything else is fine and good in certain cases. But somehow the game still manages to keep a neutral expression on my face. It doesn't make me smile, it doesn't make me giggle, spit up, and kick my feet in my chair or anything. Like, I don't get excited by the game, because I feel like I've already played this so many times with Bethesda. Like, for example, the engine that this runs on hasn't changed in a long, long time. So, during the main quest line, especially, there's almost no facial animations for any of the NPCs, so it takes all of the emotional investment and immersion right out of it, because you'll be getting great voice acting from all of these characters, but then you're looking at the character, you're having this goddamn staring contest where they're just staring a hole through your soul, and there's nothing on their face. Even when it's like an emotional beat, there's nothing. So it makes everything so fucking stiff. It's like all you can do is communicate with mannequins like it's I Am Legend. Like, if you're lucky, the extent of the expressions you'll experience in the Starfield main quest line is this. And you are beyond fortunate if you even get that much. Because most of the time, and this is even outside of the main quest line, NPCs will give you the meanest stink eye this side of the galaxy's ever seen. If you talk to them or if you walk by them, they'll hit you with this. Like, they're just constantly concerned, like, keeping a close eye on you. It's like they're all fucking spies or something. Everyone's giving you the reverse Kubrick stare, and they all look like absolute psychopaths. I don't know if that's like a bug or what, but that is a very common expression that you're going to get in your playthrough, no doubt. Now, one thing that they are absolutely right about when it comes to the claims they made about this game is the bugs being much lesser than you're used to. There was a lot of hype around this being the least buggy Bethesda title. And so far, in my playthrough, I've only experienced a handful of bugs, and none of them are game-breaking. Like, there's no big bugs that I've seen on my playthrough, or even in any of the other playthroughs I've been watching. So this game really is pretty light on Bethesda jankiness, which is great. That's really surprising, because especially given the scope of the game, I would have thought this would be by far their glitchiest one. But no, they put WD-40 on those squeaky wheels, and they lubricated it. They massaged it. There is not a whole lot of bugs here. So big W on that. And speaking of W's, there is some good writing outside of the main quest line. There is a ton of different things you can do. It's hard to talk about a lot of this without getting into spoilers. But there's a lot of different like factions and a lot of different side quest lines that are pretty deep and intricate. I haven't done a ton of them. I've only done a handful of side quests. But there are some that are far more interesting than the main quest line. Significantly more interesting and better executed. Though I have seen a couple of side quest lines that a couple of friends of mine were streaming. And in one of them, it felt really important. Like, they exposed a big web of corruption. And there was a prominent figure that got outed for some bad shit. And once they completed the side quest, nothing changed. That character is still in the exact same position, so that whole side quest, even though you completed it, didn't really have an effect, which takes all of the wind out of the sails and makes the journey feel kind of worthless if nothing actually changes in the game. I don't know if that was a bug, or maybe they weren't done, but it seemed like they were, and they seemed to think that they were. So I don't know if that's commonplace or if that was like some kind of rare exception. But for the most part, the side quests are significantly more interesting than the main one. Now, let's get to some things that I think people have been misled by. And by far the biggest one, and the one that Starfield really put a lot of eggs in the basket of, is exploration. The go to any planet, explore. You can explore for thousands of hours. There's 1,000 planets to explore, and they're all fucking amazing. You're going to lose yourself in here. You're going to jack into the Starfield world, and you never want to go back to cringe old Earth. The real world is, can't even compete with what Starfield's got. And man, that couldn't be more wrong. That is so far from the truth, it makes me want to spit. I tried to do the exploring. I really did. But when you explore a planet, like let's say you go to one of the main planets, and instead of going to the main city, you land somewhere else on the planet. my thought was, with everything they said, you could land on that side of the planet and then run all the way to the main city if you wanted to. And I tried to test this because I thought it was a cool idea. For example, I had contraband on my ship. And when you're going to one of these planets, that is a central one, really, they will scan your ship, and if you have contraband, they either arrest you or you become an outlaw and they'll try and hunt you down and all that, and then you can't land at the main city. So I decided to try the outlaw thing. I ran away, and then I landed on the planet outside of the main city where you're allowed to do that with contraband. And I thought it would be really cool if I ran from there to the main city so I could keep my contraband, keep my ship parked outside, and still continue the main quest while keeping the contraband and never going to jail. So I started running, and I ran for about 15 minutes. And it turns out you can't run from that to the main city or anything like that on any planet, apparently. There's a lot of invisible walls, if you can believe that, which is very disappointing to hear. And during my entire journey, spent going across this planet, it was entirely fucking empty. Just rocks, flat ground, and a couple of space animals. And by couple, I mean one space animal type per planet from everything I've seen, and they just kind of stack them occasionally in clusters so it feels like it's somewhat alive, and that's it. There's a couple of places you can visit outside there, such as like a cave that has a little bit more to it, or like a very small little mining colony on that planet in particular where there's like 5 people and a robot, and that's it. There's nothing to explore. Nothing at all to explore from what I've seen. Unless you just really love sitting in an empty, open world with nothing to do. Now, there was a moment during this long, empty voyage here through the void where a spaceship flew in, and it was like a random event. Some outlaws coming in. They parked, and I snuck aboard their ship, and I killed all of them. And the game has a cool mechanic where you can steal ships, which I think is great. And I decided to try and unleash a bit of a galaxy brain gamer maneuver. I still had all my contraband on the ship that I parked way back on that planet. And now I just stole this completely fresh outlaw ship. So I thought, maybe I can keep my ship parked over there, and I take this ship to the main city, because there's no contraband here, so if they scan it, it'll be clean, and I should be able to land there. I thought this would be a really creative way of getting around the scan and the contraband, while being able to keep it without ever being arrested or anything. But it turns out you can't do that. So I stole the ship, and what it did is it put the contraband from my main ship onto this new stolen ship. And thus, the contraband was immediately alerted to the space hall monitors, the police force, so they came and they blew me up. So it just feels like, at least so far in my limited playtime with it, of course, since apparently 12 hours is the bare minimum before things really open up, that there's not as much freedom in this game as I was led to believe there would be, especially with the exploration. There really isn't anything overly ambitious about this game. Procedurally generated, soulless, empty worlds to explore isn't fun. Like, yeah, there's a ton of planets you can go to, and that's cool, I guess, until you actually go there and realize how tiresome it is, and how not fun at all that component of it is, which is a huge selling point of it. It's just disappointing, really. Now, another big thing is, this game is kind of like a loading screen simulator. Since exploration is so fucking awful, most of the time you're just going to be fast traveling around this game anyway. So you're constantly going to be going from loading screen to loading screen. And on PC that's fine because it's quick, but it's just constant loading screen simulator anytime you're doing anything, because you don't really have any reason to explore or actually run there. There's just not a lot of interesting things to do along the way, so why not fast travel? So there's a lot of that. And another bafflingly odd decision is there's no real map. So if you go somewhere in the game, you land on a planet, land in a city, wherever, if you try and bring up a map, there isn't one. And I don't get why. It's super easy to get lost because of that, when it was so easily rectifiable. Just put a fucking map. Like, it's 2023 and now we took away the map? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, what's there is bad. Like, it's not even replacing a map, it's just there is none. What you can do is pull up your scanner and do like 360 degrees in circles to try and locate the interesting point you want to go to. Like, if you want to go to the industrial district of a place, you can pull up your scanner and then look around with your character and then see over there and then you can run at it, but there's no actual map. So it gets very confusing, like pretty often actually, until you really start to become super familiar with the locations. And another decision that's just, I don't understand why they wouldn't even think to include it, is there's no vehicles to explore the empty worlds. Like, if there was vehicles or a faster way of traversing them, I guess it could be a little more interesting, because then at least it wouldn't be a massive time investment of doing nothing. But there's no, like, Mako or anything. There's no vehicle to get you around in any kind of timely fashion. So it just makes it even more monotonous. At least there's not so far, and I haven't seen one from any of the footage I've watched from this, from any of the streamers. I guess it's possible that there is later, maybe, I don't really know, but even still, it is a huge oversight not to at least have something to make exploring a little more interesting and a little less slow. At least I feel like it's an oversight not to have something like that, because all it can do is improve the game by making it a little more fun to just get from point A to point B. But yeah, another thing, the combat is better in this game than most Bethesda games in terms of like how fluid and smooth the shooting itself is. Like, the gameplay is smoother, for sure. And the jetpack, I'm not using the jetpack in my playthrough, I'm doing a fucking caveman build, so mainly melee. The jetpack is cool from everything I've seen, and it has some nice perks that can make things very interesting. So I do think Bethesda has polished off their shooting in particular here, so the combat does feel a bit more fluid, thanks to making it a less janky game than, you know, what we're used to from Bethesda. But that being said, it's still exactly what we're used to with Bethesda when it comes to its gameplay loop. It's exactly the fucking same. The combat here is literally just Fallout combat, but without VATS. And it, like I said, it is smoother, but it's still just the same goddamn thing. There's not a new crazy amount of depth. There's not a new crazy amount of things that you can do in combat here that we haven't already been doing in Bethesda games for over a decade now. Like, it just... They've polished off what they've had for 10 years instead of building what they had for 10 years. Instead of adding cool shit on top of their Bethesda combat formula, they're more than fine to just have the exact same combat, but make it play a little bit better. And again, for a lot of people, that's fine. There's a lot of people out there that don't want any kind of, like, big changes to the combat in Bethesda games or new additions. They're totally fine if they can just deliver the exact same combat, but without the jankiness. And for those people, Starfield's going to feel great, because like I said, this is definitely the smoothest gunplay I think Bethesda has had so far. But I would just think, after all of this time, they'd want to do more than that. Like, it's just underwhelming. Like I said, everything in Starfield I think is good. Like, everything is good. There's nothing in here I think is, like, actually shit. There are definitely things I think are a bit weak, but nothing I would actually say is truly bad or awful. It's just this whole package is just so disappointing, because I'm just tired of playing the exact same Bethesda game without anything really changing about it. Even bugs that were present 10 years ago are still present in Starfield. Of course, they're not game-breaking, like, they're very minor things, and for a lot of people the bugs add charm, but come on. Like, it's been over a decade and you still have the same bugs in this game as you did all the way back then? Like, it's just, it shows a complete lack of drive to do something different. They just want to keep delivering the same Bethesda experience. And again, a lot of people want that. I am not one of those people. I wanted more, and I hoped Starfield would be more. So again, nothing in it is bad. If you like Bethesda games, you are no doubt going to like this. But if you wanted more than a Bethesda game, if you wanted Bethesda to be a little more ambitious, you might not be super satisfied. So this is kind of my review of it. It's not a moist meter, but we are still going to have a moist meter for Starfield. It just won't be done by me. A lot of you might not remember, but Jackson actually does the moist meters with me. We usually talk to each other about how we're feeling about the things we moist meter. And I'm tapping out on Starfield. I don't see myself finishing it. I can't find the motivation to push through the boredom. Jackson is loving it. Jackson is someone who's more than comfortable getting the exact same Bethesda experience and nothing more. So Jackson will do the moist meter. So we can get my perspective entirely here and Jackson's entirely on the moist meter. So that's just kind of what I wanted to talk about tonight with Starfield. That's really about it. So yeah. The only thing Garfield hates more than Mondays is drunk drivers. And so do I. I think drinking and driving is the stupidest decision a human being can make. You endanger not only yourself, but every innocent person around you. It is just a completely inexcusable, unforgivable act. There's no justifying drinking and driving, especially in the current day and age where you have unlimited access to ride sharing. There just isn't an argument you can make to even remotely justify the act of drinking and driving. Now, the reason I'm talking about this is because yesterday a very big Smash Bros. Melee player named Bobby Big Balls got banned. And saying it like that actually just made it sound like a Dr. Seuss book. Bobby Big Balls gets banned. No, I do not eat green eggs and ham. Like, that kind of goes hard. But he got banned because he streamed himself drinking while driving.
Couldn't be me, man. Hey, you know, my car's pretty old, but I ain't got no dents in this bitch. Yeah, you know the fucking vibe.
Mudahar just made a video covering this yesterday, and he actually blurred out this part where he drinks from the wine, saying that it can actually get you a community guideline strike because it's showcasing the crime itself. So I'm just going to play it safe and cut out the part where he actually drinks from it, but I'll show you when he finishes drinking from it, and then we'll talk about it.
I'm feeling like Michael Jackson, man. I'm feeling like the king of pop right now.
More like the king of poop, because this is some wild shit. Actually, the worst, dumbest joke I've ever made in my entire fucking life. But it popped into my noodle. I figured might as well let it rip with no shame. Bobby Big Balls drove himself to a 7-Eleven on stream. He got some wine, and he was feeling himself. The king of pop was in a flow state, so he ripped open that bottle of wine and took a big swig before continuing on his journey home. And it was not a long journey ahead of him. He was only like 3 or 6 minutes away from his house. So he flushed his entire career down the shitter because he couldn't wait just 6 minutes to drink. It's just bafflingly stupid. Now, this was a situation that had a lot of meat on its bones here, so there's a lot to really pick apart and digest. So before I do that, I want to just go ahead and quickly mention just one more time that tomorrow, September 8th, begins my first ever live event. It's a big party. We're going to be doing Q&A, meet and greet. We're also filming a music video with the audience and also doing a 1v1 Rocket League tournament with the audience, as well as a basketball trick-shotting championship where you'd win prizes as well as winning prizes in the Rocket League tournament. And most importantly, we're going to be watching and cheering for our esports Apex squad as they compete for the World Championship. So the doors open at 8 a.m. on Friday, Saturday, and then 11 a.m. on Sunday. But you don't have to get there at 8 a.m. A lot of people are asking that. You can kind of show up anytime within like 5 or 6 hours because that's about how long we'll be going each day. So you can show up anytime between like 8 and noon on whatever days you want to come. So there are still some tickets available, not many. Just really would love to see it fully filled, and it should be a lot of fun. It's at the Straz Center, so I'm going to go ahead and put a link in the description of this video if you want to get tickets. Now, he did post a few tweets that I'd like to go over, but before doing that, this became somewhat of a controversial topic where people were saying, like, it's only one sip, it's not like it got him hammered, and he was already so close to home, what's the big deal? So what? And to that, I have to say, actual simpleton smooth brain take, so I'm going to go ahead and dumb this down so that way the glue snorting homunculi can understand. It doesn't matter if he was fucking plastered from a single sip. There is no excuse for drinking while operating a vehicle. Driving is the most dangerous activity that people engage in. Full stop. There is no reason to make it even more dangerous by adding alcohol into the mix. It endangers not only the person drinking, but every innocent person on the road around them. It is the most reckless decision you can ever make. And to top it all off in this case, all he had to do was wait 3 minutes so he could get home and then start just pounding his wine. There is no argument you can make for this not being a deserved ban. There were some alarming brain-dead locusts that kept offering the worst pseudo-intellectual takes on this situation, like, well, what's next? Are you going to start arresting people when they leave church after taking a sip from the wine? Huh? During Mass? What happened to freedom? That old thing America was built on? You can't just take a swig of wine while driving anymore? This is ridiculous. Just classic internet cancel culture. It's literally 1984. Can't drink and drive anymore. This country's in the tubes now. Despicable. It's just, it's so painful reading that shit. Even something as cut and dry bad as drinking and driving is now leading to debate bros trying to get into the nitty-gritty on why actually you're wrong for thinking that this is a bad thing, and here's why, with the worst takes and comparisons imaginable. Before he got banished to the Shadow Realm on Twitch, Bobby Big Balls did make a tweet in response to this starting to catch some steam and blow up a bit. He said, "Surely one singular sip of my 12% wine on my 3-minute drive home from 7-Eleven doesn't classify as drunk driving. As a streamer, I'm wrong and will take responsibility for my actions, and if the community wants to ban me, I will humbly oblige. I am not a role model. Please don't accept my internet personality as such. I stream to make people smile through entertainment. I am not meant to be a beacon of morals and values. I am just me. Drinking is a way I cope with life. You're welcome to judge me. This is just my truth, not an excuse. Thank you, anyone who still supports me." This all just feels like minimizing the severity of what he broadcast. Because he wasn't drunk, he doesn't view it as that big of an issue. Yeah, it technically broke a law, the open container law, but he just says that he's, wrong and will accept whatever comes his way. But that he's not a role model and not like the moral beacon of values. He's not, pinky out, super gentleman or anything. Thus, it's okay. Is kind of the vibe that most people got from these tweets here. It's super weird here, the way that he frames this whole thing. Surely one sip from my 12% wine can't classify as drunk driving. But I'm not making excuses, even though he's immediately downplaying it. And then he goes in to say that drinking is a way that he copes with life. Which of course is awful. Alcoholism is a horrible thing, so if he's using alcohol to cope with things in his life, that is just terrible, and hopefully he gets help. But it's completely irrelevant to everything that happened here. I don't know why he'd even mention it, because it's not even in the same ballpark with what just unfolded. It's not like he needed to be drinking while operating a vehicle. He was 3 minutes from home. So even if he's using alcohol to cope with his life, it's not like that has to be done at the most inappropriate times and most dangerous times imaginable, behind the wheel of a fucking death machine. It's just... I don't know why he slid this in here. It really feels like he's just kind of shrugging his shoulders like, it is what it is. So what? That's just the entire tone of the tweets. He also did make another one more recently today after the ban and said that there were a lot of people experiencing joy at his downfall and the, ruining of his career. But I just really don't think that's the case. This is purely the consequences of a really bad decision he made. I don't see a lot of people celebrating, happy to see him go. It's more so yeah, that sounds about right for doing something so stupid and so dangerous on stream. It is sad to see that one awful decision did ruin his career, but it's one decision that I have legitimately no respect for. This isn't just some whoopsie-daisy mistake that, everybody makes. This is the most preventable accident. The easiest whoopsie-daisy to ever avoid. Just don't drink and drive. It's hard to have empathy in a situation like this when drunk drivers kill so many people every single year. And drinking and driving is such a real, huge problem. So... it is sad because I do know of this player. I do know of their career. And to see it end like this is really upsetting. But it's not like it's undeserved. I don't know if it's a permanent ban forever. It might not be. It might only be a week or something. There's no telling right now. It's indefinite. But this is a crime he committed. And a very serious one at that. And one that I have been very vocal about for many years. About my absolute disdain for drinking and driving, drunk drivers, operating a vehicle while distracted. That also includes texting and driving, by the way. Anything that keeps your attention off of the road and puts you and everyone else on the road at risk is something I think is ridiculously stupid and fucked up. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I'm not someone who often upgrades technology unless I absolutely have to, unless I'm forced to evolve. For example, and this'll get me bullied a little bit, thrown up against the lockers and made fun of, I actually used my iPod Touch all the way up until about 6 months ago as my primary means of listening to music. I used my iPod Touch from about 2009 or 2010 all the way until 2023, with no problems and no plans of changing that. The only reason I switched to just making a music playlist on YouTube to listen to songs from now on is just because that was a little more convenient to add new tracks to it, whereas to add a new track to my iPod Touch, I had to fire up iTunes, which already feels like an archaic fossil for music, and then I also had to convert songs if I wanted to download them from the internet into a specific format to work with iTunes and my iPod Touch. So it was just jumping through hoops, and it was just kind of a headache. So eventually, I reluctantly just took all of the songs from my iPod and made a music playlist on YouTube for it. But if I didn't have to convert songs, I'd still be using my iPod Touch to this day. I just don't feel the need to upgrade unless there's a big reason to. Whether it stops working, malfunctions, or the newer model just has an unbelievably massive amount of changes that are beneficial. And I really do think things were made stronger back in the day, built to last. My original iPod I actually still have, and it works flawlessly. Meanwhile, if you get a modern Apple product, there's a chance it stops working within the first fucking week. Because some of these things they put out, and it's not just Apple, it's not exclusive to them, but some of these things modern companies put out are designed to not last that long, so that way it keeps you buying into their system and on their products. It sucks, but that's just kind of the reality of the world right now. The reason I mention all of this is because right now there's a lot of controversy around the iPhone 15's durability, because it's very fragile from most of the tests that have been put out there, especially when compared to older iPhones that don't break and shatter as easily. I still have an iPhone 11, and no plans of upgrading to the 15 or anything like that, because I don't need to. But there are people that every single time Apple puts out a new phone, they get it. Even when they don't need to, their older one works fine, they still get the newer model just because they're hooked on the latest and greatest. And this time around, they're getting a rude awakening with just how fragile the iPhone 15 appears to be. Have you seen the mass amounts of news regarding the iPhone 15's durability? Yeah.
Integrity of the iPhone 15 Pro Max.
Bang. I saw a lot of actual brain dead takes on that, he tried to break the iPhone 15 and it broke. Shocking. What were you expecting? Well, you shouldn't be able to break a phone with just that minimal amount of pressure. This guy apparently does this for every single new iPhone, and this is the first one to do that. I'm a pretty strong guy. I'm up there with Hercules. I can't break... There's a good chance I can't break my iPhone 11 by doing that. But I'm not going to put it to the test, because sometimes I don't know my own strength. The point is, it's real fragile. Give it the rice. That should fix a busted iPhone. Just put it in rice. It'll repair all of this instantly. Also, all the drop tests have broken the phone and removed the camera in 1 or 2 drops. That, to me, isn't surprising. I haven't seen the drop tests, but I would be very curious. I imagine out of all of the major products, Apple's are the most fragile. And it won't even be close. That's my theory. Just do the 3rd video drop test. But like I said, this isn't going to surprise me.
What's up, guys?
I'm
Everything
confident
Apple Pro
they will
here,
break.
and the iPhone 15
and
Pro
so
Max
would mine.
is here. I had to do a video for this one. Titanium. Finally
Nice.
here, USB.
Again, that doesn't make my jaw go to the floor. I expect that with Apple products, and I have for a long time. What I wouldn't expect, though, is to bend it and have it break so quickly and easily. They marketed the phone as not needing a case, then it's the least durable iPhone, how surprising. Also, lowering of repair costs and quality. I didn't look at any of the marketing material. I don't know if that's a claim they actually made or if you're making it up. Sounds like a claim they'd make. I saw they made the claim that they're fucking saving the planet, basically. So that sounds like a ludicrous claim they'd make. Android for the win. I haven't seen that typed out in many, many years. For the win. Goddamn, what a throwback. Is Android actually pretty durable? Let me see. Let me look at an Android bin test. What's your most recent Android model? Looks like this is your most recent Android.
OnePlus and I have had a fairly rocky
God.
relationship recently. It kind of all started with the OnePlus 10
Fucking
Pro,
crime scene. You murdered it.
and continued with the OnePlus 10T.
That looks less durable than the iPhone. He fucking snapped that like a twig. Unless this is the strongest man in the world. I mean, that did not seem to take much effort.
But don't worry, OnePlus. With our
No, it's the S23.
As far as durability goes, Samsung has never had any issues. Besides the model that exploded, everything else has been pretty great.
Okay,
and this
nice.
S23 Ultra is no exception. Bending from the front,
Handling
we
it like
get
a
no
champ?
flex, and flipping over the Ultra to the back, rigid as a rock. For anyone who does buy this model, whether it's this year for full price,
Nice. See, that's what I would expect with a phone. That it wouldn't just immediately crumble to dust. Like a potato chip. 15 Pro survived the bin test, though. Why do we live in Fantasyland? We just watched it. Yeah, I'm sure the phone still works, but it had ridiculous amounts of damage to it. He fucking blasted it. That was the Pro Max, not Pro. Oh, God, I forgot there's 15 different levels to the iPhone scams. Christ. Okay. I'll look at the So which one? So not the Pro Max, but the Pro. Eat a hot pepper for everything you don't like about new iPhones. I have an iPhone. Like, the thing is, I don't care that much. The only thing I don't like when Apple releases a new product is that my older products stop working as well. Like, it's not a conspiracy, it's just fucking observable data, observable truth. My iPhone battery drains much quicker now since the 15 has come out. And it's been that way every time they release something new. But other than that, I don't really give a fuck. All I use it for is calls. I don't use it to do fucking music videos or anything. I just use it for text and calls. I just don't care. I'm never going... Like, I'm probably not going to break it in my pocket. Though I think with the Pro Max, there is a real potential that you could. Because it's so fragile, there is a chance if you put it in your back pocket and sit down, you could probably break it with that. But other than that, it doesn't apply to me. Why don't you use an Android if you only use it for SMS and calls? Mainly just because I've used Apple since 2007? 2008? I think. When did the iPhone come out? Because I got the one after that. I initially had an LG View, and then I switched to Apple, and it's just been convenient. That's it. It's not like I'm against Android or anything. You're trash at 2K24? Fair. I'm not a big 2K gamer. I play it like once a year just to self-insert myself as a 5'7" freshman going to Michigan State for the story mode. And then when it's pay to win to put more points into your stats, I quit. So you're right. I'm definitely trash at 2K. I do not play it. I'm not going to swipe my credit card every year for stats. The reason I'm a 5'7" freshman at Michigan State is because I can't go 5'6". The game can't compute a height lower than 5'7". If I could, I would do 5'6". No, I don't believe that, TW. I really do believe in the planned obsolescence. I really think, and didn't Apple get sued for this? Where when they put out something new, the previous ones they make start working worse, or they plan them to only last so long, so that way you have to get a new one eventually pretty soon. I thought for sure they got sued for that. Apple again accused of planned obsolescence to be investigated by French regulators. That was in March of this year. May of this year. So it's still very much something in top of mind. It's not in the realm of conspiracy, damn it. And they got sued before for it in the past. That's most products. Yeah, I know it's not exclusive to Apple, but that's the one that I have and experience it with. They got sued because they made the phones not work as good so that the battery life lasts longer. They got sued because they didn't tell Apple users they did that. Yeah, bunch of hubbub. No. When a new iPhone comes out, they make yours work less efficiently. Lock it in. I'll start my own class action. Look hard into my piercing blue eyes, and you'll notice that my soul is finally back in my body. I'm feeling much better, so I thought I'd celebrate by watching some more horrible pickup artistry attempts on TikTok, because it puts a smile on my face, and I really think that that's a great benefit to the entire human body. And you know what else is a great benefit to the human body? Gamer Sups. Gamer Sups is the best beverage ever invented, period. I don't mean just the best energy drink ever made, I mean the best drink ever made. Your body craves Gamer Sups more than it craves water. It's up there with like the blood of Christ. I can't recommend it enough. My favorite flavor is titty milk, so shout out Jay Schlatt for that incredible flavor. I think every flavor is extremely good. It's an extremely fantastic drink, and I can't recommend it enough. So if you want to get started on Gamer Sups, you can click the link in the description below or use code MOIST at gamersups.gg to get a big discount on your order. So I paid a visit to one of my favorite pickup artists. I don't know if that's the right nomenclature here, because I don't believe he self-identifies as a pickup artist, but it's a TikToker who's been doing pickup lines to women very, very often for a very long time. And it's as they say, the first 1,000 no's are just the warm-up, the intro. They're still, you know, you're still hitting your power spike. So pretty much all of his content is using these pickup lines that don't work at all. Now, I don't want like anyone to go harass him or anything like that, so I'm not going to be like saying his channel or anything. I wanted to showcase some of his more recent best of moments, as well as a couple of other goofy ones that I saw from a Cody Ko video as well. Because Cody Ko is like this incredible archaeologist at finding horrible Rizz, I suppose, and I am envious of his ability to track down such holy artifacts. So I'm going to show you two from that.
Damn, I just spent 30 bucks in there.
Excuse me. Hey, excuse me. Can I get your number? No? Can I get your number?
I have a boyfriend.
Can I get your number?
I have a boyfriend.
Can I get your number?
I'm lesbian.
Can I get your number? Can I get your number?
Actually, all have boyfriends.
Can I get... Yo.
This man was so focused on one goal in mind, he was about to start asking the dudes there until his brain pumped the brakes on it. He was so preoccupied with whether or not he could, he never stopped to think whether or not he should. Until he did, and then decided he didn't want the men's numbers. Which I think is a bit of a misstep. Even if he's not interested in having sex with these gentlemen, he could at least, you know, be friends with them perhaps. You know, maybe he ends up forming a basketball team with them. And honestly, he could play this off for the women around and be like, no, I'm actually asking everyone in here, regardless of their gender, for their number. In fact, I'm putting together the Toon Squad. We gotta take on the Monstars, and I'm holding tryouts, so what's your number? There's like plenty of ways to play with that, instead of just cowardly be like, hey, can I, and then walk away when he realizes it's dudes. But anyway, it's as Cody Ko said, this guy is just a stats man. He knows 100 rejections don't matter, because maybe there'll be one yes in there, and that makes it all worth it. This is clearly a Padawan who's been trained by some of the great Reddit dating gurus from back in 2010, back when they used to preach this thing where it's like, ask every single woman you ever see for her number. And it doesn't matter if you get rejected 10, 20,000 times, because eventually someone's going to say yes. So all those failures will be worth it. And it's like, well, maybe, you know, if you're getting rejected that many times, you're doing something a little creepy. Like, there's definitely a level of self-reflection necessary there. Here, he was doomed from the start because the very first no he got just became a snowball effect and ended up in an avalanche of rejection. There was no world where this was going to work. Just coming up cold turkey, asking for their number, obviously isn't going to lead to overwhelming success. And then every other girl sees that you have done that, and it just exudes desperation. So they're not going to be the person to say, yeah, I'll give you my number. In no universe would that happen, so every girl's just going to say no to him for sure.
No, but excuse me, can I get your number? 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 Can I get your number?
Anyway, that completes the speed run for the world record any % route for rejections. This was a gold split for sure. I counted, it was 12 no's. So, pretty impressive. If we're going to count the group of dudes, it would take it to 15 no's. So, depending on, you know, what route you want to calculate here, it's between 12 and 15 no's in a matter of 40 seconds. So, very impressive. That is a tough one to beat. But would you believe me if I told you that that's not even his worst showing? The next clip I'm about to show you from him is actually even more rancid. Now, I will say, I couldn't find the original videos here from the accounts, so I can't say with 100% certainty it's the same guy, but I'm pretty confident that it is.
Hey, excuse me? Can you turn, excuse me? I have a question. I'm trying to, oh my god, you're beautiful. I'm trying to get your number. No?
Why do people post these?
Is it because I'm ugly? Oh, fuck.
Just look at the way these women respond to him trying to get their attention because it's so aggressive. Oh, it's like they turned around because they just heard someone yell bomb in an airport. Like, holy shit. They just look frightened and on edge immediately in this guy's presence. It's like in Bleach where they have that spiritual pressure that you can just feel sometimes and it like slaps people to the ground. That's what they're experiencing, like this overwhelming spiritual pressure of cringe, and they're like, oh, ah! Like turning around slowly as if it's a horror movie. Oh, man. Whew. But yeah, it's a very aggressive thing, just like, excuse me, can you fucking turn around and face me, please? Come on. Hello? And the woman that he tries to rizz up can't even pretend for a single millisecond to be interested in this conversation with the weirdo. So when he does tell her that she's beautiful, she hits him with like one of my creepy smiles. She gives him one of these. Like, oh. And then still he has the gall to ask for her number. And then just for the nice cherry on top, he asks if it's because he's ugly, to which she just says yes. I'm assuming she was just playing along with it just to get him away from there, which worked. I mean, mission accomplished.
Hey, excuse me? Hello. I actually think you're perfect.
What?
I think you're perfect.
For what?
Like, just look amazing. Yeah. Well,
thank you.
Nobody's perfect in life, but you look perfect. That's what. Yeah.
Thank you.
Can I take you out for like a Big Mac or something?
No.
Well, are you vegan or something?
No, I have a boyfriend.
Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. But you have a good one.
This one's not really bad or anything. I want to put this one here because there's something I want to talk about around it. So, of course, it's always uncomfortable when you say something and the person you say it to doesn't really understand what you're getting at. So when he says you're perfect, she's confused, wondering, like, what does that mean? I'm perfect for what? Thinking that he must be recruiting her for something, like the Avengers or some shit, perhaps. I have no clue. But, you know, to be caught off guard and then not know what you're saying and then have to explain it just makes every situation a little more uncomfortable. But overall, this could have been a wholesome exchange if he didn't tack on the last part about going to get a Big Mac together or something. That makes it now a little uncomfortable and stinky, but just a passing compliment to someone I actually think goes a long way. I don't know if I ever mentioned this before, but when I was in it was either freshman or sophomore year of college, I don't remember now. It was when I started to get like big. That was during my more jacked yoke stage of like fitness. And I was walking to my art class and I was carrying this bundle of art supplies and I was in a tank top because I had just finished at the gym. And these two dudes, I think they were on the lacrosse team, walked by me and they said, "Damn, you look strong as hell." And oh my god, I was like an anime character. Like when the senpai gives them attention, I started blushing. I was like, whoa, me? Just this super quick, fleeting, passing moment. Nothing romantic, doesn't mean anything at all. That actually just was a super nice thing. Like, we just went our separate ways, and I just thought, like, hey, that was a nice thing to say. So I really do think there's a lot of positivity around just giving someone a nice compliment. You know, not expecting anything out of it, not overstepping boundaries and making it weird. And I think he was super close to accomplishing that. But then his brain flipped on to, like, need to get pussy, need to turn this into a date, and then, of course, it made it weird.
Excuse me, miss? Hey, I know the gym isn't the place to, you know, meet somebody, but we could just tell our parents we met on Tinder or something.
Sorry?
I know this isn't the place to, like, meet somebody, like the gym, but we could just tell our parents we met on Tinder.
I don't understand what you mean.
This is such a common occurrence for our protagonist here. Oftentimes, the women that he approaches end up very confused. Like, they just got hit by some kind of, you know, fucking solar flare from Piccolo. They're like, what is happening? Like, what are you saying to me right now? This is the worst one I've seen from him, though. This is, like, extremely painful. This is a girl who's just doing her workout, minding her business, and he still comes up to her, and, of course, camera in the face, which is always fucking awful and jarring, and then just spits out some goofy shit that she is not understanding because she's not expecting to just be hit on here in the middle of her workout. She was probably expecting him to come up and ask how many sets she had left because he wanted to use the equipment. and that's not what's happening, and he's trying to like talk over her earbuds, and then she eventually has to take one out so she can hear a little bit better, and it's still not making sense. It is a disaster. It is a fucking catastrophe. A Category 5 hurricane of cringe.
Like, it's not a place to meet someone, but what?
But we could just tell our parents we met on Tinder.
Tinder.
Yeah, Tinder's like a dating app.
Okay.
Yeah, so can I take down your number?
I'm not trying to date anybody.
I'm not trying to date you too. We could just go wash our cars or something like that.
What do you mean?
Like wash our cars. It's also a workout.
Wash cars?
Wash our cars, yeah. No. Are you interested or no? No. Oh, okay. You have a good one.
What in tarnation just happened there? I don't know how it went from Tinder to we could just wash our cars. Like, the wheels fell off with this one really quick. The fucking wagon blew up. Like, I don't know what happened there. And I follow these kind of bad pickup artist kind of shit. I have no clue what happened to the dialogue tree in this interaction, but it went cattywampus really quick. Wow. It's a lot.
You getting some shoes, right?
Yeah.
How much you need?
And then just think
How much you need?
dude, I just paid for my shoes.
Ah, okay. I'm a little too late, right?
Yeah, you are.
How about like dinner?
Thank you. We've got it.
Thanks.
They good. I'm good too, man.
Okay.
Yeah. I am extremely familiar with this guy's content. I have seen more of his videos than I have episodes of One Piece, and I'm on episode 464. And out of all the videos of his I've watched, this is his worst one in my opinion. I don't know who convinced him this was a good idea, but this was, without a doubt, the worst fucking attempt at anything romantic I have ever seen. To come up to a stranger as she's paying for her items at a store and try and flex with a couple $100 bills that you will pay for it is so weird and creepy that even the cashier made a look to her friend to like, you know, hey, is everything okay? And then tries to step in to save them from you. Holy shit. That couldn't have been worse. That actually couldn't have been worse. I think that's a good stopping point for today. That's really about it. See ya. Hey, welcome to the Moist HQ. The Apex squad has come back into the States. They're from Australia, and we're proving that the land of the free, home of the brave is the optimal spot to be a good old-fashioned man at all kinds of great activities. So we're going to do basketball, 4v4, us four versus these four. Both got a new face on the Apex squad. Introduce yourself.
Cameron, or Fussy is my in-game name.
Yeah. Professional basketball player from the Australian side of things. You're going to see some incredible stuff out of him today, I'm sure. And you might be noticing a distinct absence of Matthew Phillips. God rest his soul. He's got COVID again, so we've got Caleb subbing in. D1 wrestler. Yep. Doesn't translate to basketball, but we're out here gonna make it work. Boo! I'm interrupting with a jump scare real quick because I have an important thing to just remind everyone of. We have our first live event happening in 2 days. This Friday from September 8th to September 10th. We will be watching the Moist Apex squad compete for the World Championship. We're doing it live and also making a huge party out of it. So we're doing Q&As, we're doing meet and greets. We're also going to be filming a music video all 3 days with the audience. So anyone that goes to the live event is going to be in the music video if they would like to be. And we just have a lot of fun stuff planned. There are still tickets available. I'm not sure how many. It'd be great to fill up all the seats. So don't wait any longer. Get them right now. StrasCenter.org. I'm going to put a link to it in the description. Come see us. It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, what a play. I actually think we got a faster game if we just did full court. Good heavens, my floater is just a thing of beauty right there. So a great start from our squad. We started with 4v4 half court because the heat index was well over 100 and it was first thing in the morning, so we were all moving a bit slow. And things were looking great for us until Kyle Draugr, the coach of the Apex boys, decided to really get after it. Kyle is a legitimately incredible basketball player. He was highly scouted in Australia. He actually played with Josh Giddey, who is a current NBA player right now. So Kyle decided to take control and start lighting us up from the three, and Waltzy was also making it rain as well.
Hey! Nice shot.
Bang!
So we lost game 1 and decided let's try full court because we might stand a better chance if we can get him on some fast breaks. That was ice cold. Yikes. Okay, you dialed in.
We're doing dances?
Yeah, I mean, if you're a little bitch, I guess.
Damn.
Go for it. I'll kick us off. Bang.
Get those back.
Oh, that was pretty good, though.
You have to make them both shoot back. I know. You don't. You have it. Okay. Oh, that's bad. You just that.
Oh. I like the form, though. The technique was looking nice.
Okay. We have instant replay on elbows, too. It's great.
Oh, true. Yeah, we're going to have to get on the footage.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Just buff it in. There we go. What? It's actually not wet. Feel this.
That's perfectly legal.
That's not what it was.
Hold on. This is reminding me. This is reminding me of the blowing thing the other night.
No. That was a textbook technique from Aaron right there. Aaron Chambers, that was one of the finest fingers. Oh, and it inspired me. Oh, yes. See, that's all we needed, Aaron. That's all.
That's all we have to do.
Can you give us a gentleman's actually, if you don't mind?
Feel a little straight.
Thanks, you're a real doll.
I don't know how about that getting out of dull.
Oh my god!
Get that big. Get that big the pop pop. Pop pop. We're not doing that. Oh my god! That's game.
Wow.
Do we have redemption or is that
No,
it?
no,
It was on. I was heating up. Right.
Heating it
back to backs.
That was brutal. Oh, yikes. Oh my god.
Does the heating up carry on? I'm not going to carry
No.
on.
We're not rolling over heating up.
I'll get it done. Yeah.
Like that happened.
Yeah. That was
Beautiful.
This is a second blow.
Wait, that's heating up, right?
That is on my next one.
Bro, we need to check Aaron for pets.
Yeah, actually.
That's like 6 in a row.
I'm not hard. Oh, God.
Woo!
Yeah.
More us out in Boston. So they had to smoke some vehicle.
Yeah, I wasn't trying the whole time.
All serving his strength.
Oh, God. You're looking bad.
They say that like.
Island.
They said that like, yeah.
I want that goofy little island too.
Oh!
I was watching.
Oh, God. You're bevy. See? Okay.
It's not bad.
I'm gonna need a water inspection here in a minute. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna call the ref.
Nice. Okay. Ooh. Oh!
No, the music debuffed you?
That music, we just put the pressure on you, know what I mean?
Yeah. It lets me dial into the beer pong frequency when there's no music. No distractions.
Yeah, what the hell?
Whoa! You come into my house and spill my water?
Oh, God. Yeah, it's all good.
Oh! No! No, it's just two.
It's just the two.
Yeah, just the two. Excellent technique. Aaron.
Yeah, exactly.
That spin, no one was getting that out. Not even the
I
Lord.
would counterclockwise.
Do you mind if I just put him to bed? Tuck him in, say a little night night.
Never.
Night
Night. Oh. This is a very big middle front end. The last one was so exciting. Oh!
Now it's exciting again. Now I'm having fun again.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I need to come up 7 times in a row.
Oh, there's one. And there's a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, this was
Ooh, beautiful. All right, put some Americans up here. A real challenge.
Oh, what? Can we go again? Oh, that was 2 out of 3.
That was best 2 out of 3.
Bang.
We
Aaron, that
won.
was incredible.
That first one was good.
That was so
That one felt very clean.
It's so ridiculous.
Go.
All right, and now the tiebreaker, we're doing weightlifting. So a little presidential fitness test. So we're gonna do bench, pull up, push up, and then deadlift, but body weight for reps. And it's gonna be head to head. We're each doing 1. And I think it's gonna be pretty competitive. Waltzy's the scariest one on the Austin side, I would say. But other than that, I think it's kind of free, actually. if I'm being honest.
Ooh, nah, come
That's
on.
crazy.
We need to lock it in. Yeah, exactly.
Aaron's starting.
Let me pop in here.
What are you starting at, Aaron?
We'll just throw 45s on there and see if that bad boy even works.
All right.
Comfortable 135 rep.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
You got to touch your chest.
Okay.
Nice.
1 second. Make
All
sure
right.
that the record shows that you did.
Are doing more than one?
It's only one.
Just one is all it takes.
A good warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good warm up.
So now you can go higher. We know you've done 3 of this. You can at least go to 80.
Well, do you think you can do that?
Yeah, prove it.
Do it one-handed. How about?
Alright. Jesus.
Oh. I touched the bar just again.
Hey, that's a big guy. That's a big man.
All right, what are we going up to, Aaron?
Just, I don't know. Like fucking 25 on there, I guess. Let's find the end.
25?
Yeah, let's find the end pretty quick.
1.
Ain't nothing but a peanut.
What, get it back
Scientific method, yeah. Now go ahead and sit up. Come on.
I feel like you're gonna...
No.
You're gonna try to do something to me, and I'm not too sure about that.
Hold on, he does suicide grip on one side, and he does... That is so interesting, dude.
Look at him. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that
true.
might be.
Maybe he can go higher.
What's your... Yeah, throw your max on there. Or whatever you think your max is today.
My max today, I'll shoot 225.
Wait.
That was so easy.
Well, that's just warm-up weight, I bet.
Well, yeah, that's like...
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, I think they take this one.
Well, I'm not convinced, Aaron.
You don't want to give it a try?
Yeah, I think he's got that. I think he can have that one.
I think you got this. Come on.
Good. I think I will pass.
Literally. Just doing...
Do you want to go first? You want to go first?
You first.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
At least 25, you got it.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, get up there, 23, 24.
He's gonna carry the... Come on! In the law!
Alright, you got this empty.
I did back.
Come on,
Loads in the
baby.
loads. Come on. Who's gonna carry?
I should have saved myself.
Alright, Walter, count them down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on. 11, 12.
Push.
13. Dig deep.
You gotta find
He's
it.
not done yet.
14.
Yay.
That's what you like.
One deadlift now, so it's gonna be body weight and then just for reps. So pretty simple.
Yeah, we got 196 loaded at 195. Should be fun.
All right, Caleb first. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 25, 25.
Oh, fuck.
When you weigh yourself.
Can we swap? Can the camera do this? I don't think it matters which one of us goes. We're not winning this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm done. I can't.
That was a valiant effort.
That was a valiant effort.
You got it well. I'm sorry, boys.
Yeah, it's fair. Right. Yeah, that's fussy. It's good.
Just max weight. Well, that was easy.
Nice.
What's that?
Nice.
That's warm-up weight, Chase.
Is that just 2?
Yeah, that's just.
Oh, you can do one.
You can
That's
have
just
one, yeah.
I'm just warming up. Get them shoulders warm.
That's big. Oh, look at him go above and beyond.
Got my 5.
Oh, and then he just gently sets it down.
Very kindly.
Was I supposed to drop him? Yeah.
Yeah, if you can do it, then it's fine.
Keep getting the shoulders warm, that's all it is.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. That's looking effortless.
Yeah, it is.
That's alright, though. That's
So
alright.
Like a 2-2, and we're going to have to go to a tiebreak. Don't tie yourself out, fussy. I'm just warming my shoulders up. Look at it.
Oh,
Attaboy,
yeah.
Chase.
Oh, yeah.
Attaboy.
Yes, sir.
That's what they're bluffing. They're bluffing.
That's some good shit.
The face doesn't lie. Easy.
Okay.
Could have gone for 10 on that.
That's all. That's easy, baby.
Come on,
Come on,
Chase.
Chase.
Attaboy.
There it is.
You fucking hammer curled it up there. You're not even needing.
Do we have dumbbells big enough for this competition?
We might not.
Nice.
Oxygen. That's why he's looking better.
Nice.
Nice. All right, Chase. Come on, baby.
Let's see.
I'd say for this one, use it. Oh, I was gonna say, pick it up off your legs.
I can hand it to you. I can hand it to you.
I got it.
You got this.
There you go.
Nah, no. I think that might be my limit, gentlemen.
Oh, we got a tie.
Okay. That was pretty fucking intense.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a close one.
That was a close
one.
Push ups again.
Yep, so this is the tiebreaker. It's going to be push-ups, so it's going to be counting individual reps, adding them together, and then comparing Aussie versus good old-fashioned red-blooded patriotic American push-ups. Technique is simple, chest to the floor. Simple. Waltzy's got a lot of faith.
I'm confident in the boys. We need to hit 100 here. I think
I think we got 100.
That's easy. You think? Yes.
Yeah, I think we got 100 total.
Right. I think 150 then.
Okay.
You guys been chilling with 100. Come on.
You? Yeah.
3, 2, let's go.
We've seen a lot of different techniques here.
Like Cameron's gonna hit his face on the floor. He's going so fast.
It's the piss test. No.
Are you serious right now? Oh man, how do you get to 28? How was I making you uneasy?
Your shirt was baggy. Okay, I had to check.
Attaboy, MC. Come on, keep pushing.
What do we get?
I got 30 as well.
30, 30, 25, 28. Fucker, I would have got 30 on that.
So what's total?
113.
113.
Give him an extra 2 because I did put my fist a little too close.
Wow, 115.
Okay, 115. I was above 100.
Yeah, you guys like right here.
I meant to keep it a little further away, but you went down. I was like, I'm already close.
You were already committed at that point there.
All right, good work.
Well, watch this excellent this back. 40 or 50?
Yeah. What's happening?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He just shook the hoodie right now.
Yeah. All right, wait, 1 second. Yeah, Caleb, big, you gotta touch the floor.
Why have I been worried? Come on. Attaboy. Oh,
Just hit 30, boys. No need to. This mercy him out, boys.
I think Charlie's the only one mercying us.
Charlie might just beat your record by
You want me to
himself.
stop?
Keep going.
Keep going.
No, 42.
What'd you get?
21.
35.
I stopped at 28.
Before 28? So
I stopped after
27.
28.
Okay, so
28.
yeah.
126.
126.
Oh, they beat by 11.
We'll take that.
Dang.
That feels good. Excellent work, team.
Body weight, body weight though.
Excellent work.
Yeah. I feel like body weight
We don't need to work. That was a good competition, boys.
Well played.
How many people can hang with us in these competitions?
Pleasure. Pleasure.
Our next competition we'll take to online. We'll have a little gamers tournament.
Oh, that's free.
Yeah.